Yeah, every day I do this, never feel loose. And when I get up in the game, y'all be improved. A real problem, but I solve them all facts proof. And if you think I'm gon' fold, then you talking fool. Yeah, y'all wanna win, let me spin, boy. All dunks aside, I'm super fly like I'm hanging off the rim, boy. I've been winning for my kinfolk, and I put on for my city from the intro. Let's go.
I put that time in. My pride is out the roof, I get that grind in. So I'ma tell the truth, I get my grind on. You know the pressure make all of these diamonds. I tell them get back, step back, fast track, big lap, big facts. I'm past that, yeah. I'm trying to get ahead, get out the way. Now move forward, stand back, now break away. I'm about to bring it. I ain't never backing down. Took me step up to the plate. For my city, for my town. I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this round. I'ma go all of the round. See the sights, yeah. Training, getting rounder, channeling your inner self and moving up these mountains. Crossing over, passing bound, for no time to count and keep score. Breaking barriers I never thought I'd cross before. When I get tired on my knees, I got it digging it deep. I feel like I'm all alone, it really has got me. I stand by, actions out with the window. Goodbyes, and you just stood again. Yeah, let's go. How about it, I'm scheming, right around and dreaming. Once I get the feeling, nobody can stop me. Hit it, I'm on goal. All you foes, once I'm on the road, I'm knocking out of the door. I got the range. If you wanna come and stand up to me, pull up on me now. If you wanna challenge, tell me, rookie, run up on me now. I'm on the road to the top and I'm not looking back. I'm on the road to the top and I'm not looking back. I ain't never backing down. Come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town. I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this round. I'ma go all of the round. I ain't never backing down. Come and step up to the plate. For my city, for my town. I do whatever it takes. See the sights, yeah.
Don't get hit moment. Oh my god, you got hit!
Oh my god! Doesn't want any of it. Trying to drive push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead still going.
Yeah, he can indeed just chip, but
oh, no way!
That's what I want to see. Oh, there it is, the nice reaction to DI. Hadouken!
Ladies and gents, we are live.
Hello everyone and welcome to the second tournament for United Kingdom and Ireland World Warrior Capcom Pro Tour. I am your boy Ruzu, joined by my wonderful friend Jammers. How you doing, Jammers?
Yo, what's going on, people? It's been a little while, but shout out to Ritas, yourself, Ruzu. I've been seeing you do the rounds, doing the grinding, so good stuff to everyone that's been involved with this stuff, in and out of the CPT, so appreciate that doing the work. But yeah, here to join it as a backup dancer today, so we'll have some fun and we'll talk some Street Fighter 6, so it's good to be here.
Yeah, definitely. I'm looking forward to seeing the wonderful talent that we see in the UK, right? Sometimes what we don't see as well, you know, a few names that I've seen that didn't enter last week. It's one name I picked up on, Zambambo from Ireland, who didn't enter last week, but he's entered this week. Now I'm expecting him to do well today because he's I don't know if you're familiar with him, Chun-Li player.
Yes, I've seen. Don't worry, I've seen Zambambo. Don't worry, I see a lot of people. Don't worry.
Yeah, I know you do. I know you did. But you know, I really like Chun-Li. I'm not very good at playing her. When I see an excellent player play her, it's really fun to watch for me. And hopefully we get to see him on stream at some point if he does fairly well. But also Somalia, another Irish Chun-Li player. But also some other familiar names we saw last week. Of course, Lex entering again. You know, one of our own now. You know, no, not American anymore. He's now a UK citizen. All right. Officially, all right, we're taking him, but of course taking the last tournament, and so many other players like Link Nova, of course, Mystic I saw in the bracket as well, and Problem X, of course, ending. So you know, I'm looking forward to seeing some excellent top tier Street Fighter within this circle that we have. You know, we are Super Region as well.
Yep.
Which is really good. We get 2 people to represent us.
Well, look, this is the thing, right? Because I was literally about to come to that point, but you literally segued into it beautiful. We are a super region, so you're going to get the household names as well as some of the quote-unquote underdogs and people who might not be as active as you think they are, but they're still very respectable and dangerous at fighting games. This is why people always want to keep their eyes on the UK region. And because it's 2 people, will it be Ending Walker and Probnex that make it out? Who knows? It could be someone else. One thing that's super imperative to remember about this whole situation with the super region, even the regular regions in the World Warrior program, is your performances. Each and every performance actually matters. They do matter. That's why these guys are encouraged to enter each and every performance. That's
why, yeah, I was banging on about that last week, and I absolutely want to bang on about it again this week. But we've got another Chun-Li player, Aris Mania. I'm a big fan of Aris as well, and Smix as well. Kimberly, true to my heart. Here we go. This is quite a tricky one, I believe, for Kimberly. She struggles a little bit.
Well, Kimberly's forte isn't good. It's to overwhelm you, get the pressure to apply, and then play the mix-up game there. Because of wake-up drive reversal and other options that characters have now, it can be a little bit difficult. But still, with the changes that she got, you can see it. It still happens. People still have to make the decision of doing wake-up drive reversal. And the Kimberly players, slowly but surely, are actually adjusting that over time. If she's trying to play footsies and compete with Chun-Li at what she's been good at since she was in second in fighting games, then you're just fighting losing battle. Nice empty jump for her.
Absolutely. I just want to pick up on that. You know, initially I didn't think her buffs or quality of life changes was very good, but as I played her, they really are much better than I initially thought so. And we could see Smix putting some of that into action. Nice. Going for that run up. The arc set's quite key as well.
Let's not on Aris Mania, only because he actually made the top 8 or top 16. I think of the last UK CP team we did the online tournament. Very dangerous Chun-Li player. Gonna get blocked on that Super Arc 1, unfortunately there. And managed to get engaged back just in time to close it out. Now I actually have been dabbling with Chun-Li myself a little bit. Obviously she has been toned down, but she's still a very effective tournament character. Backwards warp speed really hurts, especially against a character like Kimberly, where her warp speed improves with the level 3. So that can help her compete in footsies a little bit more, but even then, still not something you want to do. Oh, and yes, that was another change. So this is a sleeper change, right? You can do wake up instant air legs, but if people try to walk under it, she won't side switch anymore. That's something they actually fixed with Chun-Li. That was something in season 1, so that's really good to see.
A bit of information. Oh, I like that. The cheeky overhead, but it doesn't quite get the connection there. Level 3 in depth for both players as well, so they're both fairly quite even here. But saying that, Kimberly and Burnout is a sticky position for her.
Yeah, he's done. Oh, good block on the overhead as well. I thought he was going to commit. And that will be the stun just about. It was the latter part of the recoil. So when you get hit with the huge part of the first animation, the drive impact. It's when they're kind of getting up to recover. That's the part and the misconception of the spacing that gets everybody. Because I'm like, bro, he shouldn't be stunned, but unfortunately the wall's behind you, so you got stunned.
And you got it, take it. Nice little sequence here, going for the safe jump. Alright. And here goes. Ares made it, really putting on that pressure right there. Good back throw here. He might be opportunity to set up. Beautiful shimmy there. That was gorgeous. I love that. It doesn't matter. Reverse is you're gonna take this reversal. I like that actually, Maris, because it's a first of two. Throw out a bit of a Hail Mary. Sometimes they pay off.
Well, remember, right? Kimberly doesn't have a legitimate reversal. So, like, there's situations where you can do drive rush cancel. You basically take the mick out of it.
I'm saying that. Going for a little bit obvious overheads here in the drive rush sequence. Good cancel. Might even see level 2. Oh, right, level 2, yeah. Go Koso. Gonna get a nice little sequence here. Might go spacing pressure. No. Gonna keep adding phenomenal pressure to Kimberly here. She's kind of having to take it right here.
Very interesting. Again, these guys have been frequently visiting Burnout. Like, it's a regular shop they attend.
Oh, doesn't get the juggle on that. Beautiful stun there. I love that he took advantage of the fact that Aris was in burnout. And that's what you've got to do in this game. You've got to punish the player for not managing their drive bar so well.
There's also the factor of, I think people, this is going to sound stupid, I think people are actually more accustomed to what burnout is and what it means and the repercussions behind it. Like, some people are still treating combos as if there's no punishment, but other people are just like, you know what, burnout happened, I've got tools. Because some of these characters are pretty damn solid in burnout, to be honest.
Oh, yeah.
Take that, so.
Yeah, but we say that, right? So some people, they go ballistic in burnout. They just start going the offense, and you get rewarded for being offensive in burnout as well.
Overhead again. Good delay on the low. Very good delay on the low.
I'm liking this check to the stand forward from Schmix. Being very patient about it. Saying that, gonna get level 3 totem anchor.
He's burned himself out again, but he's going to get huge damage here. Now, he's got the real estate to work with, so if he walks forward, gets a little poke here and there, he can actually walk away afterwards. Yep.
I'm liking that abuse of the stand. Fierce as well. The -3 on hit, so does some good work. Oh, good. I like that. I love that. Don't be afraid. Yeah. Oh, wasn't ready for it.
That was actually really good. I'm not going to lie there. But you could see it. Schmix was slowly but surely trying to find a way to like get back into it. But again, as you pointed out, Rusu, good observation. The guys were just constantly in burnout and they're limiting their own options, which makes it more difficult. And it's like, okay, but I'm still trying to do my B&B. I'm still trying to apply pressure. They're not really being patient, trying to slowly assess situation. Let some drive gauge replenish and allow the opponent to recover some drive gauge as well to kind of get ourselves in a much more beneficial position to win the round. Again, because if you burn yourself out, you're doing me a favor, a very huge favor.
That's right. Yeah, the impact that some people might feel. You know, sometimes you're on the defense straight away if you don't know how to manage your burnout effectively. Like you said, some people can go a bit crazy, but some people don't know how to deal with it. And they walk themselves into a corner, and it can be very tricky. But good stuff to Aris there, working very well against Schmix with his Kimberly. Unfortunately for Schmix early in that loser side, I think he's #1 Kimberly at the moment in the UK for MR. So he's a fairly contender. You know, he's not like he's any average Kimberly. I feel like he's quite a strong one. He's got some of the game down.
Well, regardless of that, we'll get on to our next game pretty shortly. But don't forget, each and every time you see Saltmine League, they do have a match arena up and open. So if you guys want to make a direct contribution, you can, or you can go and claim those match arena codes that I actually can't see it on my screen right now. How many codes are left? But
33.
33 remain. All right, perfect. So if we get those claimed pretty quickly, then the sooner the better. And then any direct contribution from you guys at home, it goes straight directly to players. It doesn't go to me or Ruzu. It doesn't go to that rich man over there, Ritus. Look, we're not rich. I saw Ritus on his private yacht the other day.
Maybe it does go to me, and I'm scamming the people all the time.
I'm just saying. The other day, I saw Ritus on a yacht. I'm not saying anything.
It was pure gold as well, by the way.
You weren't supposed to tell them that, but...
You know, I'm also rich enough to go to Evo, you know?
Oh, he is, yes. Yes, I've heard about this. Premium, first class, if anything. I don't think it's even premium, it's first class. You get the little toothbrush kit as well, and all that other stuff, you know, the little
Hey,
the little
listen,
shenanigans come with it.
some of them first class flights they don't play. My sister watches a lot of air travel videos and the
Right.
bars, and I was like, what is going on with the bottom? So,
Listen, maybe one day. Not today. I don't. Unfortunately, not the day for me today. Maybe one day. We'll see. I can see 2 contributions as well. Hellrider and Palm Trees. Hellrider always comes through every week. $10. Thank
I
you so
think
much, Hellrider.
Hellrider actually donated like $1,000 so far in the last couple of weeks.
Yeah. He owns the yacht that that he sold to Rita.
Yeah, he
so
actually bought my yacht.
wow. Listen, shout outs to any contribution that's made to support people
Absolutely.
players again. Self-funded. As to all these
No,
guys.
I did not. Yeah, bro, come on, you're close.
Okay, we should be setting up Joker Joke's gone up against Funky next. Now I believe if this is the Funky I'm thinking of, he does play Guy.
okay.
You're correct with that.
Okay, perfect.
That'd be interesting then, because obviously Jester being a Guile player, right? I imagine that Joker would be quite familiar with the matchup, quite confident with the matchup as well.
So, like, Jester does play, but Jester and Joker play at very different times of the day.
Right.
So, because obviously, Jester, shouts to Jester family, man.
Yes,
He plays on dad
Late.
hours, which is like 2 to 4 in the morning.
But you guys know that's no sleep hours. That is. I'm telling you, how can you get work? Listen, I don't know how you guys manage it, because I'm barely managing myself being a dad and doing things that I do. Especially when you want to enjoy the game as well, right? There's no time for labbing. I just want to get right into it. I just want to play. So I don't know how Jester does that.
Oh, well, I mean, just go back to what you mentioned, right? So we're assuming that he should have the matchup knowledge, which he does. Joker, again, he was part of Street Fighter League last year. He's very competitive and has a very strong and astute understanding of Street Fighter 6. He's always practicing and playing. He doesn't actually play ranked, but he does actively play the game. So the knowledge is there. I think from what I've seen and what I've played in the past, he's pretty accustomed to this new version of Cammy, which I still think is pretty strong. I think one of the biggest changes outside of the nerf to Spin Knuckle, I think Stand Medium Punch to reduce pushback on hits, which helps against blocked drive reversals. That helps being able to whiff punish dive kicks a lot easier.
Yes.
Miss or anti-air them easier, I should say. She's still a pretty formidable carry.
I agree. I completely agree. And even actually picking up on the medium punch, the crouch medium punch, actually being a bit more active. That's a very strong tool. Not only has she got her crouch forward, but also her crouch medium punch now. So she's very good at a footsie game still. She's lost a few tools, like, with the spin knuckle or the strength of it, but
it seems that they want her to play more on the ground than rely on the dive kick. The dive kick will always be a formidable tool in whatever game Cammy being, because that's how she is by design. But again, like you said, with the crouching medium punch, it's kind of like it has a bigger role to play now. Because of low forward, there's obviously scaling penalties and low forward. Dive kick could get you in trouble. So if you get your footsies right and the hitbox on crouching medium punch, that has no scaling penalty in turn. And again, she still builds meter pretty fast. So, like, again, the character pretty good. And you'll see Funky might try to bait quick spin knuckle, but you'll see Joker trying to get in different ways before he can get a hard read on the spin knuckle. Oh, sorry, the sonic boom to get in.
yeah. Oh no, that's another button there we pick up on as well. The stand roundhouse now so strong. So effective.
Yeah,
negative
3 on block now, so
-3,
it's
yes.
+1 drive rush.
Yeah, exactly. And because obviously the likes of Hurricane, what he does, he uses that button and he goes into delayed ripper, the forward heavy kick.
Regardless, could be big damage here. Decent damage for Funky, and then he's going to get the wall splat here as well. He can set up another Sonic Blade, actually.
Yes, he can. Yeah, indeed. Oh, I like that. He baits the throw. Oh my god.
So I actually wasn't sure if the combo route he was going to do is kill because of the scaling penalty stand fears. But he got the round anyway, and because people naturally perfect parry in most situations in scrambles, he saw it, identified it, got the throw, built a meter, he's got solid punch already. I don't think he needs it now.
No, absolutely not. Not yeah. He's leading it quite demanding right now. He's setting the tone. Bit of a risky jump in there, not needed. But saying that, Bullet Magnum with the overhead, and he's pushing him into a corner here, as Guile doesn't often do. But saying that.
Lovely challenge. That was -1. That driver touch meaning Giles keep getting away with that. So.
Why locked in the corner? Oh, beautiful delay on that flash kick. Love that.
That didn't look like the perfect version, but he got the autocorrect nevertheless. And then a flash kick again. Yeah, he's letting know. And this is the thing. Joker's gonna have to find out very quickly the timing and the decisions Funky's making on defense. He's not on dry gauge now, so he will have to spend super art 3. So being low on dry gauge is irrelevant because Funky's got him to splurge the meter. This is good. So now, level 3 is not an early threat in this final round, but that means as well, if he wants to go into an early crossfire somersault himself, that should be a good idea, but maybe not.
Maybe not, but you got to think about the opportunities as well, whether you get another chance to spend it.
It's almost like I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, it's almost like, I know. I can't believe it. All along, I'm backup dancer.
But he's got, I was about to say, like, if he puts himself in the corner, you've made life for Joker so much easier. Live kick and he gets it, that was plus. Yeah. I didn't even think that was plus.
It was, and he gets a nice little throw here to boot.
No anti-air.
Loving that spin knuckle right there. Gets knocked in the corner. He's applying some good pressure and he's keeping a good spacing as well. So you can negate that jump out, but saying that jumps out as I says it.
He's not getting there in time. I need to double check the startup on the heavy and the EX version of spin knuckle because he's actually getting the read on Sonic Boom. He's just not getting the hit in time. It's unfortunate. So he's actually can set up a mix up here. Yeah.
Oh, I like that. Raises edge, but doesn't pack net.
He needs to get a button into level 1 and he's 1. Otherwise, he's going to have to hold down the fort. And this is not easy to do against this kind of guy.
Oh, saying that, just like that. It's been nothing. He was kind of throwing him out there. Just kind of challenging Funky.
Well, you have to test the waters. And one thing I noticed that Joker didn't do earlier that Kami players can do, when you trap your opponent in the corner, they neutral jump, you can actually drive rush back medium punch and catch the jump and get a full combo. But that was a great opening for this round here for Joker.
Definitely. Setting the tone once again. Again, keeping that lovely spacing from dialing that corner. And meaty crouching spear. That lovely combo there.
Good flash kick, but he forced the 2 bars. That's all that matters. He forced him to spend 2 bars.
Good patience. Love that. He's ready for those jump overs with the flash kicks.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. His delayed flash kicks, Funky, they're pretty on point. But he's at a deficit right now.
Oh, gorgeous.
Yes, he saw it. He had situational awareness. He knew how much health was left. Went for the EX version of Cannon Spike. Got the kill here. Match point for Joker. It was looking bleak earlier, but what a turnaround here.
It was just a sudden adaptation, right, to how Funky was playing. Keeping a really nice spacing between himself and keeping those spin knuckles in kind of in play still, right? It's still viable.
He can't flash kick again. Yeah, he can't flash kick anymore.
Oh, saying that.
Level 2's coming. Oh, that's level 2!
Carry this. Yes, there you go. Doesn't matter. He gets the perfect 2-0. Rather speedy towards the end there. Joker's really caught on to Funky's playstyle.
Well played there to Joker. I'm lucky to Funky, but Joker's adaptation, especially in tournament play, again, if I'm talking from like players from our local scene that I've known for ages, some of the best I've seen. So I'm hoping I actually get to see him more on the international stage like we did in the first year of Street Fighter 6. But you could see it, right? The booms were coming out. Then you saw Joker responding with the spin knuckles. They weren't quite hitting, but he was getting the timing right. And that's the most important part.
That's right.
But what we saw a failure from, unfortunately, from Funky was he didn't realize that, okay, I'm throwing booms and he's trying to knuckle through them. Let me just stop and change up my tactics.
That's
and that can be pretty hard to kind of break your flow, especially when it's been working for the vast majority of your matches, right? It can be very difficult.
Especially in the first of 2, you know, obviously it's first of 2 until we hit that top 8. A lot of people are saying, it's very hard to adapt in this game because there's so many things to juggle until we get to that top 8. And for that first of 3. But of course, we've got World Warrior Germany, the second round happening tomorrow. So if you're not signed up, make sure you sign up. If you are, of course, from Germany, 5 p.m. CEST starting time. You must sign up by 12 p.m. on the day.
No lie. Don't sleep on this region. I keep saying that every time I watch, but I'm watching all the regions and they've got such an abundance of talent. It's crazy to call like who will even make the final spot or the final 2 spots depending on the region. Yeah, absolutely insane. But what's this one? World of the Kings? What's it called?
What is it?
I never heard of this.
I know the twins are laughing right now because of that. But you know what? This is only a 40-minute train ride. I tell everyone this is 40. I'm so happy that something big like this is happening in London, right? Close to home. You don't have to travel too much. Kings of the World, of course, the Samsung King's Cross KX Arena. December the 13th to 15th, Friday to Sunday, guys. Make sure you get signed up. This is an unofficial last chance qualifier, right? Because there's no official last chance qualifier. But I'm expecting this to be huge, jammers.
Yeah, 100%. I wouldn't be surprised how many numbers we do get attending. Obviously, it's the last event of the offline circuit.
Yes.
for the world's.
I will
I'm
be
actually...
there as well for sure, man. I'm coming to London.
Okay,
Oh,
cool.
we can-
I'll hold you to that. Again, I don't want you getting any first-class flights to another country. You got to show up and then pay your dues. But no, honestly, looking forward to it. If you can make it, please come on down. If you can't, don't
Please
worry, there'll
do,
be a
yeah.
stream so you can enjoy the action. Don't feel bad if you can't join an event or attend an event. Trust me, it can be hard financially, but if you can, it'll be a wonderful event.
Of course, yeah. It's amazing always to have offlines, and being there is, of course, an amazing thing, right? That's why I've been traveling so much this year, trying to enjoy offline events when I can. But, definitely one to look out for in December, for sure. You're going to see some premium talent that's going to be there.
Right. So, up next, we should be getting Rain Pro going up against Citizen. So,
Yes.
Citizen's actually been playing since Street Fighter 4, I believe.
Right.
And he's
Okay.
actually been a super strong player, pretty subtle. We actually had him on sets in Street Fighter 5, and he was very good with Rose. He was very.
Oh, love a bit of Rose.
Yeah, he also made a lot of top 8s in Saltmine League at the end of.
Yeah, no, he had a brilliant Falc. Now, I believe last time I checked in this
Dhalsim.
game, he plays Dhalsim. I'm not sure if he's dabbled with any other characters, but he has a very good understanding of how fighting games work. So, and I think he's looking forward to Elena. I'm pretty sure.
Really?
I think he used to
Some
play
healing,
Elena
yeah?
in SF4. Well, maybe. I want that to be a taunt. I really want that to be a taunt. So it's
That'd be a good idea, actually.
If they make healing a taunt, and she just goes, "Just kidding," or something
Just
like
kidding.
that. I think that'd be a joke.
You know what, right? I like Elena for the troll. That's what I like. So I'm that kind of guy, right? That play the character, just annoying character, just to annoy people. That's why I play Kimberly.
Okay, right. So
See?
he's picking Dhalsim. So Rain Pro, you're going to be seeing him at EWC, qualified through the summer. He did win the UK Online Premier last year. He's been getting the results. He's been putting in the work. This guy is absolutely brilliant. This matchup, though, a bit of a nightmare. A bit of a nightmare for Gal. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, definitely. Of course they both can play the zoning game, but Dhalsim plays it a little bit better. But saying that, both of them can play the rushdown game as well, right? Because this is what this game enables, the drive mechanic system enables. So we'll see how they both play it out.
Well, right now, again, because of Rain Pro's wealth of knowledge and how experienced he is internationally, he should be more accustomed to this matchup as opposed to Citizen. But Yoga Float is actually probably one of the better moves in terms of navigating moves in this game.
Yeah.
If you can't understand what you're trying to avoid, how to frustrate the opponent, and they have a good idea of how Yoga Float works, case in point, it's going to be difficult for you to even get started. Lovely flash kick. Good trade.
Or a meaty slider gets the clip.
Yes, it's too low profile. That can avoid a lot of things. So it's low profile, avoid that. So at least Rain Pro knows that he can't just wake up, because he's basically making sure Citizen can't play by overwhelming him.
Yeah, and that's what he's looking to do right now in Burnout as well. Getting a nice back fist there. Yoga Flow. I think he's such a phenomenal tool for Dhalsim in this game. Yoga Inferno to do. Love that. And he's almost out of Burnout now. Only a little bit more.
Teleport in. No, this might work. He's full screen now, so this might help him. Yeah.
Oh, the lance.
So if he didn't get that anti-air, he probably would have lost the round. But remember, when Flash Kick sends you full screen, you're still recovering. It's not necessarily a bad thing. Gal still has to close the distance. Another interruption there. Flash Kick is actually really good.
Oh,
Rain Pro at the moment. He has
it really
a game
is.
plan. It's a game plan. He said, "I'm going to stick with it. I'll die on this hill."
And he's certainly adamant to that, right? Look at that. Sonic Blade, yeah, holding it down. I like that he's keeping the full screen, only jumping in when he feels like he's going to be able to close the gap. The same that gets a good punish counter throw there. Big chunk of damage for Citizen. Level 3 almost in depth for both players. Like level 3 does quite a big chunk of damage for both these characters.
Yeah, but pay attention to the driving. There you go. He's about to burn out.
There we go.
He's going to burn him out. Good choice.
I like this.
You can actually do the Yoga Arch pressure and then he's going to stun him instead.
Doesn't matter.
Game one there.
He doesn't want to waste that time with that level 3. He's like, nah, we ain't got time for that.
I like how, at least from what I'm seeing in his gameplay, how patient he is, despite being overwhelmed, and then Rain Pro has to be hyper aggressive and basically just throw everything in the kitchen sink at him. He's pretty comfortable. When he has to spend drive meter, if the 3 bar doesn't work out, Rain Pro will let you know about it. Lovely flash.
Beautiful, yeah. Keeping a distance here. Low drive bar as well. I like this. Wow, what a lovely approach with the Sonic Cross.
Yeah, see, he's waiting for his dry gauge to come back a little bit. But I don't know. This doesn't really affect the regeneration time because I still look pretty slow. Got the dry brush throw there, crouching throw as well. It's actually Dalson's best screen carry move.
It really is. Look at this lovely sequence right now. Beautiful flash kick there through that. Good job, blast.
This is it. Now, if he just plays like this a little bit, yeah, and let his dry gauge get to about 3 bars, if he can do it without making a mistake, he's fine. Never mind. So he had the 2 bars for the Yoga Fire.
Yeah. Playing exceptionally well with Citizen, really controlling the pace of his match very well, despite the fact that Rainbow's playing so well as well. He's really got his stick and cheese plan, like you said. He's saying that he's getting in right now. I want to see Solid Puncher possibly being used as well. That'll be applying the pressure to Dalsim, if anything.
Ooh, okay. Trade combo that I haven't seen before. The flash at the end of it, all that matters. But just pay attention to when Citizen puts out a fireball or a button, right? He's trying to perfect parry it, and his dry gauge is slowly consuming or completing itself. Lovely conversion. That's a lovely
response. Yeah, definitely. Good answer to that. On the cusp of taking this round, if anything. You've got to play it smart now. You've got 60 seconds, plenty of time to work with. There's no reason to kind of take any risks.
I think if Citizen can get a level 3 out of this round.
Oh, that was gorgeous.
Perfect, good answer there for the air throw on the float, but he got a level 3. That's what I was mainly concerned about for Citizen. Get the level 3, yeah, and then if he gets the next hit now, see if he does it. No,
oh, perfect parry to boot. Big chunk of damage here.
He got the overhead reset.
Wow. It's a big chunk of health. And he keeps his dry bar as well. Really important. Great management of that.
Yeah, the dry gauge lead's going to change it into Rain Pro's favour here. So now, Citizen's going to have to, he's going to have to float and parry for a little bit. He doesn't get air thrown again.
No, that's something he's got to pick up on now, especially the way that Rain Pro navigated around that fireball, right? Exceptional.
Waiting. Oh, he tried to get, I think, the stand phase or even the crouch kick to go after that Sonic Boom. He hasn't been doing any hard reads to avoid that projectile either. This is good. He might have to bait a flash kick here. He jumped away. Right.
I like that.
Oh, and he got the conversion. He has to level 3.
No, he just ate the No,
you had to level 3 there.
3, come on. 3D. Yeah. There was no... He wasn't confident that it would kill, but sometimes you just got to spend it. There's no harm in just spending it.
Look, here's the thing. I speak about this with Logan. You could have put, if it wasn't going to put him in burnout, you would have put him in a precarious dry gauge situation. That would have been way easier to do it. And then Rain Pro would have had to get the perfect parry. Damn, I think that was squandered there. I think that was squandered there, Ruby.
It absolutely was. And this is something I picked up on last week, a couple of weeks ago when I commentated the first tournament, right? A lot of these guys like to reserve their meter. Just spend it if you've got the opportunity. You might not get another chance to do that. And like you said, you might be put in a precarious situation where you might, one hit takes it all.
At top level, they'll let you know about your mistake. You only get one chance. I understand trying to preserve your bar because you're confident in how you can close it out, but tournament days it really is. Again. Now all the stuff Rain Pro was doing before, it's going to have like extra gravity to it. Because it was working before and he was doing it to kind of catch up. Now he can get the lead. That's right. The other kind of connects there, but doesn't get a sequence into that, does Citizen? Oh, not quite. Low profile was just a bit too late there. Of course, Sonic Blade having a bit of a low profile hitbox there. Gets the back heavy punch there again. Good check. Again, yeah, look, so Citizen's going to basically stay with plan A as well, similar to what Rain Pro is doing. But again, any mistake will be extremely costly at the moment. Definitely. Oh, he's trying to catch him second, he's not doing it. Yeah, he's not biting. Yeah, he's just not biting. He's caught up on that. This is a nice opportunity. Great flash kick. Really, really good flash kick there. Again. Yeah, he's not afraid anymore. He's caught on. He's got the pressure. And if anything, he's controlling the pattern of the match. Yeah, he's got the pace, he's got the tempo, and he's definitely got the situational awareness of how Citizen's going to have to make the comeback here as well. And like you said, the game's overtly aggressive, so he knows when you have to. He's not going to do anything just yet. It'll take one more. Yeah, it'll take one more if you have to make a decision. Gotta spend it, please. Oh, level 2. Okay, yeah, at least level 2. That's fine. Not quite enough. No, this was still good. I understand he actually should have spent level 3 there as well, but again, he put him in a precarious scenario for him to guess. Flash kick wasn't going to kill, but put him in a nasty situation he has to make a decision. Final game, final round. Yoga Fire. Definitely, and we saw last time when Rain Pro had the opportunity to spend level 3, he did spend it, so Yoga coming to boot, not quite enough. Plus some pressure there, but... Oh, he's trying to catch a limb. Yeah, he's trying to catch a limb. Yes. Again, 2 bars. It's well spent, but if Dawson gets in, the drive gauge will be punished for it by spending those 2 bars, only for 1600 damage, something like that anyway.
Yeah, absolutely. And the thing is, right now, he's spending a lot of his time in the air. So, just like that, gets a nice conversion into that level 3.
Hang on a minute. Hold on. Did he do force knockdown jab, drive rush crouch medium?
Yes, he did.
And it was a lit. Okay, so I'm trying to think how he got the charge. That was brilliant.
That was divine. That is some premium gameplay right there. And Citizen's in a corner right now. He's
got a DI.
He's got to do something. That might be what Rainbow might be looking for. You never know. Oh, doesn't quite get the conversion there from the dash forward, but it doesn't matter. Gets the bullet magnum overhead. That was a very good set, I have to say. Really enjoyed that because you could see some really good kind of resilience from both players and patience as well. They both really wanted to outplay each other, but Rainbow just being a bit more experienced, I feel, on the upper level of things.
Well, I mean, look, he's been traveling around. He was at Capcom Cup, like he's seen it all. He was at the Red Bull Kumite Last Chance qualifier. Like, dude, he's seen it all. And again, I know there's a lot of things that changed. Guile did dodge a bullet in that huge balance patch update, and you can see some of those subtle changes. And
a few of the characters like Jury as well. You know, like I want to point them out. We got to start aiming at them, right? Because I've had enough of them. Alright, I'm sick of seeing them.
Don't worry, we'll get the pitchforks out when necessary. But
I'll be leading the charge.
Even then, right? Because just the strategy, being able to turn it around from 1-0 down. And again, elephant in the room, we're going to state the obvious. It was that conversion to level 3. We weren't sure it was going to kill. Citizen probably wasn't sure it was going to kill because it was a light conversion. And there's obviously been an additional scaling penalty from lights in the game. With Dawson, it doesn't really change that much because his B&Bs are from lights anyway.
Exactly.
But put them in a situation where it's like, barely any drive gauge, barely any health. Do I play conservative? Do I just make that one-hit wonder move and I just get the perfect parry on a limb and I won't get a full screen punish? Make the decision. I just think in a different timeline, it probably would have been a different result. Either way, well done to Rainbow. Yeah, definitely. But good stuff to Citizen. Great showing there. Still in it. Still with opportunity. Of course, we get an Infectious here with the modern Ryu. Saw him last week. Dude, like, the word went round very quick when Infectious turned this game back on. Obviously, with modern Ryu. It's like, when you look at this, it makes so much sense. He's come back, playing modern Ryu, getting used to the things as well. I'm actually not sure what Ryu loses in modern. I don't know if he has access to his overhead. I'm not sure either, but you know what? I really feel like modern's still deeply unexplored still. I don't know about you, but I really feel this way still. Well, and finish your point, go on. Go on, I just feel like it's still a strong tool, but he's not really fully explored. Saying that, must be getting the perfect on the Infectious right there. Here's how I see modern. It's basically you're riding a tricycle, but you still have to use the handlebars. Like, you still have to pilot the handlebars. Okay. But he still has his overhead in modern. Thank you for answering my question. Because I know Akuma loses his overhead in modern, so I thought he loses. And that's quite a vital tool. Some characters, when they lose vital tools like that, then you have to question whether you want to play modern as well. Well, I mean, like, for Infectious, it makes a lot of sense. Get hit with a reset though, to the adamant flank. And I'm very surprised that Muscle Noob has continued to play Akuma, similar to what Daigo is doing. I'm not saying him. I'm not saying that he followed Daigo, but I watched him play. I watched him play Akuma for like 2 weeks, and he was still playing him afterwards. And I was like, oh, he just dropped 10 now. He seems to be pretty good with Akuma because it's a character, and he seems to be having a lot of fun. Shout out to Muscle Noob, honestly. That's what he was saying. He was saying that yesterday on stream. Actually, he's saying, I'm really enjoying Akuma. I'm having a lot of fun with Akuma. So you know what? At the end of the day, you've also got to enjoy the character you're playing. Oh, that's what modern's for. Modern problems need modern solutions. And he shows us right there. It doesn't look like he's got even damage nerf right there, but Infectious on the cusp of victory. Saying that, Sip of Calamity, being a bit thirsty, and saves himself from that drive bar kind of damage, if anything. You know, I think he's got to wait. Yeah. Okay, he went for a micro walk through, but even then, still pretty tricky. Like, despite modern having less damage under passive control, any combo looks glamorous against Akuma, so I think it's still pretty okay. Alright, the foots game with the fireballs, projectile game. And Akuma's fireball saying that beautiful jumping. He chose not to play that game. He chose, you know what, I'm going to wait for the fireball and jump in and punish you for that. I love that decision. Yeah, you got to be careful against stuff like that, against Infectious, simply because of his situational awareness, knowledge of the game in general. I like that. Reversal. Funny that Akuma is one of the characters that reversals the most with like the least amount of vitality in the game. It's crazy.
It's crazy, right? Yeah. They'll still do it. They don't care.
Dude, that guillotine from Akuma. Oh, he's gonna close out the round here. Yeah, I think he needs. No, he doesn't even need level 1. That's beautiful. Yeah, that guillotine. I was actually doing some research on it earlier today. That is, I severely underestimated that move. It's. I know it's plus on block, but it's very, very good.
And then you see them all coming at you from a mile away with it. You still get hit by it somehow.
That's
Saying
the
that.
beauty of doing different versions of the demon flip, right?
That's right. Yeah, absolutely. And I like the fact that Musume's kind of using that stand medium kick as well. Very strong short Akumas as well. Saying that gets a good connection.
Stand medium kick or forward medium kick?
The forward medium kick, sorry.
Yeah, the poke. The white woman move. Oh, he's trying to drive rush in. So he's trying to understand Infectious' flow in the neutral, but every time he thinks he's got the hard read as to what Infectious will do, he's throwing a fireball and he's drive rush into it. And that's actually very good for Infectious because Musume's wasting his bar. And Akuma with low vitality and low drive gauge is a recipe for disaster.
Saying that, you just like that tries to get. Oh, not quite. This is going to be a big chunk of damage. If anything, might. Oh, he actually could have killed if he got the connection there.
Infectious low drive gauge himself, but I think he's actually okay.
I think he's quite reachy for this scenario. Yeah.
Muscle Noob needs to jump forward, but he's not going to get it.
I like that. Great stuff there with the OD Hadouken. And on the cusp of taking this set here is Infectious. Musume's got to do something about it.
Nice frame trap. Gotta remember that people, we can go back to basics, but people are worried about the parry on basic frame traps after the drive rush. They don't do it. But Akuma gets great mileage off that crouch medium punch though.
He does. He really does. And saying that. He's very patient. Great Adam of Flame into level 3. Okay, I respect this. And we were saying earlier, right? When you've got an opportunity to spend it because you might not get another chance.
Let's see, how much drive gauge he's got? No, it's just under 2 bars, so you can't do it just yet. So, there you go, Demon Guillotine. That takes a lot of drive gauge away on block as well, like, and it's plus.
If I remember correctly, Musume made a good play super close.
He did, yes.
Yes, he did. You know what? Like, one thing I should mention, I mentioned it ages ago, Muscle Noob's CPT performances are some of the best.
They are always very good.
They're like, they're always good.
Yeah. He came fourth in the online event.
I actually think he's underrated as a tournament player, so.
I think you're right, but he doesn't enter that often. That's one thing about him, you know.
Listen, he's popping on his stream. Like, he knows what to do. Shouts to Muscle Noob, honestly.
No, he's a great guy. Nice. The guillotine out, he tries to go for that cheeky overhead there, not quite enough. Infectious looking to fight back. Low on drive, but this is the opportunity. But saying that, gets a good connection. That's that level 1. Not quite enough to kill.
That was, do you know what? If Muscle Noob went for the basic route, if he did low forward into, I think it's forward field, it works on punish counter, and that would have been all heavies. That would have been all heavies afterwards. He actually would have got the round there. He got the round anyway, but it was just one more guess after level 1. But to be fair, his neutral and his Witcher game is brilliant. Oh my god, that part is beautiful.
It drives me mad, I'm telling you. It's on a cup of victory here. Looking to actually get a nice little connect. Actually, if anything, gets one touch here, I think he could kill.
He'll build the level 2, but it needs to be a heavy. Like, he actually needs to be a heavy.
Yeah.
No, okay, medium is fine now.
Oh, and this is going to be it, surely. Empyrean's End's going to come through. There we go. 2-1. That's a very interesting set, because they're both just sticking out normals, right? Just trying to get the touch, the first touch leading to big damage. But a good footsie game. You know, we saw less fireballs as well. Leading on from where Infectious gave the big jump in, especially in that sweet spot where it was quite kind of easy jumping, even though, you know, Akuma's fireball's got great recovery, I feel.
Well, well played there to Muscle Noob. Unlucky to Infectious. Infectious, like, I don't know. I know he's getting back into the game, but I don't know how much actual game time he's been having. Yeah. Muscle Noob has been playing the game longer, obviously switched characters. So Infectious still needs to remember how the people are playing in this game, the tendencies. He's still, listen, form is temporary, class is permanent. It's still there. It's just de-rusting. Maybe over time, he could surprise us and make an incredible losers run today. Maybe over time, we could see him in the regional final. Who knows? But again, modern Ryu, question mark at the moment, because obviously Ryu got a waterfall of buffs, so either way, he's a better character now. But
this character should never. I don't know about you, right, Jammers, but I've been saying it for a while. I don't want that character getting buffed because I feel like he was actually decent in the very initial patch when he was released. And he got buffed, and then he got buffed again. I'm thinking, oh my goodness, I'm a bit scared now. Because sometimes you see a few of those wild Ryus online, okay?
Listen,
and they scare me. I get nightmares.
Let me tell you this. Let me tell you. Let me take a back. Let me tell you.
God.
You can't teach an old dog new tricks. Okay? That's all I'm gonna say. No matter what you do, some Ryu players will just play the same.
Yeah.
And then they'll say Ryu is not strong enough, and then everybody else looks at change this and like, are we playing the same game here?
Wow.
Oh, okay. I see $42 there. We getting more direct contributions. Who we got now?
We are. We got Slackerton there with $10. Thank you so much. Slackerton, another contributor. He's a regular contributor on Saltmine. So you know, it takes a lot to give a little bit of your money for the excellent entertainment that we're seeing today, right? Of course, it goes to the top 2 payout if we hit $100 jammers, and top 3 payout if we get 150. So you know, that's a nice little sum there for the players that, you know, of course, entering the World Warrior event today, but you know, getting a little bit of...
Okay, well, it's raining in. Hey, yo, are you lot splashing the free codes? What's right? Hey, you lot raining in the cash right now. I'm seeing names just pop out of nowhere. Now, all of you guys, quality stuff. Shout outs to everyone that's watching and all the contributors as well, and claiming those free codes. Ritas, how many codes do we have left?
15.
15. The quicker you do it, the quicker I can ask you for more money instead. Yeah. Sorry, that's crazy.
So I open my wallet, it's like, you know, with Moth comes out and all that other stuff. So my wife's been taking it all. So
nah, that's hilarious. No, shout outs to you guys. All right, so Muscle Noob progresses through in bracket there again.
And after this, we're actually going to get our second place placement as well. You know, Hurricane was saying that he had his son's birthday last couple weeks ago when the event was happening, and he came second place. So to have an event like that happening, right, I probably wouldn't even have entered, but he didn't have his mind probably in one place, right? Because of course, so much going on that day. But to come second place, and of course, such a consistent. I think Hurricane's amazing the way he plays. I really enjoy watching him play Street Fighter 6. And he's very consistent. That's really another key factor about him.
I enjoy that he's kind of back now. Soundboy.
Soundboy, yes. With Manon, I've seen some Manon gameplay as well.
Manon, Honda, Luke, like, look, Soundboy, just pick the Luke. Let's get everything done with. Come on now. Let's stop dancing on now.
Oh, you know what? Listen. I've tried Manon yesterday, right? I've never played her before. I thought, let me give her a whirl, okay? Did the placements. I came down with 5. I didn't know what I was doing, but I was scamming some people, all right? I was definitely scamming some people, as you do, right? So she's quite fun, you know. I didn't realize how fun she was.
Well, yeah, he's gonna pick the Luke here. We'll talk about Manon when we cross that.
Shortly, yes.
But definitely. Yes, Cammy versus Luke. Obviously, the characters got toned down a fair bit, but their core functionality, their core game plan, is still the same, pretty much there. Obviously, Luke's quote-unquote money button. Shouts to Ringe, the crouch speed punch. It has got a scaling penalty, which we all should know by now. And I've noticed one of the reasons it took me so long to go through the balance patches, which I'm still doing, is I'm trying to identify the pattern of the game to see where they'll go in the future. So if you abuse a button too much, Capcom are just going to say scaling penalty. They're just going to catch that button. You got to be careful.
But I also want to pick up on that fact that, you know what, they made some of these moves that people weren't using viable as well.
Target combos especially.
Exactly. Even like with Marissa, for example, with a forward heavy kick, I think it is. Saying that.
Using Hurricane.
Yeah, and Hurricane, we're definitely going to be seeing using a lot of that stand roundhouse in this matchup.
Oh, that was super high. What?
Yeah.
That looked punishable by at least a jab.
Definitely.
I'm not sure, but...
Saying that gets a good connect, puts him in the corner here. Doesn't offer anything to follow up. Patience here from Hurricane. Gonna get a level 1 maybe? No.
It's because of the combo route. Okay, he got the round anyway. Because of the combo route he took, it wasn't gonna kill. He would have had to do double drive rush cancel. I think he had the bar for it, and then go for the level 2, the killer beast thing. Right, so good thing that Hurricane's doing this. So Cammy's neutral because he's more grounded now. We talked about crouch and medium punch before, but walking forward and doing crouch jab and then getting the crouch medium punch behind it, 9 times out of 10 will work because you'll get the counter. She can also use roundhouse in the neutral as well. And then you can just see her very grounded play, and every so often you introduce the dive kick, it throws people off because they think you're going to play it. Cammy's very good at being deceptive with footsie, I'm not going to lie.
Oh, she really is. You know
there you go. Yeah, see, this is what we're talking about.
Beautiful. Just like that. To be, he's going to make us watch the animation. Dealt Red Assault. You know what, right? Hurricane, I was going to say, with Cammy, right, she's still got exceptional buttons. All of the buttons are still very strong at what they do. So Hurricane is definitely good at utilizing that. And like you say, just mixing it up with the dive kicks as well.
Well, Sandboy didn't really get to play in that round because I think he's still trying to play a feet firmly planted on the ground. Fantastic anti-air. That is easier to do now. Feet firmly planted on the ground. He's trying to play footsies. You can't keep challenging Cammy or even Hurricane at his own game in this situation. He might have to be overly aggressive, but now his dry gauge is low. He's going to have to play passive for a little while, which exposes his feet. Lovely conversion into the spiral arrow there from Hurricane.
Yeah, and he's got... Oh, I love that hooligan combination into that cannon strike. Mixing it up, and that should be enough.
No, he's still...
No, not quite. He's saving it. He's going for a little bit of a mix-up here. I love this. He's not really opting to kind of full spend straight away, because actually, the way he's playing is working perfectly fine.
Hurricane's confident in when he goes for certain routes. He's confident, especially with your defensive decision making. When you're basically in throw range to lose a round, he's very confident in how he can close out around there. That was a very weak punish there from Soundboy, unfortunately. There,
It was.
That was unfortunate. He needed that big punish. He's gonna make amends with this conversion here. Get some lovely damage. Oh, safe jump. Okay.
Goes for a safe jump. Yeah, not quite spending anything yet. It's a nice little touch. Doesn't convert into anything. Drive, reversal, get off me, bro. Burn out now for Hurricane. They're saying that he gets a beautiful cannon strike right there and a throw to boot. Might I go for hooligan combination something? No.
Yeah, see, if he hasn't already got a dive kick, he's gonna take it around. Oh, a super should have come out. A super should have come out.
A Hurricane can rob you. You have to be very careful.
Leaving Hurricane alive.
Yes,
never a good
that's
idea.
It's never a good idea indeed.
He might be pumping level 1.
Oh no, this one's hurt, but not quite enough. Oh! Alright, that's it. We've done it.
No,
You
mate,
do not leave this man alive. No, you just don't leave this man alive. He does it all the time. Every time I watch him on stream, in Saltmine especially, he just robs people with a slither. Look at that slither. It's a little tiny chunk.
A Hurricane has one of the best clutch factors I've seen in Street Fighter games.
He does.
In a very long time. Unlucky there to Soundboy, honestly, but when he got that route and we saw the flash knuckle combo or conversion,
yeah,
something should have come out. If you'd done the medium one, dash up level 2, heck, throw out Vulcan Blast.
Well, just spend the meter, please. Yeah, just don't leave this man alive because he will probably we see it all the time. It's nothing new to me. I'm not surprised when I see it anymore. But I love to see it nonetheless.
That was beautifully put, and because of that, Hurricane actually advances to top 16 winner's side. Quiggy beat Shax 2-1 in this same bracket. Quiggy's actually been doing pretty good in performances. He's had a lack of motivation, but when he comes and plays, he shows up. So that means Soundboy's going to be awaiting the winner of Aris Mania, and he's waiting for Yus TTM. Shouts to Yus and the Hilo Kid to play. Yes, that's that thing's still getting determined. The loser side. Cool.
Having a look how else people getting on. See, Link Nova's moved on there. My boy Link Nova losing out to Rain Pro 2-0, but he's waiting in loser's side.
So we've got Rain Pro waiting in top 16 winners. Hurricane versus Quiggy. Okay, Cammy versus Geek. That'll be interesting because obviously Kobayan and Mizuha and shit. Is waiting.
Oh, Zambambo didn't do quite well yet. He's fighting Sultan right now. I was expecting him to hit top 16 today, to be honest. I was expecting to see him at some point on stream, but he does that to Shao. Rashid there.
I think one thing you'll remember, especially with the format, it being tournament, it being online as well. I think competition will always have your, first game jitters, so on and so forth. But people play a lot different on Friday as opposed to Saturday. So I'm just saying, it's like some guys where you expect
flavor of the week, right? Or flavor of the day.
Some people where you expect them to do well, all of a sudden, it's like, okay, someone else has a good performance on the day. Maybe they have a better understanding of the matchup. And now all the decisions you used to make, they have an extra weight to them now.
Absolutely.
Maybe there might be one or two habits that he was very good at, people didn't really exploit tournament days. Like, I'll do it today, I need the points.
Yeah, and it's not to count out Shao by any means. I think Shao's actually a phenomenal Rashid player, but I can see he got beat out by Bolt Strike there as well. There's so many people that we don't often see as well, and I love seeing so many faces show up that aren't quite so familiar, like we said, the underdogs, right? We saw, for example, a couple of weeks ago, No ID or Noid playing Zangief.
Noid. Listen, hey, listen. Shouts to Noid because Noid completely batters me online. All right. Anyway, JP going up against Guile. Lex at the highest level in this matchup. I think he's actually got. The win of 2 weeks ago, but he's actually got. I think he's got a decent win percentage against JP.
Yes, and I think
on paper it's still it's questionable, but like JP with JP now, on the surface, he might not change. So instead of death by 1,000 hammers, it's now death by 1,000 cuts. So he's basically doing what he's supposed to be doing.
Yes, exactly. Oh, nice little connect there from Karma. Oh, no, you can't quite do that. And I think, like you're saying, right, let's really understand this matchup. You know, sometimes you got to fight the toughest matchups first to understand them and really get them down.
Oh, what a jump. And the thing is, he's already found, like, the basic tendencies of what JP players do. So what you want to do as Guile in this matchup is you want to make every choice that JP makes the most uncomfortable thing he's ever done. Right. That's what Guile plays, because they have to be the aggressor now. It's like JP can outzone Guile, but you have to really know the matchup. Like, the ball's in JP's court now. A lot of JP players haven't really studied the matchup.
That should be...
At least to this extent, anyway.
Yeah, exactly. But look at this. This should be a nice little sequence here. Alright, Sonic Hurricane to boot. And I can see some pop friends. I've put a pop friend there as well in the chat for the Irish lads.
Okay, you're not looking good for Karma at the moment. Hopefully he has some good Karma. He can turn this around. Perfect parry on the slow back kick. He can go for the drive rush to him though. He's got the arch above his head. And pay attention. That was beautiful. I can mention that in a little bit. What Lex just done there. He's actually really good at what he's done. But pay attention to when JP puts departure above Guile's head. It's always interesting. Yeah, see watch what he does. When he puts departure above his head, watch what he does. Oh, and he got it!
Oh, beautiful bazooka knee there. I love that. And he's sitting on some beautiful amount of drive bar here against Karma. He's almost on the cusp of burnout. Like this. Yeah, you can't be amnesiaing here. I love beautiful check. Just ready for anything. Yeah.
Yeah, because he's got to get out. He's just got to get out.
Can't do anything. Big jump in here. Go and make it count. Not quite enough to do anything weird. Good anti-air. Converts that into a flash kick here. And Karma's looking a bit dire here.
He's got the drive gauge though. That's important. Oh no! Damn it. I thought he's going to look for a conversion or something to get out of the corner. He actually did the hard part. He was holding drive parry for such a long time. He replenished a lot of drive gauge to work with, but then he got hit by the anti-air, unfortunately.
Oh, not quite. You can't be doing that. Oh, it drops the loop. He's got him where he wants him anyway. It doesn't matter. He's in the corner. Oh my god, it's over.
The moment that meaty boom hit, I knew this is a wrap.
Oh, nice.
He's gonna have to jump to get out. And he's not
oh no! Oh my god, he's just throwing it out there. I respect it. Listen, I respect that.
Listen, I can see where this is going. Unfortunate there for Lord of Karma, but a jump was coming. Now doing empty jump into Super Arts 3, if I'm not mistaken, interdiction is 17 frames or 18 frames. So you are reaching for beyond the top shelf. If you think that was gonna work,
Reaching for the stars there.
But I don't blame him. Last ditch effort, first of all, and with how well things were going for Lex, one button won't hurt, will it? Like, one button won't hurt. Try and challenge there, but he was very aware. Good sharpness there from Lex, but we just seen it there. You can see, like, literally, he was just ready for that matchup.
We get a match now. A lot of people that already asking for in chat. For top 16, for making it in the top 16, Broski versus Ending Walker.
Okay.
Yes. So is that happening now? Is that done? Because
this is happening
that'll be next.
now.
Yes.
So Ending didn't fare too well last couple weeks ago, unfortunately. I know he's still dabbling with Ed and he's still finding. I think he's finding the footings in certain matchups for himself. Broski came third place, so doing very well, of course, with Yaki, receiving some phenomenal buffs. And she's a very strong character now, and I think a lot of people are putting her up in that upper echelon of kind of leagues of characters that are in the S tier, basically.
Some people say she might be top 5. She might be the 5th spot. Obviously, all of her normals got better. Well, most of the normals got better. Again, damage output is gone through the roof. Crouching medium kick, the mileage from that and the situation from that is so much scarier now. So it's actually very good to see. Again, like Broski said it before, he actually rated her as a mid-tier character and she'll only get better with time. And one of the balance patches, a small one, was a fix. Then it turned into 1 or 2 buffs.
Yes.
And then it just got better and better. So she's just become a fantastic character to watch over time with her own strengths. And now people just can't stand her, which is just exactly...
to be honest, I could never stand her, but... To be honest, that hidden, well, saying this, I couldn't stand it, but then I saw that costume 3. That was kind of a hidden buff for me, so I really like that costume 3. But here we go.
Back to costume 2. He likes this one and the colour. Yeah, see, when you do drive rush crash melee kicks +5, it's normally +1 now. So it's the Kimberly effect, but way better. and then just pay attention to how Aki approaches matchups, right? It's kind of puzzling how to approach her, so she's like, okay, I'll just approach you with drive rush. And then there's drive rush overhead, huge mileage of drive rush crouch leading kick, there's drive rush stand medium punch, so it can be perplexing how to tackle this matchup. Lovely shit.
Yeah, because especially when she's got certain ways to navigate, especially around projectiles. She's very strong now. She's got the invincible, the venomous strike through the projectiles as well.
Yeah, that was a huge change there, and this is going to be the round. Yeah, this will be the round.
Deadly location.
Listen, there's characters that spend an exorbitant amount of meter for the wrong reasons. This character spends it for the right reasons.
Yes, she does. And sometimes her combos never end, honestly, Jammers. I feel like we were here for a whole day.
Boy, that perfect parry was cold. And he will be one of the best. Sorry. His perfect parry ability is second to none.
Yeah, it really is. Yeah.
Wait, that works. Woo. I thought most drive reversals miss against that. When he does the forward throw in the corner into the flicker, I thought they miss. Okay.
Oh, again, the perfect parry gets a nice little back throw, locks him in the corner.
Go. He's not gonna do the extension of the Nightshade either. It is -16. That's fine. Broski gets on people's case when they don't punish that light blitz level.
Nice.
Should be able to get the round.
Yeah, this should be the round. If you're into Psycho Blitz at least, there we go. Yes. He's gonna kill. Yes, definitely will. There we go. Nice. Good
and
start.
this character, he's got a vast amount of representation in the Topanga League, especially in Group B, I think, with all the Ed players there. The Japanese players rate this character pretty highly. I'm actually a huge fan of Ed's design, especially how he navigates on neutral. The perfect parry bait that was there. His kick buttons took a while to master. Good hit confirmed from Broski there into the super art 3. He's going to be full screen here as well, so he's going to get a free drive rush if he wants to close the distance.
With a big chunk of damage as well. So he's sitting quite comfortably. Perfect parry again. And like you said, really mastering that perfect parry. How you use it as well. Okay, you can get perfect parry, but how do you capitalize on that perfect parry as well?
And they get the Psycho Snatcher going in. Good jump away there from Broski and the anti-air with crouching heavy kick. Her anti-airs have gotten better over time as well. And that's going to be...
That was divine.
So good first game there to Broski. I think on his stream yesterday or 2 days ago, I can't remember when it was. He's actually in a lobby with Problem and Ending Walker. Broski, they'll get some games in, get the screen time on. Good check there, because a lot of people are afraid to check Aki's drive rush at the light serpent lash distance especially. Because you're just not sure what to do. Speaking of which, he got hit by it. He's in the corner there. Try to hold up, I think he did, but it didn't quite work out.
Yeah, I like that meaty Sakas. Oh, nice bit of pressure. He might actually... No. There we go. Beautiful little throw there. Love that.
Ed's got some decent damage, but I've seen characters with much more, like, tremendous corner damage. Ed, like, he'll just keep you there.
And he's very good at that as well, because he's got, like, the range for it as well.
Yes. So you gotta be careful, because sweeps are actually pretty good against the buttons you like season, kick buttons and stuff. No tech there. Stuff. And Ending Walker not to bite. Good micro walk under. Yeah,
it's lovely micro walk under there. Applying some good pressure with that Psycho Spark. Getting a throw to boot. The flicker gets...
Yeah, that's working. Okay. I've seen some characters where their drive reversal, maybe it's Aki's drive reversal.
I think he's got more range.
It might be the hurt box or Psycho Snatcher, but there are some drive reversals that don't catch that. So I'm going to note that one down. Look at it later. It's interesting.
Yeah, I think you might have just had more range than it appears to have. But there we go. Game of peace. And still 32, by the way, guys. We are in top 32 winners. And right now, it's Broski third place in the very first tournament. Ending looking to kind of get some points on the board. Of course, top 3 placements do matter, so consistency.
Is he going to do it again? Yeah, he's not going to do it again.
Stuff.
Usually what I'm used to seeing from Ending Walker is he tried perfect parry all the hits, but he just did the first one. He's very consistent doing that. He went straight into the light. Like a uppercut there, but he's burnt out at the moment. Trying to get sneaky grab in there. But he's going to have to suffer, and we're all going to see it.
We are, yeah. Oh, wow! Straight up just throw you. And a beautiful neutral jump right there. The neutral jump shimmy. Psycho Spark pressure, loving this. Great connect. That was gorgeous. What a lovely sequence there from Ending Walker. And assertive at that.
What's these guys are doing against each other? It's still the roof. Remember, this is some of the UK's finest. 5-6 right now. Good check. Lots of stuff there.
Yeah, so take him to the corner most likely. Oh, perfect parry again and the back throw.
I'm surprised Broski didn't try to run away or do a protect himself. Back in a perilous situation. Is that blocked? Yeah, it is. Big damage. Oh, okay. He's gonna land 40% here. No, he's going for it. Good
We're
lord.
gonna go for it.
What
yeah.
is this?
There we go. We're gonna
I
get
think that's it.
stuck the thing, but
I legit think that's it.
I think it might be just a slither left. I'm gonna call you out on this one. Go for it. Oh, you're right. Oh my god. Oh my god.
On fire,
No way.
Brozu, man.
All right.
All right, listen.
Ending Walker, thank you so much for showing me a new combo. I'm gonna practice that after we're done
Beautiful,
tonight.
wow.
Jesus Christ, that was crazy. Nah, listen.
What? That was
This
like what?
kid-
65-70% health?
This kid is unbelievable. I know.
He is
Now I
phenomenal.
I actually haven't seen that.
And
combo
can you
route.
believe this was only for
Optimal.
making it in the top 16?
But that's what I'm saying. Players like this in our top 32. This goes to show a reflection of our community in the UK and Ireland. What wonderful, excellent players we have. Like, you know, and that's why I'm glad we're a super region as well, Jammers.
It's really, really good to see. And of course, again, I could watch those two play for hours because obviously when they're playing in lobbies, they go on for ages. But again, it's like I feel like we're being robbed of something when it's the first of two against this quality of play. And Broski was doing some really good stuff there, and they were keeping up with each other really well. But at that last minute, frustrated him really well. Got that wake up level 3, blocked it, and then got that full punish there. So beautiful stuff there to ending Walker.
Yeah.
Lucky to Broski. Broski, like we said, he's going to be in search of getting a decent amount of points because, like you guys mentioned before, he came 3rd in the first UK World Warrior. So he's going to have to try and rival that or do a lot better. And he was pretty consistent in last year's World Warrior as well. So it's just a little dent, just a little pothole in the road at the moment, but he should be good to make a bounce back here. But ending Walker though, just to touch up on that, because he's still trying to qualify or get into EWC. He hasn't been getting the results he's wanted to recently because at international level, but it's because he's a household name now. So people are starting to recognize what it is.
It becomes a problem, right?
Yes, so it's getting a little bit difficult.
Speaking about problem, last match of top 32 winners side. Problem X versus One Step Layout.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Hey, shout-outs to One Step. Is he playing? Damn, I thought you stopped playing. Okay, good to see him back. Love to see that here. Now, do we know, has Problem been playing Bison all day? Or has he picked the Blanca at all?
Oh yeah, we've not seen, because Bison's actually now legal, right, for the World Warrior event today.
Okay, so I'm just gonna assume
we're gonna see Bison. Come on, surely. If it doesn't work out, then maybe leading to Blanca.
I can see what he's on right now, but I'm not telling.
You're not telling, yeah?
Okay, I'm not gonna tell he's on Bison, but I'm not gonna tell you anyway.
And Problem, of course, coming 4th place, you know, in the very first event for World Warrior UK Ireland. So, you know, of course, getting a good chunk of points there. And like we said, right, the top 3 placements that you get count. So you want to place as high as you can every time you enter. But let's find out here. We might see some Bison. Yes, we are.
Hey, wait a minute. That's Sagat with a hat. That isn't Bison. What is this?
Sagat with a hat.
Anyway, nice conversion there. Good drive rush, low forward. Oh, sorry, low short round start there. So, yes, this character has got the same aggressive philosophy he did for Street Fighter 5. It's just in a different format now. Scissor kick being motion, it allows peasants like me to play the character. So that's fun. So this character actually high damage output. His dry gauge damage is really good. He's pretty much of a nuisance.
You know what? Like, he's looking quite strong now. A lot of people are really taking to him, and he's got a lot of phenomenal tools, especially with that fierce +1 and block. It's almost like an install shimmy, right? You see it lean back and hit. Oh, nice
back heavy kick to get it. Is he going to go for? Oh, he's going to level 2. He's going to do Cycle Punisher, which means he actually gets a free dash afterwards. I don't think it's wise for One Step to take up the reversible. Let's find out.
Good tech. Love this. Probably only has to sit comfortable right now. Doesn't even need to throw out a limb. Just wait for a whiff punish. But he's throwing out the scissor kick just like that. You might actually pay the price for this.
Level 1.
Yes, Vulcan Blast. There we go.
Here's the thing. Like light scissors, I believe it is -5. It's actually a very annoying tool in the neutral, as it always has been. That's what it's been historically. But people are actually adjusting their spacing to move out, and there's a lot of recovery to some of Bison's most annoying tools. So you have to be careful in that regard. Get to that flash and punish it.
Should have been the same, but I guess Kapatari converts this. Nice little chunk here. Ooh, bit of a Hail Mary there with the CI wake up.
I think that was a wake up drive reversal.
Okay.
That might be wake up drive reversal.
Alright, scissor kicks. Gonna install the bomb. The bomb's the scariest thing.
Okay, so he's wake up with super art 2. One thing you have to pay attention to when you're playing Bison or watching Bison is when he puts the bomb on you, the Psycho Mine, watch what the decision is, the first decision that you do. And we're seeing one step, he's immediately just trying to break out. He's going to convert into Psycho Punisher, and this should be the round. Because Bison, unfortunately, does not know what combo scaling is.
No, he does not. There we go. Nice round 4 problem there.
So, chat, is there any issues with Jammer's audio right now? Because I can hear him loud and clear.
Oh, is it something on the output end? Is that what it is?
I can hear you clearly now. Yeah.
Oh, that is going to be a lot of damage.
It
That's
is
going to
really.
be a lot.
Might I see level 1 even to do? No, he sets another bomb up as well.
No, all good? Okay.
Alright.
What a parry there.
Oh, gorgeous. Getting up in the corner. Oh, the DI. Very risky against like the problem. Saying that gets converted into something. We're going to get the eraser.
He gets okay after this as well, Ruzi.
Yes, he does. And what's he going to do with it though? Oh,
okay, burn him out, dude. Burn him out.
Yeah, don't be scared. I know. Once you got that suppressor, you should have gone wild. Still risky. Wake up.
Bang.
Oh my god.
He's dead.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Oh no, he's not dead.
Woo. One more touch from either player.
Pass.
Ah! Oh my god. You've got to capitalize. When you see your opponent on the cusp of burnout, go wild. Don't be afraid. Doesn't matter who they are.
Do you know what these players are not doing? So when their opponent has like a slither or maybe one drive stock left, they're not doing a drive rush cancel sequence with heavies to burn out.
Yeah.
Just do it.
You've got to do it. Yeah.
Oh no. Big damage coming through. Yeah, he's going to put the bomb on as well.
You know what though? We say that, but it's easier said than done. Sometimes when you're in the heat of the moment, the pressure does
Speaking
pile
of
on.
heat at the moment,
Right.
speaking of heat at the moment, let's see what the decision is this time. He hasn't blocked. Every time the bomb's gone on, he has not blocked.
Not at all. He does not care. And right now he's got the drive bar to apply some good pressure to problem.
Yeah, Problem's defenseless right now outside level 1. Yeah, that's it then.
Great choice.
Outside of level 1. Got a bait and uppercut there with that head press.
Right. I love to check that there.
That was crazy. You fought one step, had it in the bag, and good check with the rising uppercut.
Problem looking to seal the deal right now. Oh, the slide coming through. It's very unsafe, that slide as well. It's a bit of a Hail Mary to throw that out, but he does not care.
So
that shimmy.
You can make it -6 at best.
Yes.
That's gonna. Oh no! That's a tight link. That's actually very annoying to link when you do the punish counter stand heavy punch into straight EXP press. It's so annoying.
Okay. Oh, the perfect parry buff. That was gorgeous from Problem.
Oh my god.
Saying that.
Wow, what a rebuttal.
Returning it back to sender here. Might even get level. No, not quite. Goes through the Avenger.
What are you trying to do?
Oh my god, another one. Perfect parry for everybody. Is that Oko over here?
Nah, I'm with Ruzi on this one. I really think one step should have done a level 3, but maybe these guys are very confident in how rounds are going to end, but I'm just worried.
I know, but I don't get why people don't want to spend it. It frustrates me so much sometimes.
Nah, it's the disadvantage. Oh, okay, I know what combo drops. Bison, the input reader.
Oh, okay, we get it.
When you do combos with Bison sometimes, you press crouch medium punch, it doesn't come out, and all you get is medium punch into knee press, and then you lose a lot of health like that. So that was an execution error, unfortunately.
Not afraid. I'm liking the easy target combos cancel into the sandblast. The OD ones in particular.
Yes. True. Alright, he's gonna have to get a big hit. That looked like it could have been punished by a light there. Stand light kick is 5 frames, I think, with Luke, so you can catch your
Ooh! Great confirm. Into that level 3.
Oh, he's lost! Yeah, he's lost! If he just does drive rush
guaranteed.
back, if he does drive rush back heavy kick, then a second one and burn, he's done. No?
There we go. Oh, not quite enough.
No.
Oh, the Psycho Crusher. What a phenomenal tool, and there, that Problem secures himself for top 16. Great set, you know, but again, there's a few odd things that didn't capitalize on, you know, like you said, when he had Problem in the corner with one drive bar, push for burnout, go for it, don't be afraid.
Okay, it's kind of hard to, obviously in the heat of the moment it can be difficult to see.
Yeah,
something I've definitely noticed recently, that it's when people have like 1.5, maybe the one drive stock. If you remember, heavies drive rush into heavy, you can make them true block string, cancel into safe special. Some specials take off a chunk of drive gauge, spend 3 bars to put them in burnout. It is a excellent investment that you can make. He might not have seen it in that scenario. He probably was looking for the hit while we're looking at the other thing, because with the pair of eyes. But there was a couple of situations there where it might be, of course, that One Step Late is actually still getting accustomed to how Bison's going to be playing in Street Fighter as opposed to SF5. Because, like I said, the aggression's still there, but the speed is different. It's way different.
Yeah.
And remember as well, should have mentioned this while we were commentating. We're going to see Problem X again anyway. Is to park the Psycho Mine, it's no longer a risk. It used to be a risk. It was locked behind a V trigger. It was a command grab.
Right.
If you missed that, your health bar knew about it. Now it's just that, hit confirm, keep it consistent. But Ruzu, you saw as well as I did, right? Every time that bomb plant happened in the corner, we did not see One Step block once.
No, he was unafraid. He did not care. The Wake Cup level 2s and 1s, go for it, baby. But saying what you could go for, we got the tournament number 3, August the 15th, just before Versus Fighting, guys. So make sure you get signed up for that. That is, of course, our schedule there for UK and Ireland. Of course, we are doing number 2 today. And you can see the rest of the dates there. Get them in your diary. So important. Of course, like Jammer said earlier on in the stream, every single event matters. Make sure you enter all of them because it's a matter of consistency and getting the highest place rankings you can get. And of course, what do we have here, Jammers?
We've got World Warrior number 2 for Germany. That will be happening tomorrow. So if you are enjoying the action and you haven't followed Saltmine League on the following social media outlets, do so. Ritus and the crew are actually handling a lot of the World Warriors.
Yeah.
Part of the European circuit this year. So keep an eye on that. Speaking of which, you got Europe Northeast. Number 1 is already done. Juicy Joe taking it over Phenom in that one. And we'll have number 2 happening at the end of July here. Listen, it's a busy period. And it's only going to get busy in terms of competitive play. And as Ruzu said, just to reiterate, the best way to explain all this stuff for people is obviously there's a rule set. You can go on CapcomProTour.com and look it up. But the guys have just got to keep playing. They got to keep playing. They got to keep consistent. They got to keep accruing those points. And the thing is, playing Street Fighter 6, if you dwindle or don't play the next day, well, you'll know about it. Legit.
The rust settles in, right? It really settles in.
Really does.
That's the thing about kind of like fighting games in general, right? If you're not consistent with it, you do feel the rust. Especially like I've got back to Street Fighter 4 now, right? I've got to get those links down. They're very difficult to go get all that plinking, all that other stuff down. It's difficult because if you're not familiar with it, if you're not keeping consistent and fresh, it's hard to keep consistent. But saying that this game
about consistent, a lot of consistent player made it into top 16 winner side, which we are starting now. You know,
Look at it.
Lex versus Rain Pro, Problem X versus Mus and Noob, Hurricane versus Quiggy, and Ending Walker versus Joker Jokes.
Right. I'm not. Go ahead.
Shouts to Joker Jokes. Shouts to Joker Jokes. Shouts to Citizen. Yeah. All right. I'm liking the names here. This is good. I like this. Are we still waiting? Wait. What happened with Broski? Let me find out.
He was in losers, but he should still be playing, I think. Find out.
He's going up against Gunslinger. Yo, Aki versus DJ. Gunslinger's actually got a formidable DJ. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean,
seen it. It's kind of
he
scary.
made top 8 last 2 weeks.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, so of course, I can't say there's unexpected names. All of those guys are absolutely exceptional, at the game. So we're going to see some excellent matches today, Jammers. As we haven't, not like we haven't seen them already. Going to see some Geef, from Quiggy.
Yeah, we are.
Geef.
Ritus, correct me if I'm wrong. So we got Lex versus Rain Pro. Did that not happen last time as well? Am I wrong in saying that?
I don't think it did,
It didn't?
I don't think, no.
Okay, no.
I don't think I'm going to have a quick check, actually.
At least
No,
I
it
can't
didn't.
remember. No.
Yeah, no, it didn't happen. It's because, they're on the other side of the bracket. Why did I think that happened? I'm too used to watching them play.
Maybe it happened in a different event.
It might have happened.
Possibly. Okay, so Guile, Akuma, and Bison, battle of the DLC.
Well, remember, Rain Pro has been playing a bit of Bison. He's got a little bit of a DJ as well.
And Cammy.
Yeah, I don't think you bring out the Cammy here. But his Cammy's good, don't get me wrong. I don't think you bring it here. But he has got options. But if he wants to resort to the Gao Mirror, then do so. But again, getting into that top 8 winner side, absolutely vital for all of these players here. Still waiting for things to round out in the losers side as well. But honestly, I'm honestly pleased with the improvement that a lot of these names that played SF5 have made the jump into SF6, like Link Nova definitely being one.
Yeah, my boy Link Nova there. I know he's been experimenting with other characters as well. Like he's got an Aki under his belt. He's got Bison under his belt now as well. So he's he's an exceptional player. But here we go. We're going to get Battle of the Guiles. Of course, an interesting matchup. So these mirror matches are always very interesting.
Well, the thing is, in mirror matches, I actually like watching the down mirror because the projectile priority system comes into play a little bit more. But then in mirror matches as well, because they've got access to the same toolkit, now you have to fixate on their drive gauge because that is completely different. The optimization in terms of combos is the same, but how they go towards burnout, how they go to drive rush and neutral, that's slightly different than a regular mirror match.
Because Lex already having the life lead here, but saying that gets a hit there. That's it. Oh, I love that. They're very aware of the Sonic Blade, right? Okay, just again like that, catching on the low hitbox, the hurtbox rather.
You know what? Props to Lex because he got the Sonic Blade up and he done flash killing with. And the next time he done it, he done a drive rush cancel instead, or a drive rush.
Yeah, being aware.
Yeah.
Instant adaptation. That's what we see at the highest level.
I'm just waiting for an aggressive jump or something after they've tried to parry a couple of booms. And remember as well, medium and Sonic Boom inflict more drive gauge damage now. So they actually can't afford to sit there for too long and get a disadvantage in terms of drive gauge. As Rainbow replenishes his, by the way.
Yeah, indeed. And Lex, of course, taking the tournament last time, and Rainbow coming in 9th. So let's see what you can do against Lex. You know.
What's the choice here?
Oh, I like that. And instantly uses, I love that. He doesn't use all of it. Conserves some for pressure. Saying that.
It's not what I'm used to seeing. Good.
Last hit of that solid puncher there.
Well,
loving that.
If Rainpro needs to get a fat hit, and it's probably going to have to be by a jump. But he's low on drive gauge right now, so he can't be too crazy about it.
Yeah. Bit of patience here. Like the little delay there on the drive rush forward.
So Rainpro needs a level 3, and if he lands it, that can help Lex in the last round. But even then, Lex wants to get this game even done with. Parry there as well, yeah, just playing it comfortable right now. Again, these guys getting comfortable with their Sonic Boom game, but you see both of them doing it. Once they put out the blade at the wrong range, Gao's crouching heavy kick, one of the better hitbox sweeps in the game. It's, one of the better sweeps in the better hitbox in the game.
Oh.
Brilliant stuff. Okay, so let's close it out.
9 seconds on the clock there, I might want to point out. Because you know what? I like that choice to kind of spend that last bit of the drive bar before the timer burns out. This would make a challenge on Rainpro.
Actually, no, really good, really slow. Again, because these guys are on international levels, right? Both picked up by teams.
Oh yeah.
You're going to see them both in the esports World Cup as well, because obviously Lex had an amazing performance at Evo Japan, and he still went traveling around to stay sharp. Rainpro, like I said, qualifying via DreamHack Summer, still trying to stay sharp as well. These guys are on it, boy.
Definitely on it, yeah. Look at that, applying some good pressure, and they're both keeping about the same amount of drive bar, right? They're not looking to spend too early. But saying that gets an OD kind of boom.
But this goes back to my point about watch how they're utilizing their drive gauge, right?
Yes.
Rainbow is already burnt out. This is where the mirror match becomes a little bit more interesting. And none of them can stun each other now, so this is going to be an earnest, good old Street Fighter 2 match.
And he's not afraid. He's applying some chip pressure here. Great check on the jump up. We've seen it a lot from Lex now. Woo! That reach is insane.
And that level 1 plays a vital role in this whole situation. So you actually can't rest on your laurels thinking that the other style player won't be doing it. Because remember, after they throw out one boom, what are they doing? Instantly charging again. So if you try and respond with your own Sonic Boom, you see that, Sonic Hurricane will just quickly damage.
Great jump in there. Oh, going drive bar. He already is Rainpro. He needs to start conserving a little bit of that. Sonic cross. Great parry. And again, of course, I feel like throughout this entire set, however long it takes, we're still going to see the fiber wall go at it, right? Who's better managing their drive bar? Who's better at playing the Sonic Cross game, Sonic Blade game? Not throwing out Sonic Blades too much. Well, good check.
The Sonic Boom game's the surface level. Because like I said, the risks come with the jump, with punish there, into the Sonic Hurricane. There you go. Still holding it down, yeah. He's got an abundance of drive gauge to work with here, but Rainpro, if he can't capitalize on using all that gauge, it's going to be for nothing.
Indeed. We'll lack the patience there, but you've got to be a bit aggressive right now. You're on the back foot, and on the cusp of actually still taking the set is Lex. Great, blocking that Magnum, bullet Magnum. Oh, and a sweep to boot.
Okay, I think one thing I liked as well, I'll make a note of this, is how they've been using the sweep. Just where they've been using it. To whiff punish Gao's own crouch medium kick, where they've actually been using it to punish the Sonic Blade hitbox as well, or hurtbox, I should say. So that was actually really good stuff from the both of them. And they're some of the best guards we have just internationally in general. So you're seeing that hit top shape. Unlucky there to Rain Pro, but Lex emerges victorious on this one.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, maybe just a slightly better management there on the drive bar, but that's how it goes sometimes. You know, even playing mirror matches frustrates me. I don't know about you, Jammers, but I can't stand mirror matches. But that was a very a very interesting one to say the least. But Rainbow's still in it. He's in that loser side now. He did come, I believe it was 9th last time. Yes, it was 9th. Did Rainbow, and of course Lex taking it. So he maybe wants to take the crown again. Of course, you know, auto qualifying if you get the highest 3 placements. So very key for this super region we have here. We can see Link Nova fighting One Step Layer there, and Bolt fighting Citizen. Shaq's now fighting Broski. Mopalapu versus Soundboy. So this is a very tight top 16 here. These are some exceptional players.
That's right. See, you mentioned Rainbow.
Boltzrak just defeat Citizen. We can see.
That must have been Jamie versus Dalton? Maybe?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I didn't think that was a good matchup for Jamie, to be honest, but well played. Well played to Boltzrak again. Jamie got an absurd amount of buffs. But
he did.
I hope they work out for the better.
Oh, you know what? Some of these Jamie players are rabid, though. I'm telling you.
The game encourages that, man. What do you want?
It's true. But I'm like, I'll get a bit scared. Don't know what to do. But saying that, we're going to see Problem X versus Muscle New. So we're going to see Battle of the DLC next. Ooh, who's more paid to win?
So I mean, listen, I'm all down for making DLC characters strong in their initial month, and then maybe slightly turn them down, give them loot later. But one thing I've really got to give Capcom credit for, I've seen it, especially in Bison Duma, is the mileage they get from EX. With Bison, it's basically all of them. So Psycho Crusher, Flooded, Knee Press, Screen Carry, Back Fist combo as well, cancelling to level 2. It's all there. Akuma, yes, one of the best fireballs, if not the best EX fireball in the game. Adamant Flame, well, I don't need to talk about that because
it's phenomenal move.
When you're in the corner, people think, right? Here's my thing with Akuma. You can talk about Akuma having one of the strongest corner games, but I really think it's because the root cause is because of Adamant Flame. He's got
Adamant Flame.
He's got 4 buttons that cancel into it. The damage he gets afterwards, and then you're like, I don't want to get damaged, so then he's going to throw you before you can throw you. I think it's just the damage output from Adamant Flame that's scary.
It's exceptional, isn't it? And the conversion from it, like you said, is so good.
That was sick, by the way.
That was a very good conversion there. Oh, nice little conversion here from the heavy punch.
Yeah, and I was actually saying this before as well. So one thing I love is the debutant 16 or 18, I should say. They were kind of relying really on like button drive rush, button drive rush, so on and so forth. With the DLC characters, they started to give them more uses of the EX moves and juggles with the raw drive rushes. So it's like, and it kind of balances them in a weird way. If you want to do all the cool stuff, you've got to burn yourself out using all of the drive gauge in different ways. I see that with the Akuma Bicycle.
Oh wow.
Oh, that's gonna be huge. This is huge. Plant. And he does it. Okay, he just blocked. Yeah.
Oh, he's out the corners though.
Yeah, it's just delayed backwards just in case of the VP.
And Psycho Crusher, OD Psycho Crusher, not really, be on -3 on block. It's a very strong tool. Great stuff. Great pressure there from Problem. Getting a 1 tag to convert into that round.
I've got 3 bars here. Yeah, these two build bar absurdly quickly. Insanely quickly. Gonna do the Devil's Reverse again. The protect there from Muscle Noob. So he's just trying to find a way to safely challenge the head press and Devil's Reverse so he doesn't lose his health because again, get hit. That takes off 1 bar of drive boost, by the way. On block, the EX Cycle Crush, I think it does. That's crazy.
That's a war crime, that's what it is.
I mean, he is spending 2 bars, but for what it takes away from you, it's insane.
It is insane, absolutely. Nice. Looking for some added pressure here. Great DP. I love that delayed DP there. Just a bit of patience here. Yeah, the high blade kick. Beautiful, wow. Adamant Flame, like you're saying about that pressure from Adamant Flame, so exceptional. Problem on the cusp of losing his round here, and saying that. Great patience there from Muscle Noob. He really waited for Problem to make the minute mistakes, right, and capitalized very well.
But it looks like, so he DP'd before. Problem's trying to get him to do the DP as late as possible so he can get to the punch. So it looks like Muscle lose patience. And these two actually go back and forth in CPC, especially in Street Fighter 5. A fair bit. Obviously, it used to be Bison versus Ken, not Bison versus Akuma.
Yeah, Muscle, of course, saying he really enjoys the character now. Nice. We've seen that a couple times from Muscle. We saw that earlier from him. And like you said, by Akuma with 9k health, they don't care. They still do it.
I mean, like Akuma's got 9k health, but the damage he dished out, who's really got 9k health? Who's really got 9k health? Yeah,
oh, the DP, gorgeous! That was divine. That was really, really good patience. Muscle. He's just capitalizing on there's some small kind of windows. He's picking up on it.
What a whip punish! He's gonna take it to the corner as well, Ruzi.
He will. I love the little empty jump from that Demon Raid. The meaty safe jump.
He's getting overwhelmed right now, and this is what I'm talking about. And this is gonna be scaled though, because it was from a crouching leading kick. It's gonna be scaled. Not dead. Oh, and he lost the wall splat as well. Yeah. All right. Unfortunately, there no problem. Muscle Noob will round that out. Take it 2-0. Well, probably there. Well played.
Yeah, very
again,
good.
Just taking you to the corner. And then the threatening, throw loop situation. He can be malicious as stand fierce. That takes off a bunch of drive gauge, and then looking for any conversion into OG Adamant Flame, and then, well, your health bar just says the rest is history. You know what comes after that.
But you know what it is? It's still early days for Bison. Of course, it's legal now for the World Warrior events, but it's 2 weeks, I think, since he's been released. So there's lots to kind of learn still about your matchups and how you utilize the moves. Of course, this is Problem's opportunity to dabble. He did fairly well last time, came 4th place, so he's getting the rankings that he's trying to place for. But
well, here's the thing, because I had a chat with him, pretty much on the day or the day after Bison came out, and it's like, so what's the plan? And it's like, because he's qualified for Esports World Cup and he done Blanca, and it's like, so are you gonna balance 2 characters, another character that, or are you gonna go all in Bison? And he's like, for now. For now, he is going to try and polish Bison as much as he can. Because it's a very scary character. Some people, I'm not sure about the top 5 argument. There's strength and depth, and I'm seeing how absurdly good this toolset is, because I thought Akuma had a bottomless pit of strengths, and then I saw Bison.
I know, it doesn't end, does it? You keep going, you keep diving.
There are 1 or 2 inconsistencies and 1 or 2 issues. You can see that, and at high level play, top level play, the money that these guys are playing for, I'm not sure if Bison alone will cut it. That's just me in my early thoughts. Maybe over time, some things will just change, and then Bison will probably win the tournament. I don't know, but right now, let's see how far he can take it. And again, the fact that he can still qualify for the top 8 losers side with Bison problem. Still pretty good. But Muscle Noob, listen, take nothing away. Brilliant stuff there with it.
Yeah, he needs to either face Shax or Broski and losers.
Okay, all right. So Shax will be playing. Ooh, who would he play? Cammy?
Luke and Cammy. Most likely Cammy. I think I've seen him a lot on Cammy recently.
I don't know, man. Like, as much as Broski hates that matchup, it's like Cammy players just throw themselves at him. So it's like he kind of just learns that.
Yeah. It'd be interesting to say the least. But we're going to get Hurricane and Quiggy next. So we're going to see some Geef, of course, receiving some excellent buffs that he did, and doing some serious work to that drive bar with his headbutt and all these other moves that he has. He's...
The Japanese players are out for this character. They really are. I'm with you, but we need to kind of slow down a little bit, because I obviously speak to Veggie.
Right.
Shouts to Veggie.
Yeah,
now, like you said, his reward for how he plays is significantly better. Obviously, the dry gauge damage that he inflicts is way better, especially headbutt. The hell stab link's brilliant. When he lands all his grabs, he actually builds more super meter. But he needs to get close and hit you. If you're running around like a mosquito, he can't touch you, then that can be an issue. But his neutral, especially making stand medium punch and the target combo much more consistent, and he's actually getting properly rewarded for spending his drive gauge before, which was great. That's what makes him more formidable. That's why people can't stand him.
Oh, he's quite a menace. That's the thing, right? Because I feel like when you're playing against like a grappler, you've got to change up your game plan a little bit. Saying that, Quiggy, right, some good pressure, but gets the good connect as Hurricane. Nice.
Yeah, look at that great round start there from Hurricane.
You know, obviously people were saying initially that this is quite a hard one for Cammy, but let's see about that. Beautiful cannon strike there into the corner and a good punish counter throw as well. Big chunk of health. Of course, Geef having the most health in the game.
Here's the thing: for Geef to showcase his buffs, he has to hit you.
Exactly.
That's literally what it is.
But it ain't happening right now.
Alive from this. He should be so
Yeah,
alive.
yeah, he should be alive. But we saw there crouching strong, right? The way that Hurricane was using it. Great conversion. This one roundhouse will do the trick here. Oh, just stand forward. All right.
A little bit better and safer as well. But again, rapid fire first game there from Hurricane.
All right. All right, let's see. He is getting some good pressure here. Is Hurricane. Good little parry there, but there's not quite holding on to that. Looking for a perfect parry possibly. That's got to be a big chunk of damage there. You've got to capitalize on that. Miss SPD. Punish counter throw again. You get a lot of punish counter throws with Hurricane.
Wow. Okay. Do you know what? I still think trying a perfect parry or get the timing right on headbutt is hard to do. Maybe it's just me, but shout out to Hurricane for getting that. No parry on the light. Is he gonna go for the? He's not gonna do it.
No, he's gonna go for the reset. Oh, the dive kick. The cannon strike rather. Right. Patience here. Oh, okay. I like that. I think he actually could have traded a DI there. He actually would have won if Quiggy threw back the DI. I think he had enough health.
Yeah. But it's being in the right frame of mind to do that instead of just trying to challenge quote-unquote fake pressure, you know? So,
Yes.
I get what you mean. So good observation again. Oh, gets grabbed.
He's taking a lot of throws here. I know you've got a lot of health, but you can't keep taking the throws. You've got to challenge at one point. Beautiful delayed ripper. That's the Excel. Yeah, it's definitely got a kill. You're right.
Is that it? I think so.
I think so as well, yeah. Oh, okay.
Ow. Just the way it started. I think it started from a light, right?
Oh my god. Yes, it did, yeah. I love that from Hurricane. He was unafraid. Well, that was a really strong showing from Hurricane there again. Our second place for last time. And Hurricane, of course, I feel like both of his sets that we've seen on the stream, he's really kind of steamrolled through them.
Well, look, I mean, Hurricane is brilliant at fast-paced games. He used to play King of Fighters, and Street Fighter 6 has a lot of, or there's a few traits of King of Fighters traits that are similar, and of King of Fighters characters away, so you can be right at home.
Okay.
But yeah, Quiggy couldn't get out of Gear 1, unfortunately. Hurricane gave him the chance to play. We didn't see what makes Gear so strong. And again, it's if you're not fully accustomed to that playstyle, especially in tournament, it can throw you off. And again, Quiggy made the top 8 like last World Warrior, so he's more than capable of doing it. The fact that he's getting to this point and hovering around that top 8, 9th spot here and there and breaking into places hiding that's actually a huge sign and a good sign as well. Like I said before, he's just been struggling to find motivation to continue playing the game and be consistent. It can be difficult.
Yeah.
You know what we are struggling with as well currently?
What are we struggling with? Go and tell us, Rias.
Oh dear.
Getting up to the $100 goal.
Yeah. We got to fund the maintenance of Rias's yacht here. So $47.50. Top 2 payout is $100. I mean, you know what? Really good on Saltmine, right? Jammers of always hitting these goals. Yeah. We've got such a generous community, and I love that about the community in the FGC, that we do show up when we need to. So hopefully we're going to hit these top. Hopefully we hit the top 2 payout first, and then hit that top 2 payout. Oh, little contribution from ending there. $2.50 to round it up to $50. Thank you so much.
It's all right, guys. The money will go straight to Ritas. Nobody else. So if you can,
you're fired for saying that, bro.
If you can bump it up to $100, it'll be greatly appreciated because he might actually.
Yeah, I gambled that away in Las Vegas.
He might take us for a Michelin star meal.
He might. He might actually get me and Ruzu a Freddo snack, and those are pretty expensive in the UK.
Yeah, expensive, yeah. It's like me when I used to think about the bus rides for 20p when I was like, year 7, and now it's like £2 a pop. Now that's 10 times, right? I know it was 20 years ago maybe. That is a lot of money now.
He's showing his age here, people. Don't remind me of the 20p bus journey days, man. Don't.
That'll go a long way. You can't go anymore. What can you actually get for 20p? Not very much, can you?
You can give it to the Matcherino.
Oh, yes, you could, yeah. You're not
wrong
there.
You can. That's exactly what you can do. Can't give it to me. Ritas might be able to put in, I don't even think you can use it for petrol in your car. I don't know what you can do.
You couldn't, can you? How far is that going to get you?
I don't know. Anyway, We're going to move on to the next match here, which should be... Are we setting up Ending Walker versus Joker
Yes.
Jokes? Is that correct? Perfect.
Correct.
So that will be Cammy going up against Ed. Okay. So this was... When I spoke to Ending Walker at DreamHack Summon in Sweden, I think he did mention that this matchup is not good for Ed.
Okay. Is there any particular reason? All right, go ahead. Yeah.
It could be for several reasons. I think when Cammy does the dive kick, I do think his uppercut does work. You can actually use the medium and heavy version, I think, because you can catch the recovery frames of the landing from the dive kick. But I think it's just keeping up with the pace. It could, if she does a light dive kick and you do the light uppercut, she might be able to punish you in time with a raw drive or something like that. She's actually got good spacing against his kick buttons as well, so you got to be very careful about your spacing. It's just a number of things, but he did mention that there was like a string of matchups that he said are not particularly good. He did Cammy was.
But saying that, right? You know, of course, Ending has a variety of characters under his, but he's got Geef. You know, he's got Ryu, of course. He's got Ken. He's got. We saw that as well when he did the triple perfect parry against Yoga Flame. We saw that, and even like who else is DJ? And DJ's taking a few hits, right? But I still think DJ's still decent, right?
I don't know if he's. I don't know if he's used the DJ in a while, but yeah, sorry, continue. Like, DJ hasn't, well, he's changed, but still.
I mean, having such a vast variety of characters means you can deal with certain things, right? I mean, if you feel like, okay, this is not working, I can just resort to this. But I know that he really wants to get out with Ed, as far as I know, or my understanding is anyway. So it's a matter of mastery as well. That's another thing to consider. Because if you're spreading yourself so thin, that becomes very difficult to one extent.
Yeah, no, I can 100% agree with that. Looks like we are going to see the Ed pick. Okay,
Yeah.
So all right. This for now. He has got, again, he is very knowledgeable, scientific at the game as well. Speaks to probably on a daily basis. Knows his stuff here. Now, I'm very curious to see how he's going to try and bait. It looks like he's trying to break quick swing knuckle already. With the Psycho Flickers and the Psycho Shots not committing to the charge. And seeing the drive rush. I think with Cobra Punch, they should give him a combo after that on counter hit.
You really think so?
Yeah, if he lands that, that covers a good amount of space.
If you say that, right, we're going to start seeing Marissa's asking for their ones as well. Because that's a bit of a budget.
They can go and eat an apple pie or something. That's just me. That's me being nice.
See that tomato soup if you play WWorld Warrior or whatever it is.
Dude, that drive rush depth there. Yeah, see, you can see the spacing. You have to play a lot closer than he wants to. But even then, he's actually had solid control. This is why I like Ed's neutral in this game. I think it's why the Japanese players rate him so highly. It's just the screen control he has. And the
definitely with those normals, yeah. But for the spin knuckle, we've seen Joker Jokes use spin knuckle very well earlier on.
So go and drive gauge though, so Joker can take advantage of that.
Oh, that's the round. Tracker Storm. There we go. And that is the round for Ending. Very good control of the spacing, just like you mentioned, right? The footsie game was being played exceptionally well and not allowing him to make any approach, if anything.
Well, once you get the spacing correct, right, if you're trying to adjust your spacing to his kick buttons, he's going to use the flicker, which is what he's doing now. But then if he misspaces one of those moves, you can actually sweep it with Cammy or get an even better combo. So it's just adjusting the spacing, which is why it's taking people a little bit of time to readjust and how to understand how to fight this version of Ed. Because this is completely different to Street Fighter 5 Ed.
Oh, yeah. I was saying that, you know, we saw Joker Jokes also make good adaptation when he played.
Oh, we're punished, and he gets the full conversion as well.
That was a gorgeous whiff punish.
And the thing is as well, his mileage, he's consistent at landing 30% or roughly around that damage, but his mileage he gets from a punish counter stand is, especially from max distance because the range of slightly medium hit is huge. Close around that, no.
I think he might be able to. No, I think he might be able to.
No, not enough damage.
Oh, not confirming to level 3. I would have liked to seen that, to be honest. At that point, you were lacking options, and if anything, you locked him into the corner. He was in burnout.
But I can understand why he didn't do level 3, because if he got a throw to kind of build the momentum on that situation and then converted, then your situation comes into play, Ruzi. So you weren't wrong. You definitely weren't. I think like Joker wanted to get a little bit more damage before he had to
I understand that.
Yeah, see Cobra Punch. You see how much range Cobra Punch takes? And it's like, maybe it's a good thing that he can't get a conversion of it, but I think like when he does land it, especially on counter hit, give him like a jab into Psycho Blitz. That's just me. Remember, Ed didn't get substantially changed. He actually got toned down because of the system, if you really think about it.
that's one thing I want to pick up on as well, because the change with the drive reversal, it kind of hit Ed. Sometimes characters got indirectly nerfed, right? And that kind of affected him, like you said.
He's got a 7-frame medium, hasn't he? 6-frame medium.
I have news from the loser's side. Shax defeat Broski 2-1.
Ooh.
Okay. So that means, does he get awarded points on that?
Yes, he will. Top 16 get awarded points. But Shax, came 9th last time. Broski was our 3rd place.
Oh, hang on. Let's see if he's got the combo.
Like cannon. Yeah, like he's
gonna do. Oh no! Okay, he got the screen carry, but I think he tried to go for the decent combo. Because Ending Walker is one of the few players that play Ed I haven't really seen go for the decent combo. At least the replays I've watched. I love that he tried to go for it. So.
Can he strike again? Oh, doesn't quite punish on the jump back there, does Ending. Looking to apply some pressure. Ending is on the cusp of taking this as well. He's top 16 winners, so this will put Joker into loser side.
Back throw. Yeah, do you know what? I was about to say, if he can slip in a DI, this is good. That's not the round.
No, it's not the round yet, no. Oh, saying that, it's Slither. Great tech! Oh, please! You gotta capitalize. You gotta make it count.
Bro, you've got to level 3!
Why don't people spend? It drives me mad to spend the bar, please! It hurts me every time because I feel like
Walker in chat even says, "Oh, he dropped this level 3."
No, he didn't. No. He didn't drop the level 3. He didn't drop it. He just didn't. Yeah.
Oh my god! I'm getting where's my antibiotics? Where not antibiotics? What are they called? I can't remember.
I think we're gonna need antibiotics after this.
Honestly, I've got some medicine. I'll be right for that's it. Honestly, guys,
you know what's crazy?
I shouldn't even put this on stream, but I'm gonna have to take a few of those after that.
Do you know what's crazy? Joker did the hard part. He did the hard part.
That's what I'm saying.
He went for a perfect parry with no health.
That's the bit.
Burn him out. No, leave me. I'm a backup dancer. It's fine.
I'm with Darcy there. Would you like this?
It's because again, we're just watching. We're calling the action. I'm seeing burn him out and let's see where we go from there. But the situation is as well. And Ending Walker is extremely sharp at knowing when you haven't done what you're supposed to do.
Absolutely.
Limit his options, make it difficult.
Yeah,
and
definitely.
Even then, it would have been. I'm not saying it would have been easy because he basically had no health and he would have exhausted all his resources and there was nothing to work with. But
there's so many other factors. Of course, I'm saying, you should spend and things like that. But there's so many factors that you've got the nerves, of course, to keep under control. You got to make the right choice at the right time. But you got to be ready. If you're looking to be an upper echelon player, you've got to be ready.
No, but the thing is, Joker is an upper echelon player. That's the thing.
That's the thing. Maybe all right. Well, it happens to the best of us. By all means, I'm not up there by. That's why I'm sitting on the commentary desk, right? But
I'm with you. Don't worry.
That's unfortunate. There we go.
That means so everyone in the winners top 16 won 2-0.
They did. It's going quite fast pace as well. Top 8, of course, first to 3. Lex taking it 2-0. Muscle Noob taking it 2-0. Hurricane taking it 2-0. Ending taking it 2-0. Now, Joker Jerk's got a fight Link Nova, who took it over one step later there. Quiggy and Bolt Strike fighting it out now. And Problem and Shax. Rainbow's now in our top 8 as well.
So right. Ritas, can you find out real quick how many points top 16 gets? Is it just 1 point?
I can show it on stream. Give me a second.
Oh, beautiful.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, just so I...
So we can also explain real quick what the difference between a super region and a normal region is, as some people still asking sometimes. You can actually see it here.
Yeah.
Who wants to explain it?
I'll let Jammers.
Well, I still need to understand the whole.
I'll do that then.
I know some things. Look, I know the super region that 2 players do qualify from the region. 1, if you're at the top of the leaderboard, then you automatically qualify. This is what the players have been basically asking for ages. Because Ending Walker was the prime example of that.
So some people still get it. So at the end of the 5 events, right? There's a leaderboard, and the guy who's on top of the leaderboard after 5 events gets into Capcom Cup directly.
Yeah. That's a super region.
Yeah, this is only super region. But what changed from last year for regional finals is that only 3 out of your 5 results count.
Yeah.
For making it into the regional finals.
Yeah.
So if you enter all 5 and you the two worst research actually gets deleted. So only your 3 best do count for making it into regional finals.
But this is why it's important about what we said earlier on, consistency of entering and performing. So you must make sure that, of course, they can see at the highest points overall top 3 results, right? So of course, super regions, there are 2 spots. And for the regular region, there's only 1 spot. For example, Germany, the best region according to Ritus, is only a 1-spot qualifier. So the winner of the regional
according to me? Shut you're fired, bro.
And you can see the point system there. Of course, Lex now is sitting on 50 points from the very first tournament. The second 40, third 35, fourth 30, and so on. And top 16 will get 10 points. It all matters, right? Regardless of where you place, because sometimes people can perform. We saw Ending not perform so well in the very first one, but he's hoping, of course, to perform well in this one. We've seen some great gameplay today. He's come prepared, obviously. Well, not that he wasn't prepared last time, but sometimes you can have an off day.
Listen, you can have an off. Listen, everyone's entitled to one bad day at the office.
Yeah.
But obviously, in this competitive environment, it's not a good idea to do that.
So also, it's not that punishing anymore if you actually miss 1 or 2 events. If you have like 3 really good events and miss 2, you still qualify. You can still qualify for
but even with them, because that's a very good point that Ritus brings up. I still encourage people to enter as much as they can, because
absolutely,
the more points you have under your belt. Of course. But again, there's a lot of people that, or probably all of them, want to qualify for the cup. I can think of a million reasons why. But it's just one of those things where you just got to stay on point.
Yeah.
Now, we are going to get the next match set up.
Last one of top 16. But this time, losers. Quiggy versus Sports Strike.
Oh, it's going to be an interesting one. I don't know how this match is going to work. I think Bolty does understand the match fairly well, because he's quite a scientist. Despite the fact that he's a doctor, he's also a scientist.
Don't be fooled by what Bolt Strike says and tells you what he does.
Exclamation mark Bolt Strike in the chat.
Listen,
okay.
He is an engagement farmer on Twitter. He's pissing you all off, right? He's having arguments with people that don't exist. I thought Big Bird attracted the weirdest. Listen, I thought Big Bird attracted the weirdest people on Twitter. I think Bolt Strike attracts a couple of interesting characters as well, and he keeps it up. Shouts to Bolt Strike, honestly, man.
No, it's the Bolty, yeah.
And he plays Jamie as well. He actually did.
Well, saying that,
okay.
Well, why not go for the better matchup for you, which is the JP. Of course, taking a few hits. Looking a bit more balanced in the recent update, right?
Well, like I said, he's been toned down, and it's death by 1,000 cards. He's following the description of what it says on the tin now, anyway. But here's the thing: lovely perfect character. Now, they actually give him more usage of EX Tribal now. So instead of going for a drive rush cancel into the heavy version, you can actually get a button into the EX version and actually save yourself some drive kill. Yeah. Zoning's still there. Amnesia's been toned down over time, so it's actually a reasonable reversal.
Yeah,
but if you don't specialize in this character, like Quiggy's gonna capitalize on it, because again, Quiggy's a Zangief main through.
I have news from the loser side. Shax won against Problem X 2-1. Is now top 8 losers.
Man, so Broski and Problem X out of the tournament.
It goes to show. Look at that. Like, Broski came third in the regional qualifiers last year, right? And he's already out. But you form 3 more opportunities, of course, after this tournament today.
The competition is brutal over here, and competition is good. Right, there's a posture in, and then good block there, didn't hesitate at all. Nice check. Not many people, because if he blocked that, he would have lost 1 stock of drive gains. Not many people challenge this.
No, that's why. And he went for the low. That's what I loved about that check there.
Oh, no. Wait. What the hell's going on? What is this, lasagna? What is this? What the hell happened there? Not dead yet, though.
More like spaghetti right now. Oh my, he's all over the shop. Right.
He's been putting departure over his head and then just teleporting right above him.
Oh, the parry like that. Need one more check here. Oh my god. Beautiful approach with the knee hammer.
So, the funny thing about that is, I assume that Quiggy wanted that to connect right at the tip, and he would have gone for the SPD anyway.
Yeah.
but because it didn't, I guess it kind of worked out for him, and he got the SPD like regardless. So that was really good.
The ones that catch you out of surprise, you don't expect it to hit, but the range can be deceptive.
Yeah, no, very good point. That is very true. And that's actually one of the things people bring up now when you go up against Zangief when they do drive to forward medium kick. It
Yeah.
can actually be pretty annoying with the hurt box issues trying to check it anyway. But yeah, I imagine he's gonna put that so-called Johan Petrovic away. Yeah, okay, he's gonna put it away.
There
So
we
he's gonna
go. Yeah, of
the
course.
Jamie
Back to
trick.
good old faithful. You know, very good at using the Hermit's elbow, especially.
Yeah, but we'll see, because there's probably a reason why he went to JP first and not Jamie. Now I know Jamie is a better character, but he still has a couple of questions and things about him. I actually need to do a lot more research on Jamie, to be honest, because he's probably the character I've actually paid attention to the least.
He's got some phenomenal tools, you know, and he's much easier to get into the drinks. The saying that, but he's not actually done any drinking yet.
Yeah, because sometimes it's not permitted to do so. That was an unfortunate execution error there from Quiggy. But yeah, no, over time, Jamie, how he frequently drinks has been better over time. Before there wasn't as many routes, and they were kind of like stoic routes, but now it's a bit more flexible.
Right, nice.
Great dance there.
Yeah. All right, so Quiggy, of course, in the lead at the moment, technically with the games, but he's showing a better showing now with Jamie. I feel like he should have gone Jamie from the get-go, and then maybe you resort to that backup tool if you needed it.
Well, we've mentioned this before, right? Comfortability over actual statistics do help sometimes.
Yeah. Exactly.
Don't get me wrong, I want to play a matchup that's bad for a character on paper as well, but if I'm not fully in tune to that character, especially going up against a specialist of that so-and-so bad matchup, it's just not going to work out. You have to remember as well, I know Bolshak was having a lovely discussion with Chico online, so what's different about Jamie, and I was like, alright, gonna get the Cyclone Lariat. Is he going for the full extension though? Something different, and the reset, and this should be...
Oh, the arrow kick! I love that arrow kick choice there. Oh, the falling starting. He's got to spend his level 3, surely. Gets to decide how, yes, there we go. He's going to snap a few necks. That is a big neck to snap, but he's getting the game on board.
You guys are sneaky. I'm not sure what thing he tried to do earlier. Lovely reset setup. I'm not sure what he tried to do in the subsequent situation. But then Bolt Strike, as soon as he got his hit, he went into overhead and said, yeah. Sometimes I legitimately forget Jamie has an overhead.
That reaches very far as well. It's quite deceptive, that range of that overhead. The falling start overhead is crazy good. Wow.
Well, he chose to block, because when you watch Zangief play, always pay attention to what people do after they lose that chunk of drive gauge, right? It will tell you a lot about a person.
Oh, the check. Good check there with the jab. Into the drink. Level 3 deck. You might see tension come through any second. The better command grab.
Probably not. Remember, there is additional scaling on it now, because it used to do a certain amount, and that's going to be around. Yeah. Even if you drink, I actually see JV players land the command grab less and less now, because there's other tools you can use that are actually safer. But still, using the tension command grab is pretty good.
Oh, wow. Lovely drive rush under into the arrow kick there. Gonna get checked for that, though.
Deal with that obnoxious sweep.
Oh, lovely FPD. Yeah, it's definitely... I'm liking this approach from Quiggy. He's just not afraid. He keeps going in, and then he just wait a bit of patience as he drive rush approaches.
That feels +1 on block, and then the lariat anti-air as well. He gets one hit, he's done. There you go, track. And this is what I'm talking about, man. When you block that headbutt, watch what they do afterwards. Especially when Gi players are not afraid to splurge that on the health stab cancel.
Wow.
Let's throw that out there. So that means Quiggy advances into the top 8. I believe that's once again, right? He got top 8?
No, he got 30. He came 13th. Top
13th before, my apologies. No,
now he's got top 8. Well, that was Noid and Tiny. There we go. Tiny Tony. So another Geef, of course, in the top 8 there for Quiggy. But,
don't worry, man. Keep it up, Geef players. Keep it up.
And
keep giving us the results.
He said it in the eyes there, yeah. Look him down.
Joker Jokes just eliminated
Link Nova. Yeah, alright. Alright, good stuff there to Joker Jokes playing it through against Link Nova there, of course, with the JP. But we've got our top 8 finalized now, I believe, or almost. One more game.
I think that's it.
Yeah.
No, that's it.
Problem is Shaq.
Just give me a sec, boys.
Alright, oh yes, we do have it, yes. So, in the winner's semi-final, we'll have Lex versus Muscle Noob, Hurricane versus Ending Walker, Rainbow versus Shax.
Didn't I just said give me a sec?
I mean,
you're fired.
You're fired.
Wait, all right.
Yeah.
Reus, real talk here. Right. Have you actually got any employees left?
No.
You haven't?
No.
That's why he does it all by himself. There we go.
I'm mad confused. He's just firing people left, right, and center. I'm like, what is this where all the money's going? You fire people, keep it,
In the
maintain
lawsuits,
the
isn't it?
what the?
It's all the
I
lawsuits.
never
see?
hire people. I only fire
Well,
people.
Anyway, there we have our top 8. Well, we had our top 8 for a second. I don't know where it's gone now. But
Yeah, start GG's acting up.
I am baffled.
Well, it doesn't matter.
Can you put that as a command in your chat, please? Can you say I don't hire people, I just fire them? Can you
I
do
just
that?
fired them. That is
You
a good
sound
one,
you
actually.
sound like American tipping culture, by the way. I swear to God.
Listen, we need to keep that out of London. That's one thing that's grinding my gears a bit lately, all right? We don't want a tipping culture in London. It's going up and up.
Hell no.
When I went out, I was like 20% tip. I was like, what are you talking about? Get out of here. I was like, no, I'm not paying that. You must be out of your mind. Literally just bought my food and that's it.
That's it. That's what we got to do.
I was like, what?
Even Deliveroo's trying to catch us.
Oh, no. Listen, I'll be making my own food at this point. I don't even cook. My wife's going to kill me. She's like, listen. My wife hates me as well. When she makes food, I end up ordering on the same day.
What's
I
wrong
made
with
food.
strategy right now? There we go.
All right, cool. So,
Cool.
All right, there we go. Thank you so much, Ritas. We have our top 8 finalized there. In our winners semi-final, we have Lex, C9 Lex versus Muscle Noob, Hurricane, and Ending Walker. Now, loser side there, we have Jammers.
we have Rain Pro going up against Shax. We've got Quiggy going up against Joker Joke. So Quiggy's actually going to get a second chance at that matchup. I mean, versus Zangief there. Different playstyle with Joker Jokes, but Joker Jokes can actually employ similar tactics that Hurricane did. Probably knock him out of the tournament, so he's got to be careful there. Shax, I'm curious to see who's going to pick. He might go with Luke. I think there's more of a comfortability factor because he does fight Lex on a regular basis on a weekly in Caledonian Road in Meltdown. Shouts to those guys that put that on.
Yeah,
but
definitely.
Hurricane and Ending Walker. This is probably one of the reasons why he doesn't like that matchup. So I'm actually curious to see where this goes. The points are valuable here. Serious.
Absolutely. It's a nice mix as well for that top 8. Nice mix of characters. I'd love to see that's another testament to the balancing team, right? And the kind of the flavor of the characters, how much people enjoy different characters. But of course, here, World Warrior Germany 2 tomorrow, July the 7th, 5 p.m. CST. So if you guys are from Germany, make sure you guys show up. You guys are only a normal region, despite being the best region, according to Ritas.
Look, it's okay to have an opinion. It's okay to have I'm just saying. Anyway, the best region's actually on your screen right now. Kings of the World in the UK. Gonna be at Samsung KX King's Cross, December 13th to 15th. Please, there'll be more information coming out soon in regards to the event.
Yeah.
And of course, it will be done by the Team Visual platform. Shouts to those
Yeah.
there. Hopefully,
guys.
if you can come on down. It's in London. I know a lot of people. I've always said I've always wanted to visit London. If you're into fighting games, you've never been to London. What
Good
more
food as well.
can we give it? Yeah.
You know what? Actually, listen, you got to the right places. By saying that, when I went up north recently, I feel like sometimes they got better food places than us. Even like Leicester, for example.
Because like listen. Once upon a time, when you didn't visit the UK, they only thought there was London and wherever Infectious was from. That's what they always thought. That's what it was said. If you go abroad, they're like, oh yeah, you from London? Yeah. And then they ask someone else who's not from London, wait, oh, are you from where Infectious is from? I'm like, there's not only 2 places in the UK. There's plenty of other places. So
sounds like my mum.
Listen, the UK are doing everything in their power to make sure there's other cities and places that people do visit and come. So, no, honestly.
Yeah, definitely. So many scenes that hold it down. In the UK.
Versus fighting is in Birmingham.
Yeah. And I recently went to Merseyside. They have their own little community there, of course, in Leeds as well, with SFO. There's so many communities that are holding it down for the fighting game community, right? And it's amazing to see that. I'm saying that we have not seen bracket resets soon, so I want to see that from the twins. I want to see another one, hopefully.
They might bring that back. They've been a little bit busy.
Yeah, I imagine so.
Work obligations, and they're both dads as well.
Of course,
so they have, what I like to call daddy doo-doo brain. So
that does happen. I can confirm that. All right, listen.
Don't worry.
I'm on that on the regular.
So they will probably try and bring that back as well. But listen, in due time, once the guys will let you know they're coming back.
Yeah.
But again, the competition is healthy. Online practice, it's there, so you can find some form of practice.
Top 8 winners starting now. Muscle Noob versus Lex.
Okay, so what's interesting about this matchup is it's when Muscle Noob wants to use EX5, because if he does it at a relatively close range and Lex already commits to something, he can drive off behind it. The air fireball is weakened. So when Gal sees you jump to the air, a flash kick 9 times out of 10 should knock him out of the sky. That fireball.
Nice. So let's see how, I want to see how Lex kind of navigates around that, especially Zanko Hadouken. The aerial fireball, you know, he hasn't got that jump back fireball like he did in 4, for example.
You see there?
What a lovely
You see what he
check.
did? He threw the fireball, then he did a drive rush behind it, but obviously he went to the demon guillotine instead. But it's that what you got worried about. There's a jump.
Martin is doing phenomenally right now. Look at this, beautiful. Goes to the guillotine again. Lovely.
He got the meaty overhead. Really good. There's a couple of setups in the corner where you can get the meaty overhead, and if the opponent doesn't know how they're set up, then it's going to be a full combo. No drive rush required. So it's looking really good. Remember, this is first to 3 territory as well, ladies.
Yeah, definitely. So you've got a lot more room to work with. And
yeah, he's trying to go for an air fireball route, but the thing is, Lex isn't moving, which means he's got charge. So every time you jump, Flash is coming out, you lose the 2 cards. You might do a safe jump.
Yep. On the cusp of burnout here, Lex might be looking for burns himself out anyway. Might get Super Calamity here.
Oh, hang on.
This might be scaled a bit too much, I think.
Yeah, if he's not dead, I think I know that. Yeah,
jab,
okay.
right?
So it's not even the jab. If he done heavy Shoryuken, if he done light or medium and then cancelled into super, he probably would have died. He's got to hold this. Yeah, he's got to hold this for now. He's about to get his gauge back. Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Wow.
Yes. And this is what people tend to misunderstand. Yes, your opponent's in burnout, but what people don't understand is the amount of drive gauge that helps the recovery part of when you're in burnout. They don't understand how much they're giving back to the opponent.
Yes,
when they think
exactly.
it's time to burn them out, they just mash the buttons on parry, drive impact, or whatever, and they get it just in the nick of time. And that's what you saw with Muscle Noob there, so brilliant.
Yeah, great awareness of that as well from Muscle Noob. It's one thing to kind of be on the back foot there, but to answer as well, like you said, parry not quite working out. No conversion or buffer from him. Ooh, lovely.
He's going for the optimal stuff here, Ruzi.
He is.
Ooh!
Big chunk of health. Look at that.
I never seen that link before. That was brilliant. What was that? That was sick. That was gangster.
Oh wow, you straight up walk up and throw. This is some 254 stuff right here. Oh, great tech. Oh, the shimmy that was gorgeous. I love that. So aware. You recognise they did it the first time and you thought, yeah, okay, he might do it again.
I think as well, more importantly, it was the confidence that he exuded in that scenario as well. Despite not looking too good, but we're going to see a conversion there. Into Sonic Hurricane, send him full screen, and I like that. The air fireball from maximum distance is not too much of a problem. It looks like Capcom don't want you relying on the air fireball as a neutral tool. They only want it to be part of combos and to throw off your opponent in 1 or 2 situations.
Again, okay, him holding that ground without flash kick. Especially on that, we didn't get a chance for that fireball.
Punish.
Oh wow, that was lovely.
Because that's like what, -5, -6 if you miss space it?
Yes. Oh, great connect there though from Lex. Yeah, there we go.
Okay. This is looking good here. Muscle Noob's had a couple of good reads with the jump, but he's resorting to it too much because of the damage output that you get by being rewarded for that. So staying on the ground, kind of, yeah, if he kind of gets Lex to focus on the ground game and then resort to 1 jump, would be interesting, but
yeah,
I think it's being a tad bit impatient. Good.
Alright, a bit of patience here now for Muscle Noob. Like you said, trying to get into focus on the ground game. He does not. He's ready for it. Lex has got the eye on the sky. Now he's struggling a bit with the approach.
Yeah, but it needs to be on the ground still. Yeah, but he's got to be careful of the fireball just in case Lex jumps at him. But he's got options.
Oh, nice. Straight into level 3. I like that choice actually. Just maximizing that damage. If you go into a combo, sometimes it scales it a bit too much. You don't actually get as much damage as you like.
He could have slipped in a little bit more damage there, but playing it safe. And he's actually got 2 bars remaining. Or less. Hold on. I like this position he's in. He's trying to get the throw. He's trying to get the throw again.
No shimmy. Yep. He's using that beautiful button there. Oh, the tries to walk up throw. That was too much confidence, I think. Ties up the game. Great adaptation from Lex there.
Yes, especially after... You could see it. Once someone knows that they've teched and it was a bad situation or a bad time to tech, they don't really resort to it too often. But the attacker still thinks, I can go into teching. I can tempt you into doing it. And they really try to visit that well one too many times. Lex completely adjusted and changed up his defensive choices.
And that's what it's about. Look at this. Muscle Noob now struggling for a little bit of an approach. Despite taking the first game on some great aerial approaches, High blade kick doesn't get the connect though.
Well, he's starting to resort to demon flip now instead of regular jumps. But even then, lovely dash. Taken by surprise, mine. 19 frames down. Taken by surprise.
Oh, he's not afraid. Yeah. Burnout now. Muscle Noob. Still trying to make the approach. Great punish counter confirm into that Sonic Hurricane. Love that from Lex there. And now he's looking kind of Gucci for this round. Just with that flash kick there.
Again, he's coming in at angles where flash kick is more than guaranteed, and I understand he's trying to make it with trigger, big damage, with demon flip to get the TXC with punish on them.
Nice. Again, so ready for it every single time. I love that.
You have to be as a Gal player, and when you do crouch medium kick, they're naturally holding down back anyway. So when you see the punish counter, let the charge rock.
Oh, the approach now. Buttons are being swung left and right, and there we get nice connect from Lex, making sure that he confirms that straight hit.
Good backdash after the low forward though. Don't engage too much. Oh, too far, because if that stand is connected, that would have been big. He chases the jump back. At least that Satsuka Hadouken.
Not quite. He's looking for a burnout here. Both of them are looking for a burnout. Trying to make the approach. Low forward is so good from Lex. Really opting to press it at the right time. Burnout now for himself. No, confirming to super kill. Actually, I'm going to excuse me.
My guy said, I'll burn myself out of my own volition. And Lex said, thank you. Listen, it takes me and you to burn me out. It's a collaborative effort. So.
Yeah, it takes two to tango, right?
That's what it is. Yeah, I see it. He's right. So he's doing crouch medium kick and so back kick, and then he's backdashing afterwards. He's just trying to assess what Muscle Noob will try and press or challenge after it, and he might go for a parry read later, or even a harder read, who knows, but he keeps backdashing at the moment. I'm not sure if Muscle Noob's clocked onto that, or he's just going to allow him to keep doing it. That seems fine.
Yeah, but he's not switched up the game plan. We can see that happen for Lex, right, from the very first game. Switched up the game plan, how he's dealt with the approaches. The upside down kick, that is a big punish counter right there for Muscle Noob. What's he going to do?
But he's burnt out again, really.
He is, and that's a dangerous place for Akuma to be in. Oh! That's it, raw DI, and that should actually be a big, nice chunk of damage. Yes, there we go. Great block.
Yeah, it wasn't. It could have been 0. It could have been +1, and if it was +1, he went for a throw. The grab could win. So it's fortunate there, but it's 2-1 match point here for Lex as well. So it's looking really good on nice composure.
And that's been 3 games in a row, or 2 games in a row so far. Excuse me.
Ooh, you got it.
Good connect there. Got to capitalize. Go for the goal splitter there.
Yes,
oh,
you see? Right, what did I tell you before?
Yeah.
What did I tell you? I literally said before. I said, right, he's going to keep backdashing, and at one point, he's going to... Oh, my swear to God. I really am the backup dancer. Wow, doesn't even confirm into level 3. Gets the OD flash kick. Wow, Muscle Noob just didn't have an answer. Once Lex kind of set himself in stone, the game plan that he wanted to assert against Muscle Noob, he couldn't really find a way to navigate around, you know, the approach, because the holding your footing in one area really worked for Lex there. And that's one of the reasons why he took the tournament last time, right? Because he really shows us a great depth of adaptation in the depth. I know it's first 3 now, but that's what you got to do. Well, the thing is, like I said, he tried the fireball approach, didn't really work. Then he landed a jump in. He said, okay, I can keep trying doing this. And then obviously Lex, feet firmly planted, charged, flash kick, get the anti-air. Then what did he try? Demon flip into the dive kick. Didn't quite work out because he was still getting flash kick. And then you could see it over time, right? I have to resort back to the ground. But then as you pointed out as well, you could see that Lex was getting super comfortable, not really moving. If he's not moving, charge is stored. He's comfortable. All the conversions into sort of hurricane, flash kick, so on and so forth was there. And like I said, you saw the crouch medium kicks and the so back kicks. I said he's backdashing, and every time Muscle press the button, I said later he's going to parry or do something against that, and you saw it. So.
Wow, there you go. You know, that's why I'm the backup dancer, and Jammers is the star showman today. But we don't want to see the Matrino and the backup dancer, all right? Because $50 only. We want to see the top 2 payout at least, guys. $100 for that, and $150 for top 3 payout. Hopefully we see some movement on that soon. We are in our top 8 now, guys. First 3 all the way. This is our UK and Ireland number 2 tournament for the World Warrior. It's been great so far though, Jammers. We've seen some exceptional gameplay and some really high level gameplay. This is why we're a super region.
My thing is, I think there's so much to learn about this game because of how robust the drive system is. So it's like whether it's a regular online tournament, a CPT, an Invitational, like there's always something you're gonna learn because the philosophy and the meta changes almost daily. Yeah. And the fact that we have such a flourishing region with the UK, especially with our special guests that are now got their British passports, Rain Pro and Lex, like, again, it just spices things up a bit, man. So every time, like, I'm really pleased. And again, you guys look like you're having a whale of fun when you guys are commentating the Saltmine leagues.
Honestly,
reversal,
I love it. I learn so much because you know what is you learn so much about the game as well. It's one thing to commentate and talk about the game because I feel like you have to have a depth of understanding of the game, but also you continue to level your learning about your understanding of the game when you commentate. Right? I'm sure you agree with that. Whenever you commentate, you learn so much more.
Oh, of course. You learn something new every day. But right, you're gonna probably have a better understanding, and you've seen this a fair bit as well.
Oh, I have, yes.
These two do go back and forth in the Saltmine.
It's also
really
Saltmine classic, yeah.
It really is. And ending goes to his go-to take on this is who's more random or what's more random. What random approach is gonna work this time? Because I feel like okay, we gotta have the RNG kind of element, of course. To work out.
Okay, that was another reason, right? When they jump, if they do that light uppercut, that if you change the dive kick spacing and the timing or the height restriction, that's what's really going to throw him off. Yeah, and he hesitates. Like you said, like these two are always trying to challenge each other. And you know what they say? Iron sharpens iron. They're trying to go back and forth to really push each other to their limits. And that should be the first round here.
That should be. Oh, that was cheeky. I love that.
I think he got the wrong kill rush follow-up. I think he let it go too early, so there was a late version, so he didn't get the jump afterwards.
Yeah, either way, gets around. Level 2 on deck for both players here. Who will spend it first? And I've seen a lot more combos from Hurricane as well, mind you, with Killer Bee spin. He's finding more optimal ways to use it, especially to kill his opponent as well.
Listen, regardless of what Cammy players say, when the level 2 needs to help you, it will. That's all. I played Cammy for a little bit, and there are some things that I think they're downplaying, but that's just me. Other than that, some of their complaints are valid.
Top 12 character Hurricane. Oh, they're confirming to Delta Red Assault. That should be the round.
Yeah.
And I like the Hurricane, not afraid to spend. The theme of the day.
Here's the thing, right? Well, true, that is the theme of the day. But most of the characters now, especially with the direction the game's going in, they actually want you to conserve your bar for level 3. And Cammy, because of how incessant her pressure is, he's probably gonna get a level 1 by the end of this. Maybe a level 2. We'll see. But I'm liking ending Walker's elusive approach at the moment, making it difficult for Hurricane to find a consistent function. He's gonna go for the Psycho Cannon. Once you follow up the B, he's the DC. Yeah,
there we go. Nice sequence here, yes, there we go, taking coast to coast. Comes up with that Cobra Punch. Great pressure from ending right now. On the cusp of burnout, if anything. Apply, continue pressure, the throw. Loving this. Not afraid. Oh, again!
He's gonna burn him out, he's gonna burn him out,
Wow.
And this is one of, oh no!
That was great.
I'll get to my point in a second. Let's see where this turns out. I was actually looking at Ed's burnout frame data last night because obviously there's characters that have better sequences, but once Ed actually sets up the charge snatcher, you're stuck in that sequence when it's +8 and he gets the big pressure after that. Ed's burnout pressure is actually alright, I think. It's just specific condition. It's not like Aki, that's completely endless,
Oh, beautiful. And again, locked in this left side of the corner. Or the stage rather. So gets out of there. Nice. I like that drive reversal. Just kind of gives him some breathing room to work with.
Well, you get Oki more importantly, right? Because it's in the corner.
Exactly. Oh, that was lovely. In the roundhouse. So effective and catches that jump as well. There's going to be some side splits possibly? No.
Yeah, you're starting to see the problems in the matchup for Ed. Or you're starting to see Hurricane exploit Ed issues, I should say.
Oh, the delay! He's very effective, Hurricane. Very effective using the jump, of course, but into that delay of that cannon strike.
It could be early dive kick from far away. It could be a delayed dive kick at the apex of her jump.
Yes.
It's hard to keep up with an Ed if he's not doing a jump back attack already committed to moving forward like he did with a drive rush. It basically asked him to put in the corner immediately. Almost got a jump in there.
Nice. Oh,
Check on the Cobra Punch.
yeah, beautiful crouch strong there. Good anti-air there.
I don't see that anymore. Sad kick anti-air. I don't really see that.
It's because he's not very effective, is he, at dealing with jump-ins? That's kind of Ed's kind of weakness.
It's because he's got slow defensive options. 10
Yeah.
frame anti-air, 13 frame reversal. Don't get me started. Wake up driver. Oh, hold on.
Ooh, all right, Cycle Cannon again. Might actually. All right, going for the burnout. Cycle Storm. Yeah, should cause it. No, just doesn't cast.
That's still good though.
Lovely.
Yes, this is still good. And you actually see it a bit more, right? So you see, because of the development of Ed's Super Art 2, you actually see that the Super Art is actually way more reliable. Not even reliable, it's actually more useful in tournaments for the top players than the level 3. If you get the level 3, spend it. But because of the mileage and that decent combo, you actually start to see Super Art 2 much more frequently.
Yeah, just like Rashid's level 2, right? We saw the utilization of that, how strong it is and how effective it is. That's why I took a little bit of a hit in the recent
Oh, well, it didn't take a hit. That was a luxury before. It didn't take a hit, no worry.
That's stabilizing the problem. Level 3, Delta Red Assault.
Okay, I'm not sure. Okay, he's gonna get the round anyway. But the combo route that Hurricanes does, I don't actually know if it does more than the original. When you do like a drive rush cancel, crouch this,
I think it might
charge DP and DP. But I don't know if the target combo route does more damage now. I'm gonna have to ask Hurricane. So, because I know that's one of her new toys. And it's actually a very good toy in terms of screen carry.
Yeah, and it's actually interesting because you get a lot more corner carry with it. And we've seen a lot more carries resort to that now because the pressure, where she's strong, right? The pressure in your face. Oh, Fatal Leg Twister, I love that.
It's, even before that, right? Oh, I'm trying to fast forward. Sneaky.
That was cheeky. That was cheeky.
It's the succession of Hurricane's dive kicks, how effective they've been. Not only just in today's set alone, but just when you watch these two go back and forth. Lovely bait there from Ending Walker. And he's going to get, that's going to work.
That was taggy, yeah, exactly. Bit of a Hail Mary there.
But, like, one of the reasons I really admire Ed's corner game is because of the meaty projectile. Just with the charge snatcher, legitimate OP, and the fate with the psycho shot.
Yeah.
So if you get frustrated level 1, it's like, it's almost never going to work. You have to parry.
It very much reminds me of, Sonic Blade in Guile, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Burnout
pressure, this is what he's looking for. Yes, exactly. Then we go for that DI. Very well timed, of course, no setup.
You can get the round, I think.
I think he should be able to. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Cycle Storm to boot. There we go. Oh, might be pitch scaled. Yeah. There we go. Doesn't matter. He's got the throw anyway. Love that. 2-1 to Ending.
Yeah. Again, I'm loving the development of this character. I know Ending Walker has had fluctuating results recently, but when you watch him in his flow, absolute symphony to watch. And that was such a good jump.
He also won NCH yesterday. So.
Yes, that is true.
Lovely. Oh, not quite the jumping he was looking for. Drive reversal gets punished though, the punish counter. Oh, the Razor's Edge.
I hate that mix-up.
I know, it's just she's got so many things to come off from that hooligan combination.
Well,
and
with some of the changes, she has, it actually makes it. She's more encouraged to use that now. So.
Great throw. This is Ending's chance now to kind of capitalize in the corner. Like you're saying, the great pressure that Ending flies. Oh no, not ready for the DI back. This should actually be the round, if anything.
I can't remember. Have any of Ending Walker's Rise Impact finished yet? I don't think
they haven't. No, they haven't. Just Hurricane doesn't seem to be responding to them.
He might not have the health to respond to them, but this is a lovely conversion there. He's going to get the flip, and he's going to actually use the Super R2 right now. I'm not sure what sequence this is, but it worked. And he didn't get the Cobra Punch at the end though, unfortunately.
Oh! Jump back tag! Wow, the perfect parry! Oh, the Razor Edge doesn't work out. Beautiful shimmy there from Hurricane. Doesn't capitalize on that low forward. Again, he's just pushing to the corner. He's trying to get the corner right here. A bit of patience.
You learn so much by watching these two coded matches.
It's crazy.
Yep. No anti. He tried back medium punch.
Yeah. And that's Hurricane's normal go-to now. From what I've seen, he loves resorting to that back medium punch. That lift uppercut. Because it's a more reliable anti-air than going for the DP.
But in a neutral jump scenario like that, especially if they commit to the empty jump, the back medium punch is going to miss. So you don't want to risk that. But hey, Shoulda, woulda, coulda. 2-1, still match point here. And another dive kick successfully connects Ruzu.
And he's capitalizing on it every single time. Nice. Might see a spend. No, not quite. Shoves him into that corner, gets a throw.
He'll do it now. He'll do it now when he gets the chance.
Oh. Oh!
Wow.
I'm returning it back to send up. Sticky your DIs, mate.
And did he... I don't know if he tried to do Psycho Blitz into the level 3 before the DI came out, but I think because he was in the midst of the animation anyway,
Yeah.
it wasn't going to cancel the earliest point possible.
Yeah, he couldn't.
Damn.
It might have been too late by that point.
Yeah, you're right.
Down
Two
to the
repeats
wire, as expected from them.
Still threading that needle with both of these guys. They're both playing very exceptional now.
Ooh, okay. The charge snatcher caught something, and then he didn't want the dash under. He wanted the dash, but not the dash under. But this still works out for him.
Love that Cobra punch though. Oh, I like the choice to neutral jump there. Doing this one, the better leg twister. Oh, doesn't matter. Again, set point.
Looking good here for ending Walker, but keeping it tight there. That's what I was talking about. When you're confident against the dive kick, the uppercut will work. It's just all about the spacing. Spacing is crucial in these kind of games. Gets another hooligan into the grab.
Oh, he's hold, isn't that? That was a maximum hold right there.
Burn out again.
Cannon, yes.
We're going to burn him out again. Yeah.
Oh, he has to. Oh, I like the choice to drive reversal there. No, before it all goes, I'll spend it.
Well, just get the distance, right? And it doesn't give him the extra subsequent sequence for frame advantage. He doesn't get to set it up as easy. Getting it there, burn himself out. So Hurricane, if he can hold it down here.
The knee, that was disgusting.
That was ambiguous as hell.
Not quite, but he's got an opportunity to kind of, yeah, there we go. And that is now is really down to the wire, right? Who's going to be keeping this on that winner's side?
Bro, you think this is scripted. Oh, there's scaling on this. There's additional scaling, but oh no!
The delay on that Razor's Edge was beautiful. The reset. He might be looking to spend, but doesn't matter. Ending gets a touch.
Sneaky. He tried to reset there with the back throw because he needs a position advantage, but Hurricane saw that. He's losing drive gauge and health here. It's not looking good for Ruzu.
And the Hurricane's looking very comfortable right now. Who will join Lex in that winner's final? Oh, Psycho Blitz. Nice. Wow.
That's going to be it.
That is going to be it, surely.
If he's not done, he's burnt out.
Nice,
but anyway, pick your poison. Take the execution. You're done. Right.
Sweet dreams. That was really nice. You know, he didn't opt to try and challenge the Psycho Blitz there because, of course, it was safe. So just a little bit of a walk back with a shimmy back, right? And into that low forward. And Hurricane's so effective at using that low forward.
Look at that. Brilliant stuff there from the two of them. Listen, we can watch them all day. It will probably be the same result. It will just change the Victor there. So with that, Hurricane advances to winners final. And this is going to be a run back from last week because Hurricane only lost to Lex, being double jeopardy because he lost him in the winner's side and then he lost him in the grand finals as well. So we're actually going to see a run back here between those two. He seems pumped now, and it's not his son's birthday. So...
No distractions, no distractions. You know what it is, right? I love that. I know that. Of course, it was a great set anyway, but Hurricane's going to come back prepared. That's the thing about him. He's going to be very prepared for anything that he couldn't deal with last time. Oh, because you know the donation
also,
there.
you know what we should prepare?
Go on, tell us,
the prize pool. We should prepare it and bring it up to $100 so we can pay out at least the top 2 today.
Yeah, and there's 1,000 of you guys there in the chat.
Not only 1,000 here, but we just broke our YouTube viewer record. Woo. We just started recently multi-streaming, so shout-outs to the 260 right now on YouTube.
Yeah, shout out to you guys. Thank you so much for tuning in.
Yeah, appreciate that. Shout out to the YouTube viewers. Shout outs to Ritas going the extra mile and getting the multi-streaming going on so the guys can see it. So that means this gets directly uploaded to YouTube now, right? Because you're streaming.
Yes,
is that right? Yeah.
That's also a reason why I do it.
I love the smile behind that saying there. You just say that. Yeah, that's the reason why I do it because it's easy for me. All right, but what could also be easy is this match. You know, $55 is a nice little sum there, but of course, top 2 payout means right now only the winner will be getting the match. You know, $100 would be a nice little sum for the top 2, but of course, the top 3 would see $150. I think we can see it, Jammers.
I think we can. We still got a little bit of time, and the guys are always putting on the show. No matter if it's the UK region or any other region, the guys are always putting on the show for entertainment. Free entertainment. And again, that direct contribution is very little to ask. But appreciate to everyone that claimed the codes and anyone that's actually made to the
Yeah.
So
absolutely.
We going to top 8 user side. Rain Pro versus Shax.
Okay, so Shax has had a.
So we still be debating whether who he's gonna play and whatnot. Because Shax came ninth last time. Shax, so he's made his top 8 this time. A better placement already.
I'm probably gonna do some digging later. Someone can tell me because I'm curious to see if he played Cammy versus Broski. That was 2-1, and then Cammy versus Problem, which is I'm gonna assume that's what he's done. And against Rain Pro, I can imagine he'd go with Luke. If he's having a good Cammy round today, that'd be good. Remember, the winner of this goes up against Ending. Ed versus Guile. It's an interesting one if we see that, but Shax had one of those days because there was a World Warrior in Street Fighter 5. I think it was the second or third one, the regular season. He came second. He could have won, but the only person who stopped him was Ending Orphan.
Right.
I think if I'm remembering that correctly, for the World War, Shax can have a good day. He's gonna have a really good day.
Absolutely. I mean, he came top 8 for the online event and for the placements, right? For last year, Shax did. So, of course, a very consistent, strong player there. I'm just interested.
Someone in chat said earlier that he only
only played Cammy, so we're most likely going to see Cammy. And you know what? If you're riding the wave of a certain character, there's no harm in continuing to ride that wave, right? If you're feeling that character and it's working for you, don't shift momentum, because if you shift gear and it can all fall apart. We don't want that to be the case.
Well, okay. I appreciate the person that said who is playing, but again, I only know him for Cammy and Luke, so it was going to be one of the two. Okay, he's throwing out stand heavy kick with malicious intent, and that is Cammy's,
fearlessness.
That is Cammy's button that inflicts the most drive gauge damage.
Yeah, then almost the whole drive bar, right? Going like that. I'm saying that. Rainbow is fighting back and looking to put him in burnout. Fighting out with the jab there. On the cusp of burnout, gets a good throw like that challenge straight away. And instantly the roundhouse again. We're seeing him abusing his button. He's not afraid.
But the thing is, at what cost? You're abusing the button, but it was Rain Pro with the life lead and Rain Pro that closed out this. So it is, don't get me wrong, it is working, but it's not working exactly where you want it to. So.
Not how you planned though, that's the thing, yeah. Alright, first round to Rain Pro there. Exceptional export. Oh, not quite ready with back here. Like little walk forward, he's just trying to navigate around Cammy's buttons and the jump over.
Well, I'm not sure about his, I don't know if he's changed his opinion, but there was an angle that Rain Pro really didn't like in this matchup, and it was actually the cross-up distance, because there's a timing that you can change. You can make flash kick go the regular direction, not auto.
Right.
If that happens, he's afraid to just do anything, so you just block the cross-up.
I applaud this.
Yeah.
Well done, you spent it. Especially if you're on burnout, right? That's a situation you don't want to be in. Because sometimes when you're in burnout, and even if you got level 1, 2, or 3, still he couldn't. The round can fall out of your hands just like that because of the fact that you're in burnout.
Well, the thing is, as he gets the pressure into the shimmy, if you're in burnout, you've got the real estate to work with. Burnout is not as bad as you think. It's still pretty dire to be in, but if you've got the real estate to walk away, the regeneration's slow. But you can kind of work with it. I mean, the opponent's going to have to jump at you anyway at some point.
Yeah, of course. I want to see that if he can abuse his blind spot, if it's still there, and how he can navigate around that as well.
Oh, blind spot. Is he going to burn him out there? No.
It might be looking.
Shax chose not to do an offensive drive reversal to keep him in the corner. He wanted his drive gauge instead.
Yeah. I'm saying they're going to take the parry here. Nice. Good parry here. Doesn't buff anything that plan. That perfect parry that I saw there. Good little throw. Not quite the round yet. Patience.
Be careful with spin knuckles as well. Oh, what a bait! That was sublime. That was beautiful. Drive rush into nothing. That was fantastic.
Gorgeous.
Good patience there. Good awareness of the situation as well to identify.
Oh, missing the dive kick there. The cannon strike not quite working out. He just misses the input. Great confirm from a distance there. With that low strong. Like I said, more active. More active. And a lot of Cammys, like for Punk for example, resorting to that button instead of low forward now.
Oh, Shax went for, is that the new route? I think that's the new route. Or at least it does more damage than before. That might be one of them. Sure.
Oh,
okay.
wow. That was cheeky, because that was intentional. That range out of forcing him to parry the Sonic Blade. Or
Hey,
trying
listen.
to bait up the parry.
Every character has got some form of a parry bait. They've got
Yes.
some form of it. So, like one or two at least. Or one or two.
Pushing him to that corner, nice. Wow, what a challenge there from Rain Pro. Level 3 on deck for both players here. Got to be a bit careful with the Sonic Booms. And that's why he's sitting within this spot, right? This sweet spot where it's very hard to react. The wake up level 3.
Well, look at what he did before, right? Because you talked about Cammy's crouch medium punch before. Look at the spacing that Shax is setting up to actually do that. Actually make Rain Pro splurge some resources for him to do that at the same time. Oh, that missed.
Ooh!
Next hit wins it for Shax. He needs to get a hit though, not throw.
Not quite reaching over. The bullet magnum hitting.
Looks like he done that really late.
I think he did, yeah.
I could be wrong, because I know these overheads all over 20 frames to start, but it looks like he did that kind of slightly
That was a little bit delayed, yeah. I think there was on that. Oh, the beautiful feint from that Hooligan combination. And Shax is kind of being relentless here, despite the fact that he's got him in the corner, right? He doesn't have to always necessarily press buttons, but he's really applying the pressure onto Rain Pro.
Oh, he's about to lose all his drive gauge, and
God.
he knew that as well. And this is still going to be alive, I believe, because it's not
definitely.
the CIA version.
Yeah, but just a little chunk. All he needs is one little stray hit here, and he's looking for it. Good challenge.
Could be a straight hit, could be a surprise. Who knows? Oh, he tried it right there! And if he didn't do that... Okay, he got it, but he got the round with the spin knuckle. If he didn't press crouch medium kick, that dive kick was basically guaranteed.
Yeah.
Man, that's crazy.
And like you said, the stand medium punch is so effective the way he's using it. Oh wow, again. I'm loving this use of this crouch strong here from Shax.
And remember, there's no scaling penalty to that, right? So every time you get it,
Yes.
decent damage, the screen carry will be there. And it's one of the go-to tools. And people tend to forget about how good it is when you're playing against Cammy, especially, but you'll know about it when you get
Nice. What do you do with this?
again. People are not afraid of that throw. They're really not afraid of that command throw.
Not. Let's take it, I guess. There's a big chunk of the thing is. Just take the command throw. Oh! Alright. Solid punch. I like this, but you gotta make it count. Being very wary of it. Can it strike? Oh, I like this confirmed. Very good from Shax. Great awareness.
That was a pretty precarious scenario for the both. Because again, if Shax did the wrong jump, he probably would have jumped into one of the Sonic Booms. But the fact is, the late dive kick and then Rain Pro probably didn't have enough time to charge or get the flash kick out in time. And then Shax went for level 1, that was really good.
Killer B spin to through. Like I was saying, before, you can see a lot more carry players using that now. Particularly in situations like that where you can just clean up.
Listen, like I said, when that level 2 is there, it will help. Nice quick spin knuckle there, gonna get it. You don't normally see that, but when it works, corner, and there's another shimmy there from Shax. Is he gonna pile on the pressure? That was a lovely delay, and I was about to say, is the flash kick on time? Looks like it showed up.
Oh wow. And of course parrying, if you do it just like that, it's much more punishable nowadays. With the way it got nerfed. Oh, the cannon strike, that was very cheeky, I like that. Didn't get the hit, but he gets the throw instead. And he's actually gonna get 1-2 there. Rainbow on the back foot here, he's feeling the pressure from Shax.
Well, this is a matchup he's expressed his disdain about for a little while. I remember there was one point where he's like, Geef might be my worst matchup, but I'm starting to think he might have to change his mind again. Oh no.
Oh wow, Shax is giving him a reason to hate this matchup right now. Playing so assertively and so well. Drops the bullet magnum. Great throw here.
He's got level 3, so 2 drive rush cancels in one combo, and that's going to be the game. It can't be from a low forward though, it's got to be another button.
Wow. Yeah, Rainbow's not playing like his usual self here. Great flash kick. Nice, I like the challenge. You've not got much to lose at this point. It is a set for Shax, but gets around on the board as Rain Pro, fighting back.
Well, I mean, you did say, like, it looks like Rainbow's being a bit uncharacteristic here. I think he's just not comfortable with Shax's approach. I don't know how often he bumps into Shax online.
Yeah.
So,
And especially, and another, like you said, layer said, like you said before, like a layer of not liking the character or the matchup can really hurt you as well.
oh yeah, mentally as well. Did you get it?
Wow.
Dude, like, the thing is, I don't blame him for that because all of his flash kicks are working before. There's been several flash kicks that have been blocked, but most of the time when Rainbow's in a pinch, the flash kicks are hit. He's in a pinch now, so let's go for a bigger cash out here because we save our drive gauge for this.
Indeed. Wow, tying it up. Despite the uncharacteristic kind of gameplay from Rainbow, he's kept it on the board, all tied up. Let's see who moves on in. This is losers, by the way, so they really need to kind of win this, of course, if they want to move forward.
Look, when he needs to slug it out, he will 100% do that, and then he can find his rhythm again. I've seen Rainbow in a situation where he's squandered something in winners, and then he says, "I can make it back in losers. I made it this far, I can do it in losers." That's really a big punish.
That's a great mindset to have. Yeah, he has got a big chunk of health there. This is a block. Yeah, not quite buying this time on the wake up.
He's still got a flash kick here, but I don't think it's justified.
Yeah, I think it's a bit Hail Mary to throw it out. Ooh,
I mean, he's been throwing out Hail Mary flash kick. There you go.
Yeah, but you know what it is, right? He kind of caught on to Shax by some point. He's got to catch on, right? And like we saw there with Sonic Hurricane, he did block the parry. That was nice. That was tasty.
Listen, don't underestimate some of these jump normal hitboxes, man. He saw the new jump and said, "I'm ready."
Wow.
Is it Shax's day?
Oh, nice. Gonna push him right into the corner here. The corner carry, of course, from that new target combo. Carry. Oh.
Fated.
Yeah.
He's seen it, man. He's just seen it. It's the same script all over again. He's lost 2 bars. He's gonna lose an extra 1.5 on the stock. He's gonna take tremendous damage here. And is that in throw range? Not quite. Regular throw won't do it, but something else will.
Oh, nice. And I like Shax there. He's just keeping a bit of range now. He knows that Rainbow's been throwing up flash kicks. So solid punches on deck here. What's he going to do? Going up for the burnout and pass a bit of pressure. Bit of patience here between the string. Oh, okay. This might be a checkmate situation here. If he gets locked in the corner. No! Oh, no. Oh, my God. That's so unfortunate.
Bro, what did he try? Did he try to get a flash kick in his sweep?
I think he did. He must have not got the charge in time.
He looked like he was that situation looked like that was literally Rain Pro written all over it.
It did, because it was guaranteed it's done, right? At that point.
I'm not sure. I don't want to. I want to give him the benefit of the doubt. Obviously, it was a mistake because, like, basically, as soon as Shax got up, it was just one button. DI, he had no super. It was fine. But as to what happened there, I don't know if the roundhouse or the sweep juggles there. So then he could set out perfectly.
Yeah.
That really sucks for Rain Pro. That was really unfortunate.
But, you know, he plays better this time, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. So, shout out to Rain Pro. He came 9th last time. So, he made top 8. You know, the progression continues. Of course, there's so many contenders out there, right? As you can see now, top 8. We've got the likes of Quiggy and Joker Jokes next. But Andy Walker is going to be facing Shax now in that top 6. And Lex and Hurricane, we're going to see that matchup as well again. I wonder, you know, the contrast between how we saw this matchup, right? Rain Pro and Shax, and how it's going to play out in Lex and Hurricane. It's going to be really interesting.
Versus Joker Jokes first, obviously.
No, I understand that. Yeah, I know that, but
we're just hypothetically. Yeah, when we come to that. That's what you mean. Don't worry.
Don't swear me. Don't worry.
But no, that was really unfortunate there for Rain Pro. And again,
we got another donation in by Nassim Claw. Shout out to Nassim.
Yeah, one of the few players that rep in Honda. You know.
Wait, is he still playing Honda? Nassim, you still playing Honda? You playing Bison now? Because I seen him play a little bit of Bison recently.
Oh, well, you know what? Who else came to my mind recently? I saw Gagapa posting on Twitter, right, complaining about Kimberly when he was playing Bison. So I'll be interested to see if he ever makes the comeback. Well, of course he's complaining. You know, this is Gagapa, right?
No, well, first of all, Gagapa had a really good Manon, but you're going to see Gagapa talk a lot more because his character. That's why.
I'm complaining if we don't get to the $100.
I mean, it's not like you haven't got a yacht to maintain, so yeah, I can understand the complaint a little bit. But anyway,
what is Honda? Okay, that might be the confirmation there that he's moved to Bison.
What is Honda?
What is Honda? What is Honda when you have Bison? But I'll be interested to see, right? Any Bisons in the future as well. Of course, we saw a bit of problems there. Didn't work out, unfortunately, for this tournament for him, but he's still got a lot of still a lot of building up onto that to do.
Dude, what you can't underestimate is how much we can learn about a character in 24 hours.
Oh,
Because
that's
it's
true.
And problem, he grinds. He's very diligent at what he does.
Oh yeah, of course. He
The
is.
fact how much he's learned in the span of 2 weeks, being fully committed, the vast majority committed to Bison, is nothing to scoff at all. So I think it can only be on the up and up from here. And like
Of
you said,
course.
the competition in the UK will always be fierce. So
Of course, absolutely. I absolutely concur with that. But yeah, looking forward to seeing this next match. Going to see some Geef versus, of course, Jokes' Cammy.
So what? We have good Cammy representation today. Hey Hurricane, hey Hurricane, need to find that tweet that you said like there's no Cammies in Topanga. Are they all hiding here? Like, wait, hey,
Everyone in
Hurricane,
the UK. They're all trying to get into the super. Well, of course, Japan's super region, but you know. We'll see what Hurricane's got to say about it. I bet he's got something to say, something witty to say, of course.
Nah, man.
As
Hey,
Hurricane.
listen, shout outs to Hurricane, man.
He's
Love that guy.
awesome, yeah.
So yeah, I'm curious about the approach Joker's gonna take here. Because Hurricane was extremely evasive, extremely slippery.
Yeah.
Didn't give Quiggy a chance to move out of gear 1. Will Joker incorporate the same strategy? Or will it be something different? Because if the more buttons I see from Zangief, the more comfortable I feel he is. If he's not getting whiff punched, then
Let's find out how Joke plays this. Of course, first to 3 we are in top 8 losers right now. Wow, okay, straight up, ready for that GP. Excellent.
it's a slow jump. Some people do say Zangief does have a dive kick with the early jump medium kick, so I can't understand it. So you have to be ready with the DP for the time. My stance is.
That
Yes,
sounds
see?
good.
Okay, you see what I mean? Every time you block a headbutt, watch what they do. You see what happens? So, because the headbutt nearly takes away a stop, right? If you're going to commit to a DP, you've essentially lost 3 bars from making the wrong decision.
Yeah,
and then the Geef player gets the punish on top of that.
You paid the price. You really paid the price.
I'm telling you, man, that headbutt's so scary. But for him to land headbutt, he's got to get close. For him to get close, you've got to make a mistake. So.
That's right. Let's see if you can get in. Using that Sand Fierce, of course. He's playing a slow game here, not as fast as pacey as Hurricane played it, but Quiggy finding an entry. Oh wow!
Dude, I swear, Joker's the best of them.
He really is. Did you see that twice today from him? Ready for it. Nice, the reset. Oh, the Razor Edge not quite paying off. The parry on that. Gets the Cyclone. Gonna get the side switch as well, yeah. The knee hammer as well to boot. Oh, swapping sides all days, baby.
Dude, do you know something that's very funny about this game? It's when both players are scrambling for the corner, and it's like, right, as soon as one sequence done, hold up, then the guy gets accidental throw, the next guy gets a parry. It's like, are we just gonna keep dancing around in the
Corner, I know. But you know what? That's one of my gripes with this game, right? Is the accidental resets when they're holding up. Winds me up so much because they're actually rewarded in a sense for holding up and to get resetted.
Well, it was kind of like that in Street Fighter 5. It might be magnified in this game. There you go, walking him down to the corner here.
Yeah.
Quiggy, looking good. This is, and you can see the vastly different philosophy and approach, right? Which is why we see Joker in the corner. He might be comfortable fighting the corners, Cammy. Who knows?
We've been using the button very well. Spin knuckle as well. We saw Joker use that really effectively last time in his matchups against. Okay, beautiful DP again, ready for it. Yeah, like that.
SPD. Okay.
Again, just not afraid with his cannon strikes. Meaty, heavy punch there.
Well, you say he's not afraid, but look at the spacing on him. He's trying to get hit with the toenail, basically.
Yeah.
Unless you're parrying those, I don't see why not.
Oh, not quite. Yeah.
I respect it. I think
Skies
Joker
are
tried
mine.
I think Joker tried to go for the command grab. Was it again?
Yeah, Quiggy's doing the right thing here for himself. He's just walking him down. Got the life lead.
Is he trying to get? Is he trying to bet him to do a lariat? I don't know.
Quiggy's. Oh, doesn't matter. Quiggy's got it. Touch. Just a lot. I think that was a bit of a desperate call in there with his. He was walking back the entire time. Then suddenly he just drive rushed at him. I feel like the wrong call there for Joker.
But even then, right? You're walking yourself to the corner because you don't want to give too much leverage, too much ground. Because again, his pokes are a lot better. I know they reverted stand medium kick back, but by walking yourself down to the corner, you're doing Geef half the work for it. And then you want to drive rush in, you jump away from the Siberian Square.
Nice. And I like that he was ready for the spin knuckle this time after the air reset, right? With the strong fierce. The fierce, sorry, rather, charge one. Challenging that spin knuckle.
Damn, he is charging that stand fierce, boy.
He don't care. He's doing it. He's using that as a very strong offensive tool.
Punish with the squeeze, and then the double headbutt. He challenged with the jab this time around, Ruzi.
Yeah. Oh, I love that check on the spin knuckle. The knee hammer approach, the headbutt. Oh my. Lovely from Quiggy there. That's what Veggie in this chat said earlier. This is pretty hard one for Geef.
It's annoying. I'll give you that.
Imagine that. Yeah, I mean, I don't play either of these characters really, but interesting to see the contrast between this match here and the one we saw earlier for Hurricane and Quiggy.
It's just the pacing, mainly the pacing. Good backdash there, no SPD there. Oh, he tried an SPD there.
Yeah, he did. And I like that because, you know, oh, again, goes for it. Working out. Look at that big chunk of health gone just like that.
Oh, okay.
Great.
I think Quiggy tried to challenge there, didn't get there in time and jump forward. I'm not sure that was. That jump fierce, so he might have had an execution error somewhere.
Who's in here? Great. Gets a touch, but doesn't confirm into anything. Oh, the machine gun chop so good. Doesn't perfect parry the DI. And 2 games up is Quiggy. Looking very strong, I feel, for this set right now. He couldn't manage Hurricane's pacey kind of playstyle, but here he's really controlling the pace of Joker.
Oh, he tried. Listen, I respect the attempt.
Yeah.
But you also have to remember, DI is 26 frames of startup, and when it absorbs something, it becomes a little bit slower. Nice anti. Yeah, see, and Joker hasn't really changed the tempo, but it's because the health disadvantage, the drive gauge deficit, it's all there to kind of make it way easier for Quiggy to just walk him down, be as menacing as ever by doing nothing, and then when he wants to do an SPD, he can.
Oh, look at that, and the knee hammer as well. The knee hammer, but he's using it so well. Look at that, constantly just edging the gap. Again, yeah, he's not giving him a chance right now. Quiggy's just really holding it, he's cooking it. And Joker's got to find a solution right now. I think you need to switch up the momentum, if anything. This is your last chance, your last shot. Make it count. Oh, like the chase down there.
Yeah. Even with the change up of momentum, do you know what stops that? Drive parry. So be very careful.
Yes.
Listen, parry saves you just as much as it annoys. Alright, you can get the side switch here. Yes, he will with the jackhammer. Let's do it.
Again, the knee hammer gets tagged. Beautiful. Look at that chunk of health. Doesn't need an SPD when you get the combo like that. And Quiggy really asserting the momentum for this entire set, I feel. Joker's just not looking too comfortable. He didn't know quite how to manage around it.
Well, first of all, like, well done to Quiggy. Solid 3-0.
Yeah, definitely.
Again, second chance at the matchup. A completely different outcome to what happened when he went up against Hurricane, obviously.
Yeah.
2016. But yeah, just elaborating on what you said. It's because of Joker's general approach to the matchup. Quiggy was much more comfortable, much slower. Doesn't have to think about too much. There were some things Joker tried to do to shake things up.
Yes.
But at that point, probably at the drive gauge deficit, your health's not looking too good. So Quiggy's like, oh, cool, I'll take that risk here and there. And then, like you said, good observation from you once again. Forward medium kick usage. It's just like phenomenal there. So
definitely.
He couldn't do no wrong with that.
And even picking up on small things, like where he did the air reset, and then we saw Joker go for the spin knuckle, he started charging the heavy punch to punish that. So little things like that, little changes that Quiggy put into his gameplay also kept a hold on that set. But of course, what you could get a hold on is the calendar, guys. August the 15th is the next World Warrior event for UK and Ireland, and of course September there and October, November being the finals. It's really important to make sure you get throwing up because, like we said earlier, right, Jammers, all these events count. The consistency of entering, because you need to get the best results you can. The top 3 results that you get matter.
Yes, of course, 100% there. And don't forget, Germany's World Warrior number 2 is tomorrow. They've actually got a pretty dense region themselves. Is it the best region? We could debate about it. We could have a debate for 4 hours and get nowhere. But it is a very good region to watch, and they have some great stars over there. So make sure you tune into that tomorrow. And again, shout out to the YouTube viewers we have here as well. The action doesn't stop here, right? The Saltmine League team, they're actually handling 4 regions.
4 regions, yeah, that's right.
Warrior. this competitive season. And Europe Northeast is another one as well. The first one knocked it out of the park. There was a surprise Cammy player. What was his name? The Cammy player. I think he played Cammy.
Devil Lane.
Yes,
From Georgia.
that guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shook things up. So keep an eye on that.
I saw him in the chat earlier actually saying that, Speak of the Devil.
Yeah, so.
And of course, the
Look,
Twitter region then.
There's Cammy, we found her. Right, there she is. We got 3 in the top 8 here, or 2 now, and you're gonna see her again at the Kings of the World at the time.
Yeah.
More details will be coming out about that event later down the year. So do keep an eye out. Make sure you follow Visual Platform on Twitter at Visual Platform to get the details. And I'm sure all the UK FGC will be tweeting about it and giving you.
Yeah, shout out to Mark and Rich holding down that event. That's gonna be. I'm looking forward to that event. Can't wait. It's gonna be a hot one for sure. And of course, the unofficial last chance qualifier, right?
So
Go on.
when I found that out and I told them, I said, you know, there's no LCQ, right? They're like, yeah. I said, so you know that means that you're basically the LCQ. And all I said was, good luck. That's all I said. So that's fun.
It's gonna see a surge of people. I'm looking forward to it. I think that's gonna be amazing. Like to see so many faces and so many people, and of course, people just really gonna turn up. I think to that event. But it's only more before that, so keep an eye out for dates there, and of course, on the Capcom Fighters channel and Twitter. But yeah, we've got our top 6 now as well, I believe.
Yeah, we starting with losers quarters.
Yeah.
So
Andy
right.
Walker versus Shax and Muscle versus Quiggy.
So we're gonna do. Are we gonna do Ending Walker Shax first?
Yes.
All right. So that means Ending Walker is gonna have to deal with another Cammy.
Yes, exactly.
Again, similar philosophy to Quiggy with Hurricane and the jokes. Maybe the difference in playstyle probably help. But again, if that was 3-2 against Shax, if that was 3-2 against Hurricane, maybe Ending Walker can make it another 3-2. Maybe in his favor slightly, but Shax has had a pretty good day.
He's done very well today. Props to him, you know. Exceptional stuff against Rainbow earlier, we saw that. But, you know, Muscle Noob and Quiggy, it's a bit of a team kill there. The boys fighting it out.
So
Fortunately for them.
Sorry to cut you off there.
Go ahead.
Right. It was Quiggy that put Shax in losers, and then he beat Broski, Problem, Rain Pro.
Wow.
Okay. So
I mean, not easy names to beat by any means, right? Like that's quite credible there.
Well, I mean, if the stars align, if Shax beats Ending Walker and Quiggy beats Muscle, then they could go back. Have a run back in the first of 3.
Again.
So
be very interesting to see.
We'll see Lex versus Hurricane pretty soon anyway. But yeah, we'll get this next matchup live. You don't forget, tweet out the stream, twitch.tv/Saltmine League, and the YouTube viewers. Share it with your friends as well. Get people watching this.
Absolutely.
In Ireland, World Warrior #2.
Oh, and we've got another contribution as well. Sorry, Jammers. We've got another contribution, $10. So we're at $70 now. Fantastic.
Hey, shout outs to Fantastic. I see you, baby.
Yeah.
I see you, baby. He knows.
Thank you so much. Yeah, of course.
He is a brilliant guy. We talk about video games all the time.
You go look at that again. A nice little shout out from Jammers himself. And here we go. We get in our losers quarters first to 3. Ending Walker and Shax. I hope Ending might not like the fact that he got knocked down twice by Cammy, so he doesn't want to let this be the situation here. Let's see how Shax plays this out.
Right, but again, I swear, Ed's jumping kick buttons, they've got to be some of the best in the game, sure. They all serve a purpose, or at least jump light kick and jump leading kick. But their hit stun and jump leading kick to allow crouch leading kick connect to that max range conversion, absolutely insane.
Oh, nice throw.
Trying to run away. Yeah, okay, so I think Shax has paid attention to something to when he was fighting Hurricane. And you have to remember as well, right, because Ed has slow defensive options, Cammy can be incessant with her lights, so you can actually be consistent in trying to base Ed into doing something. But this should be the round.
This should be, yes, there we go, like that.
And this is it, right, because of the optimization and the continuing progression of Psycho Cannon, landing 35%.
We've seen him use it really, really well. You know, I feel like he's used it so effectively. He's got a great understanding of how to use Psycho Cannon. Great block on that razor edge there. Great pressure here from Shax. Relentless. Again with the stand roundhouse. And we saw him abuse it earlier on, right?
I love double. He charged the heavy flicker and he gets the conversion as well. That's the thing. This is what I love about Ed, and Poison had this in Street Fighter 5 as well. When you charge a flicker, there's different versions, but the stance doesn't tell you which one you're charging. That's so deceptive.
Okay. And going straight into a Delta Assault. I'm not sure what he could have sequenced into besides that. He could have spent the other meter around 1 or 2. But feeling more comfortable to spend this level 3 there. Close it out.
He done it against Brain Pro as well, so I think he's fine with just getting the round. We'll build the meter later. He's actually been handling the neutral pretty well. So
he has.
He'll get the bar back.
You know what it is, right? Sometimes is working around the fact that you don't have level 1, 2, or 3. Do you need to? How do you navigate around that, right? And how do you spend? How do you play the puts again, if anything? And he's not afraid to play it very well. You can see that.
Straight Cobra Punch hits again. I saw a neutral jump there. I'm not sure what he tried to avoid there. Ending Walker, and there's one Psycho upper there. Took a risk, but it still worked out. And then gets the counter hit conversion into a Psycho Blitz.
Good block. That was very ambiguous, that cross up there. Gets tagged by the cannon strike, gets put into corner. Oh, okay. Tricky, parries good, drive impact. Maybe this might do some serious work here.
In the yellow.
Yeah, I don't think.
I think he's still alive.
Yeah, I think he's still alive. And so, you know, at the moment, Ending's got not much to work with.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Right, we're on.
I'll take that.
Wow.
That's fine.
Sure, Ending will as
You
well.
know what? Like some of his combos that lead into level 3, because like the last hit doesn't do like a chunk most of the time. I do get the miscalculation, but that's fine. Still learning. We're all good.
Oh!
Nice. Immediate flicker there.
And we've seen a few, you know, I think we saw Hurricane that kind of just take the flickers in cases where they might be in burnout, or if it works out for them, rather take knockdown from the flicker.
His anti-air conversion
He's really solid so far. His pressure's phenomenal here. Great low strong there, gets a side switch, gets a throw.
And for me, it's the importance of the that's what I was talking about before. Like back earlier in the stream, it's when you do the dive kick at the different things, and they commit to the uppercut. That was brilliant. Uppercut was very good there from Ending Walker there. Because I see it against modern Eds. You can do the light dive kick, and then if the modern Ed does an uppercut, like you're guaranteed to punish it.
Again, the roundhouse. He's been using it so well. Nice, good little chunk of damage there, and a throw, wow. Wow.
Oh, okay, that's that. He tried to move, but I'm not sure what he tried to do. But yeah, the slight work. And that was from a light, by the way. Nice check.
They're both really playing. They're applying the pressure at the right time. They're playing it very well. Oh, I'm surprised I didn't get punished there that sweep.
Like, most sweeps are actually pretty annoying to punish at a regular so a certain distance. So I'm not sure if Ed had anything. He maybe had crouching medium punch would have worked.
Oh, tag, not quite a conversion. Oh no! That should be the round here, damage. That's going to be Psycho Chamber. 2-0. Looking like he's more comfortable against Shax and Cammy. Compared to Hurricane.
Again, Hurricane can be more stubborn with Cammy than Shax at times. As well as it seems that he was actually being more obnoxious and annoying with the dive with jumping, and then of course as well, like we're seeing Ending Walker actually charge the heavy flicker a little bit more in this matchup, so he's actually getting his anti-air conversion. It's like Shax doesn't want to play on the ground for too long.
Yes. And the one thing is, right, if you know your opponent's finding a certain move or a certain playstyle frustrating, then you continue with it, right? If it keeps working. And I kind of concur that. I think that's
if it ain't broke,
the thing. That's right. That's right. And again, second corner, that's roundhouse. He's been abusing that against his opponents in the corner. Has Shax. He'll find a bit more than that because he needs to tie this up at the mountain to climb. Great low forward. I love that.
Right, and you see, because what did Ending Walker just do? He done another heavy flicker, right? So he's changed up his approach and said, okay, you're just going up. I'll stay on the ground now, get my conversion.
Oh, wow. Lovely from Shax there, being very aware.
So now that he's done that, if he can get Ending Walker to do the light and the medium flicker, and if he can get a jump over that, that will work. This will be brilliant, you can see that.
The drive reversal. Yeah, it's going to convert into something. Goes to the... Oh, okay. Slice. That is safe, of course.
That's actually pretty risky to do because it's 13 points. I hit conversion.
Bro, yeah, that was a bit long too held there. Oh, the patience from Shaq. That was beautiful.
Good turnaround there. That was a lovely turnaround from Shax there, making it 2-1, reducing that deficit on the scoreboard, and unfortunately, Ended Walker actually loses that game with a full block of super meter.
Yeah.
That's something you don't want to lose with.
Yeah, it really is. You got to spend it. I'm telling you, theme of the day. All right, looking. Oh, all right. Might see something here. Might take a moment. And I think what's important is because that was quite a good game for Shax there. He looked quite solid on that game, despite the fact he was on 2 games down. It's slowing your opponent down sometimes. Actually, you know, you don't always have to take a minute for yourself. Take a minute to slow your opponent down. So we'll see what Ending's answer is now. I don't think Ed was. I don't think it was too bad. I think it's fine. You're up again still.
No. Completely
There's no reason
fine.
to really switch. But
And I'll tell you the funny thing about this game. How often do you really take a minute to yourself to like recollect your thoughts and try and because the rematch button is instant. It's there. We've been crying out for that since Street Fighter 4 or
I know
something.
we regret it. We regret it. I'm telling you. The way you get back into this game, because you could be in the midst of your second game, right? But you still be thinking about the first game.
Look, man, I'll think about it after the set's done. All right, brilliant. All right, so he gets the punish there on Psycho Upper, so he's low on dry gauge. I'll actually mention something about Psycho Upper when we're done with this set.
All right, and then right now, Shaq's looking quite comfortable. He's down again, gets a good spin knuckle there into that short. Good answer. Nice.
Those meaty crouching moving kick. Oh, that's gonna be the round. That's gonna be the round.
Surely gonna be the round. Yes, there we go.
Yeah, so those meaty crouching moving kicks from Ending Walker, and that's a safe button on block. I think it's like -1 or 0. Like that. They actually like really work out, especially if you try to run away as well. So.
Oh, the Cobra Punch again, yeah. He's been using that quite a lot, and I think he's not afraid to kind of approach with it as well. The budget Marissa, right? The budget Marissa, Superman.
That's why I think you change the frame there a little bit, give it jab, light blade. I think it can change a lot for him. Or maybe they might get it, maybe they might not. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to take. Oh, again! So good at that. Got to see Delta Red Short, surely. Yes, there we go. And that's got to be the game.
Ruzu, what has happened?
Shax he slowed it down a bit. He picked up on certain instances where I feel Ending be parrying when he shouldn't have been. This is really solid gameplay from Shax here. This is 4 rounds in a row, by the way.
But more importantly, it's going to be the same scoreline as it was against Hurricane. We're going to see a 3-2 regardless of the outcome.
Let's see if Ending can bite back.
Okay. Oh, bro, that anti-action is brilliant. I know it's simple, but it's really.
Oh, tries to lift up a car. Doesn't quite get that.
That's why I said you got to be careful.
Yes. There we go, and that is the round. That is set point for Ending, despite the fact that Shax has just took 4 rounds in a row, 2 games in a row. He's got to make it count now.
And he's
come this far.
He's playing a little bit further away for the Psycho Flick at the heavy version to actually connect.
Oh!
Exposed. Damn,
Yeah, I was going to say.
Shax wasn't ready.
And the lift up worked out, but the reset into that throw.
Jump medium punch air to air. What? Okay.
It's working.
Take that long drive gauge here, and he delayed the kill rush follow-up.
That was nice.
I guess it worked.
Back chamber, no, not too easy just yet. He's going to use it for the kill, if anything. Perfect parry! I like that. Razor edge. Alright, gets a throw. This is important for Shax now. He really needs to secure himself with his round. Perfect parry again.
Okay.
Oh no! No.
Oh, brother. What? That could have been the round.
That's going to be the round.
Wait, is this a CA version?
That's a CA version, yes, it is.
Is it? Okay.
Alright, well, I don't think this will kill, but... Oh, just a slither.
Oh, Shax, wake up super! Wake up super!
Oh no! The Cobra Punch to close the gap. I would have done it as well, to be fair. That wake up super. I respect it.
This was so close.
It was really close.
Well, unfortunate there for Shax. His reign comes to an end there. Well played. He has a good day today, making it this far. But Ending Walker impedes his process, and he beats him 3-2 there, losing to Hurricane 3-2 in the exact same matchup, taking it down to the wire once again there.
It was great showing from Shax though. Like, he did a great run in losers while taking out likes of Broski and some other people as well. But it just goes to show the level of caliber we see in the tournament.
No, again.
We got another
because-
donation in on Matcherino, so we are only $10 away now from paying out the top 2 today.
Beautiful. Thank you so
Thank you
much,
very much.
Simski there.
With the 20.
Yeah.
So $10 away. Guys, if you'd be so kind to open up those wallets, check if you've got a couple pretty pennies in there. It would be so nice to see these guys getting a little bit of a dosh for their showing today, because it's been incredible today, Jammers. Some really high caliber gameplay from all of these players you've seen on stream.
Listen, just for today, don't go on Deliveroo or Uber Eats. Just give it to us. Hand it over here. Just for today.
Ria's got to maintain that yacht.
Well, I heard Ritas' electric bill goes pretty high. So,
Bro, you are both fired.
I mean, I can close off my camera now and go play some RPGs if you want. But... And look, you said you have no employees. So, I mean, we can, by legal obligation,
With the last of the few that's left, right?
We can leave.
I mean, you could, but then you're missing all the Street Fighter action.
Oh, actually, we won't, because you'll still have to stream it, and you can commentate by yourself.
I turn your stream off.
Listen,
I
Jammers,
turn
you
the
need to
stream off. Just
You used to be able after. You got more witty answers than I do against me.
I'm just saying. Look, what I'm saying is, if we go now, we can still enjoy it.
You know, if the stream goes down, it's Roses and Devils.
Oh, no, because you know, here's the thing, is this what you forget, right? You know the players still have to play the tournament, so we can just go on CFN, we can turn on our streams, and we can...
Oh yeah, that's what I did. CFN replays.
It's not hard.
Listen, Jammers, don't even do a coup. We're going to do a coup. You're going to stream the matches instead.
I mean, look, I'm already fired, so I'm just going to crash the ship at this point. Look, I'm just saying. Anyway, listen, no, shout out to the guys. We're going to get our next match lined up here as well. And shout outs, we're actually at $100 now.
Oh,
can we go back to the match arena real quick, Ritas?
Chat DY there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Give me a second.
Thank you so much, Chat DY. Yeah, $100 there, Jammers. Great
so
stuff.
So we're now 50 away from paying out the top 3.
Hey, oh, see, he said it doesn't end there. See, you see that? He tricked you all. You all got hoodwinked. He said $100 were cool. We said no, 50 more.
50 more right now. Who else?
Loser squatters, Quiggy versus
All right, team kill both the boys, Master Noob and Quiggy. Let's see how this pans out. I'm sure they definitely, be playing each other a fair amount.
Well, I know they talk to each other a fair bit, and I'm still under the impression I don't think Akuma does well in this matchup. So if you watch Topanga Championship, the Akuma players have actually been beating up the Beef players, except Kobe. Kobe's just been destroying everything. But yeah, I'm still not sure because of the footsies. The air approach is basically null and void because Larry beats air fireball, especially after.
Oh yeah.
Well, he can do the dive kick, he's going to set it up. But I think if you're, with the way Masanu's playing, if you're pretty slippery and Akuma's walk speed is basically gliding across the floor, you might have a very good chance at doing well in this matchup as Akuma. So.
Let's see how it pans out. We've seen Masanu be quite assertive there. I like the anti-air. Oh, the skull splitter gets perfect parry though. And see, we saw Quiggy really play pace and controlled earlier, right? He's not afraid against the high momentum characters like we saw Jokes where he played against him. Really controlled momentum.
I'm sorry, where did Muscle before that drive impact? He's actually going to burn out Quiggy here.
I'm saying this.
Yeah, with the Sip of Calamity.
Yeah, but you're not saying this, right? He actually spent a lot of it earlier when he was playing as well. To optimize the maximum damage, he was happy to do it.
Some people just like spending money. Oh! That could have been the game. That definitely could have been the game.
Oh, gets tagged in the forehead there. And the first game to Master Noob. And Master Noob, we saw this earlier from him. He started out strong, but his opponent, Lex, held it down and adapted very quickly. Let's see if Quiggy can do the same. Beautiful STD here.
I'm not sure if what throws Quiggy off is uncharacteristic playstyles from familiar faces. I'm not sure if that's what throws him off. Oh, that's a bit of a clean with how there to stand fierce, but let's crouch fierce instead. I know there was no damage. Safe jump there as well.
Indeed.
How's he burnt out again? What happened? What happened?
He's spending it. He's got plenty of money.
Bro, some people are good at spending money they don't have.
That's me. Right, Larry. Oh, I respect that. That was really smart play there from Quiggy. And that should be the round. There we go.
Right. good. And remember, when he lands with the majority of his command grabs now, he actually builds even more meter. He's got access to Cyclone Lariat as well. So if he wants to catch a fireball, he can do, but he might preserve that super meter for something else. Trying to run away. Yeah,
it's a good negation tool, right? It's a good tool to negate just throwing out those fireballs. Quiggy's just rather Muscle Noob just run over. Let's get set. He's ready for it.
Yeah, he knows him way too well. He actually caught onto the frustrations there, so this actually makes it easier. That will close out the round. He's got no super art to work with, so he can probably take the mick out of him in certain approaches.
Yeah, definitely. And look at that. He's already spending straight away. The drive rush approach, 3 bars down, 5 seconds in. Good DP. Yeah.
That's cool. That's pretty handy.
Or Adamant Flame. Yeah, Adamant Flame into that Sipper Calamity. Spend it. Story of the day. Nice chunk of health gone just like that.
Yeah, and remember, you get your drive gauge back passively, right? He tried to challenge. He tried to challenge the guillotine. That's not a good idea. He's going to cash it out. Oh my god.
You might actually, I thought he was going to kill that. I think if he got an OD uppercut, he might have killed.
I don't blame him for not doing it.
Yes.
I don't blame him, but yeah, he fully cashed out. This is what I was talking about with the Kuma, right? To do all the cool stuff, with all the EX moves and everything, you've got to basically burn yourself out. And I think that's a weird way, a weirdly interesting way of balancing the character. You burn yourself out for the cool stuff.
Yeah. Okay, bit of approach here. Quiggy and Muscle Noob's on 2 games up right now. Quiggy's got a bit of a battle on his hands. And some of the strong tools from Muscle Noob, right? Like the way he's been using the buttons of Akuma, that strong, the Adamant Flame even. It's like an install shimmy as well, really can work in your favor.
Good, good punish there. When you do drive rush sweep, it goes from -13 to -9. I believe Akuma's got a 9-frame sweep, so he actually got the punish on point with that sweep there. Muscle Noob. He's actually been super on point with this matchup. You can get a throw here and close it out. There it is.
Oh,
yeah.
There you go. Peak of the devil.
Yeah, just by the way he's playing, it's just very simple and effective. It's weird where he's spending the drive gauge, but it's actually working for him. Oh boy.
Oh my.
Oh,
I was gonna say, we got a $200 contribution in the match arena. Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, I thought you were being oh boy to the DP.
Oh boy, I looked left on my other screen. I was like, $200? Wow. Thank you so much to Sev there. We'll be starting in a second, but continuing this match, Muscle Noob on the cusp of victory here, looking so strong. Sipper Calamity, yes, I like this choice. Spend it while you got it, get the big chunk of damage in. This should be burnout for Big He's not almost
if he presses stand fist, he's burnt out.
Be careful.
Watch out for the super.
Yeah, I was gonna say, be careful. I like the fireball. Good choice. Wow. Beautiful play from Muscle Noob. Complete control. It's funny because we saw Quiggy control the momentum against Joker Jokes, but the way Muscle Noob played that set. Yeah, exactly. I can hear you clapping your hands there, Jammers.
Yo, wait, what? I didn't pay attention for a second.
It was exceptional. And yes, the Matcherino.
We got a $200 donation by Seth.
Thank you so much.
Yo!
Seth. That is a beautiful contribution.
Yo!
Thank you so much.
So, shout outs to the $200 contribution. Do you know what's funny? Because Ruzu noticed it, but I'm probably gonna have to look back at the tape. Because he said, oh boy. And when Ruzu said, oh boy, that's when Muscle Noob's DP was blocked. And he goes, we just got a $200 contribution. I was like, wait, what? I was like, did someone pay $200 to get a DP blocked? What happened? That was brilliant. The timing was impeccable.
I looked left and I just looked at the contribution. I was like, that battery was on my screen at the time. I was like, what?
Nah, so honestly, shout out to Seth for that contribution.
Absolutely.
Really appreciate that. So, Ritas, does that mean the top 3 are the top 3 get paid out?
Yes, top 3
Yes,
get
they
paid
will.
Cool.
But you know what?
But we don't need to stop you. We can, go further,
We absolutely can. We absolutely can. It's not easy to play to a high level. It costs some of our sanity to play this game all day, every day.
Listen, I strongly advise.
People acting like this money is going to me.
Yes, it is.
No,
yes,
it's not.
It is. Why are you lying to them? Stop lying to them. It is. It's going straight to him. Listen, me and Ruzu will take pictures. We'll give you photographic evidence.
Listen, I want to know when we get a slice of the cake.
Nah, listen, it's going straight to the players. The thing is, do you know what I'm really worried about? This is just me, because I know some people don't get the inside TO joke. So I honestly think some people.
I
I actually think some people.
I'm sweating. He's sweating. He's like, oh no.
some people
out
really
actually think I'm gonna get
some
it.
people really think we're sitting all on my yacht right now, chilling.
Oh my god.
You know what?
He's Elon Musk Starlink, you know.
What you should do is signing up. If you live in Germany, what you should do is signing up for the best region of them all.
Man.
No bias at all included.
Absolutely no bias at all. The
Tomorrow.
World Warrior Germany for tomorrow. I can't wait to see this. Do you know who's on the mic tomorrow, Ritas?
Houseman and Justice.
Okay, so we're going to see some, of course, excellent comms. And to take that with the so-called best region, per se, from Ritas, you know, as claimed, in quotation marks. But that'll be, of course, you know, lots of phenomenal players like Random, for example, you know. Like Halibel, who also made it to Capcom qualifiers last time.
Oh look, there's Kings of the World. That must mean the kings at the top of the pyramid. That must mean we're at the top. I get it now. All right, cool. It makes so much sense what the king's position is. Anyway,
good equation there from Jack.
It makes so much sense now. Mind blown. 5-head anyway. If you want to come and join us at Kings of the World, it will be an event in London. I should be there. Ruzu should be there as well. Ritas says he's coming down. Ritas will let him know. When he comes up in his golden suit, we'll take pictures of him just to let you know. That's where the money's going.
Indeed. And he's going. I'm looking forward to that event. Though.
Like I actually show up there, you have to hire some extra security because I'm so rich. You know?
Oh, okay, I see.
You can hire your personal bodyguards yourself.
I'm not volunteering, though. That's all I'm saying.
So
I know a guy that knows it.
Now we're actually getting the grand. We are down to our top 4. You completely put me out of concept.
I'm not doing anything.
We're down to our top 4. Winners final: Lex versus Hurricane, and then losers semi ending Walker versus Muscle Noob. We're obviously doing winners final right now.
Right, and okay, so this is gonna be really interesting. Of course, it will be a money match in loser semi-final, right? Because it's top 3 that gets the payout.
Grand finals of 2 weeks ago.
Yes, it is. You're absolutely right. So this is a run back, and I'd like to see what's changed in those 2 weeks, what hasn't changed, possibly, and whether Hurricanes might have Lex's number now. But Lex has been playing exceptionally well. We've really seen him from this kind of start of this new season, in particular with Evo Japan, and I know he didn't. I don't think he plays as well as he would have liked. I think was it in DreamHack Dallas.
I think DreamHack Summer he came like 9th or 13th. So he's actually He's actually pretty close to like the top 8s and being super consistent. But the fact that he's like still traveling and getting that practice at this high level is what's most important.
Because there's lots of killers in those pools, right? So I got there top 48.
You don't need to qualify, so
of course, exactly. And DreamHack Sweden he came top 12, like you said. And Evo Japan 3rd place. You know, and lots of names there that you probably wouldn't be familiar with, and you probably haven't got data on, right? So it can be a needle in a haystack sometimes, but I'm expecting some amazing stuff from Lex, of course. One of our own now, as Femi said. So let's see what he does against the likes of Hurricane, of course, the man of adaptation. And no distractions today, no birthdays.
Well, I mean, listen, my birthday's a good day. But, so we've already seen Shax versus Rain Pro, some of the best we have with those characters in the European League. We're going to actually see the other side.
Yeah,
It's still first 3 territories, not grand final.
Of course.
That means it's only 1 versus 3. So whoever gets knocked down, whoever loses here, knocked down is a loser. So that will mean, I think the minimum for 3rd place is 35 points? 35 points? I
think you're right there, yes. Have a quick check actually.
So the top 4, so the top 4 are actually getting a decent amount of points here. But then what this means, again, just going off the performance discussion we we're having earlier, is these guys can't really afford to miss the next one if they want to be.
That's right.
Their performance, and the people who didn't do well have to enter the next one anyway.
Yeah, exactly. So let's say, in theory, let's say Hurricane won today, right? And Lex came 2nd. That will put them at tie. That will tie them.
You're right. Yeah, you're right.
And so Lex probably, if anything, he wants to have a dominating lead or assertive lead, win today's tournament. And let's go. This is winners finals. Hurricane, of course, versus Lex. A repeat or a replay of grand finals last time.
I imagine he did watch that back almost immediately.
Of course.
See what was going on. I imagine Lex did the same thing.
Indeed, you got, you know, even if you win a set, there's lots of things to be learned. And lots of things to change and adapt. Oh, beautiful shimmy there. Love the walk back. Pushes him into the corner. Great tech. Ready for it.
Oh, almost got the whip punish. Good perfect parry in the second roundhouse attempt. It's going to be decent parry damage though. That flash kick conversion.
Oh, great conversion there. Wow!
Oh, that sucks. Oh, wait, hold on. No, maybe not. Second chance on line.
Oh, that is a killer bee spin. That's not going to kill, obviously. But there's a charge behind it. Another one. No.
Listen, Hurricane is probably the best player, or one of the best, at just being aggressive against neutral jumps and jumpaways. He just knows what you're going to do. Especially if you're not going to come down with a button.
Yeah.
He just snipes your jump back.
You know what? You just pick up on that, what you said. Amazing at catching people jumping back with level 3s, with level 1s, even spiral arrows as well, right? So good at it.
That's where you utilize the super really well.
Absolutely. Great pressure here from Hurricane. Should be burnt out.
He tried. I respect it. He joins a bit early, but Lex super patient, get the DI, and that's going to close it out. He's going to build level 3, but he might not need it.
No, he's going to spend it. Anyway. Going to make you watch his animation. And if anything, right, I say watching his animation, but it's a bit of a spending time to think about the next game and what went on in this round and this game overall. Because if you close it out quickly, that 10 seconds of that animation, that's all thinking time.
True. No, that's actually a very good point. I'm seeing a lot of these crouching medium kicks. They are punished here, but again, with punishing is not the be all and end all. It's an aspect of it. The be all and end all.
Nice. Bazooka knee, closing the gap. Holding down back. Oh, gets a counter hit. Doesn't convert it. Oh.
That could have been a flash kick.
I think he might have been.
The jump light kick worked anyway. That's fine.
Yeah, it works out, right? Nice tech. Patience here. Look at this. Swinging a few buttons here is Lex. Good flash kick there to boot. Getting a nice chunk of drive bar. They're sitting full drive bar, if anything. 6 seconds on the clock. Perfect parry. Beautiful back throw.
I think if he went for a dive kick. Yeah. Ooh. Okay. So you know what he done? So the way he got the jump and it was a regular jump. If he dive kicked, it would have worked. And where he would have done the dive kick there, right? It worked. But he got executioner. It came out as a roundhouse. Neutral jump. Okay. That flash kick.
Oh, okay. I like Hurricane. You know, he saw the drive rush approach. He walked a little bit out and then he parried. Kind of stopping a bit early there, Lex, with the overhead. Oh, okay, I like that. Good read on that. Spin knuckle ready for that perfect parry.
It's not as if the Kami players are going to stop doing spin knuckle, but it's kind of easier to see it's coming.
Yeah, exactly. It's easy to kind of navigate around, right? Before taking a few hits, or a hit rather. Level 3 on deck. Gotta be careful with these sonic booms. Just what Hurricane's doing now is just closing the gap.
There you go. Gets the 3-piece into spiral out. No chase down on the jump away either.
Oh wow, that might actually be the round. Yeah, exactly. I was about to say the same thing. CA edition. No red at all. It's gonna be 3 bars of super down, but it doesn't matter. You've got the round. That's what's key. You've got to be able to spend the super as well. It's one thing saying you've got the super ready for the next round, but are you going to get the opportunity to spend it?
Well, one game up, and like we said when we were watching Shaq's play earlier and Hurricane play earlier, as well, it's just the situation, the circumstances that they're in. Like the meter build for Cammy is still pretty damn good. People are still scared of the mix-ups. Remember, people are still trying to parry. When you parry, you get a throw, you get 40% of the meter back. So it all adds up. Look, he's almost at a bar. We're not even at 80 seconds yet. Look at that.
Yeah.
Easy. One bar.
Looking kind of Gucci for this round. Look at that. Great tech there from Lex. He's been very on the point for techs, I have to say.
Delay there. And a good challenge there from Lex as well. Super patient. Knew when to press that jab to get out the corner. Still has level 3, so if he gets a fat hit, he's gonna have to convert into that level 3. Oh,
yeah, that was just out of range. Yeah, that would have been it, but unfortunately, just out of range. Patience. Oh, gotta be a bit careful on the jump backs there. Hurricane usually ready for those. Burn out now for Lex. Looking for an opportunity.
I'm so
One
scared
touch.
I'm so scared when he whiffs that so back kick and the crouch medium kick as well.
I know. Oh, not quite ready. Just at the wrong time, he just started walking back.
He's waiting for his bar to come back. Yeah, he's waiting for his bar to come back. Don't do anything. Yeah, just wait for your bar to come back. Yeah, there you go.
Oh my, gonna get it. There we go. The C A version of Crossfire Somersault. Gonna equalize the health. Why bar in Lex's favor though.
He could try and burn him out with a string, but he's got to be careful. If he gets close enough, yeah, if he gets close enough, he might be able to burn him out.
Yeah, 25 seconds on the clock here. Counting down. They both know the timer is dwindling away. Looking for that low forward, both of them. Oh, I love that. What is he looking for? 10 seconds on the clock. Spin knuckle. Oh my god! At the right time, it just pays dividends. That spin knuckle was beautiful. Wow, that was so tense.
Yeah, legit. And it's the way that Hurricane is just menacingly walking forward.
Yeah, because he was relentless in it, wasn't he? He just kept doing it. He wouldn't stop.
It's the perfect parry there to the knockdown, and then it's a delayed crouch fierce. The offensive sequences are just working time after time here for Hurricane until an air throw stops him in his tracks.
And that's down forward there. Kind of keep the approach. Unpunishable.
Almost. Okay, I like the dive kick attempt. Almost got it. Almost got the punish counter, sorry. Side switch. Oh, he's going for the mix-up instead. All right. I see a different side switch Cammy players do now. They do the target combo, and then they go into a spin knuckle to whiff, and then they get a dash off. Hey, that whiff punish was cold. That
Very
was
nice.
Sick.
Again. Gotta stop jumping now. You gotta hold them. Oh, beautiful spin knuckle.
The Cammy players today have been getting actually good reads of their spin knuckles against the Gal
Have.
players. They have.
You know, despite the fact that it took a hit, right? They're using it still very effectively. In the roundhouse. Looking for the low forward. Hurricane has lots of trust in that low forward.
So does Lex, but a clean jump in here. Is he gonna cash out? All
Yeah,
right.
I would.
So I like this. Yeah, I like this scenario, not for the burnout, but only because the next guess is actually a really good one for Hurricane. If he burnt himself out, he probably could have got the kill, but it was still a safe and big damaging combo anyway.
Jump back there, getting tagged. Hurricane. Is that three? That was really clean. That shows the great adaptation from Hurricane from that grand finals from last time. Hurricane had a real control of the set there. He really didn't give Lex an opportunity to kind of answer the shenanigans, and even ready with the spin knuckles at certain instances. Really impressed with Hurricane's kind of play there.
3-0. What a difference there, and you can see it booking his place in grand final winner's side, so he'll be guaranteed 40 points today minimum, and that was brilliant to see. Remember last time he did reset the bracket against Lex, I believe, before it would close out, but either way, back in the same position, looking really good here for him, and what a turnaround that was.
Absolutely.
To that. Maybe Lex will be looking for that run back, but we've got to talk about this next match.
This is interesting
right now. Yeah, we do.
Because I don't think we've seen Ed and Akuma go at it today, but I believe that Ed's got a bit of an upper hand of navigating around, you know, the aerial fireballs from Akuma. So I wonder how, especially with the approach from the air, because obviously Ed hasn't got the greatest of anti-airs, right? Mm-hmm. But we've seen Ending Walker really do some great conversions from them when he's got the opportunity to do so. So it's intriguing.
Well, my thing is, I think like the way Ed's designed is actually really good against the Shotos, because again, a lot of characters have very good crouching leading kicks in the game. And because of his stand leading kick, he can stand and play further away than normal. Yes. Get the drive rush counter from there. Light Psycho Flicker, getting the punish counter, and they crumple and fall over. You get a full conversion from that as well. When Akuma does jump, remember, let's not forget, because we're going to have to keep stressing this point throughout the season, unless they change it again. Akuma's air fireball and neutral's gotten weaker now. So if Ed gets the right position, Psycho Upper should just catch him.
Yes, it should.
At his feet, and the fireball will just dissipate. So that could work out really well. And again, we keep going to a broken record, or sound like a broken record, and this is the root cause. He's got 9,000 health. I hope he's not only going to be the character with 9k health in the game. I don't want that to be his unique thing about him.
Yeah, I get what you're coming from with that.
Oh yeah, Akuma 9k health is the only one that's going to have it, and you're just letting Cammy, DJ, and all these other guys rock with 10k. It's just absurd. But when Ed lands level 2 now, especially like I said, with all the combos and the routes that we see now, it's actually hitting a little bit harder against
Exactly.
Akuma. And it's not 3 bars, it's 2. And you're going to get there a lot quicker.
And we saw Ending even have 2 in one round, right? Where he used it so effectively and even to cause burnout instances and even DI with the stuns. But even just picking back on the point where he's quite effective against Shotos because he's got the Psycho Spark and he can negate the Hadouken, for example, into the Psycho Shoot. So he's actually got a very strong fireball game or way to navigate around it. But here we go. We've got Muscle Noob, loses semis.
Let's not forget as well, sorry to cut you off there.
Yeah.
The walk speed of both the characters as well. That's
Exactly.
another big important thing. And if Ending Walk gets the right spacing, he'll be confident enough to charge Psycho Flicker and then beat the Fireball, get the damage. Okay, if it wasn't the EX version, you would have seen my point.
Yeah. All right, let's go. So these guys fighting it out for at least 3rd place to fight out Lex in that losers finals rather. And some great adaptation for both these players. They're both very strong today, I have to say.
Oh yeah, listen, Muscle Noob has actually done better. His performance is better than last time. So he'll get more points.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. He got 5th last time. Now at least guaranteed 4th. Good trade there and good conversion there from Ending. Drags him forward with the Psycho Flicker. Snatch coming through. Not quite level 2 I'm ready to spend. And that Dragon Power, I respect that. Ready for it.
Good block there from Ending Walker. And
guillotine.
he pressed the jab, I think. It said counter hit, so I think he tried to check it because Akuma is in a forced knockdown state. When he goes airborne from the Demon Flip, I think he wanted his conversion there.
Okay. Wow. And that's something I picked up a lot today. You know, I was trying to point out, Ending's been parrying a lot of jumping today. So I think Muscle might have picked up on that. Wake up level 1. I like that. Get off me.
Yeah, no, honestly, because Ending Walker's parries are so good, you do want to throw him so often. But if he reads your throw, then that's when it gets a bit frustrating. But that game 1 will go to Muscle Noob. Carrying this on really well, man, I've got to say.
Akuma's really coming through, really shining today. The walk gets there. We saw Ed's approach there to the aerial fireball. Good touch there, counter hit, conversion, puts him into the corner. Look at dragging forward, good tech. Nice sequence here from Ending, but gets challenged. I like that from Muscle. We've seen that a few times as well, haven't we, Damage, where Muscle is willing to fight the OD Shuriken.
I love how this guy's not afraid to parry and he saves his drive hit while he's at it as well. And it's moves that are already committed, so you won't get caught out by it. Honestly, it's a really good defender, Walker. But in the gap, they're going to get some open.
Nice go. Again. Wow, got another one too.
Ooh, I saw a tap parry there, and that was on the regular flicker as well. There.
Pretty much the deck. Oh. Okay.
Which is what I was talking about before. If he has enough chance in the spacing to charge the flicker, it will beat the fireball. He'll get his conversion. He's trying to get the
I love this.
Flinching, man.
He's not flinching at all.
I haven't seen a command grab yet from Muscle Noob.
You know what it is? That's a bit of a Hail Mary sometimes as well because saying that Super Calamity goes that round. Because you know what it is? I feel like, okay, the first couple of weeks it was a bit like an unblockable, right? It's so hard. It was hard to navigate around it, but once you kicked on and you played him a bit more regularly, you're familiar with him. But also, like you say that, right? But also, if you throw it out in the odd moment, like for example, JP's Embrace, can catch you off guard in the shortest moments.
Gonna get the conversion into Psycho Blitz, put him in the corner here as well. The jab check into the Oki there for Muscle Noob. No back throw.
Yeah, we've not seen Psycho Cannon yet from Ending Walker. Saying that, champion, not quite. Yeah, we're going to see Psycho Chamber. Not quite going to kill, but puts him in a great position to take the game.
Okay, just about. So I was getting a bit worried there. I was like, okay,
I'm a bit worried. You see, there's actually, I think I mean twice wrong one in.
No, he's gonna lose. Yeah, he's gonna lose. Oh man. And the thing is as well, the aforementioned sequence before that, he actually dropped his combo Muscle Noob, so he was actually put in a nasty situation there.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. He countered the shimmy with the whiff punish. Standing fierce. Back and forth between these two, I've got to say.
Definitely.
And look, you can see it in the neutral I'm talking about, right? He can throw fireballs at this range, but then if you look at the buttons that Muscle has to press, ending Walker's comfortable staying at a range because of the range that he has to work with.
Yeah. Oh, beautiful perfect parry. I like the DP there from early on from Muscle Noob, but ready for it this time with the overhead. Relentless in his approach. I love this. Tries to play something from Muscle Noob.
Probably a reversal. That's probably why he done the
Yeah.
rush trade.
Oh, the walk under. That should be the round here. Cycle Storm. Yes, there we go. On the cusp, make it a 2-1.
Look at that, especially after a fine start there for Muscle Noob. To turn this around and go in pole position. Just ending Walker. Good block. He's actually handled the post-drive rush cancel situation really well. He hasn't been clipped by any of the light combos so far.
Yeah.
And I think when a throw comes, or at least when Muscle tried to shimmy, he's handled that really well. So it's going to be Empyrean's end, and I think he's going to get the wall splat.
He should do, yes he should.
Too far though.
Oh wow, okay, that's a follow-up. Perfect parry again. And he doesn't get the... Oh, it's a bit too far for the reach.
Yeah, too far. We see Joker actually walk forward and do the throw against certain moves, but not many of them do the throw.
That's the thing, right? He might have thought he was in that throw range, but of course, when you're aware that you know you're not just out of that throw range, you guys are walking forward.
You just naturally assume that. When you perfect parry in the corner, you just naturally assume, oh, my throw will work, and half the time, or in certain situations, it won't. Look at that, just drive rushing in relentlessly there. Defending Walker. Gets the snatcher again. This time to Rotex after it now.
And he's not really tried to play the fireball game too much with ending. It's more up close and personal how we get him.
And
that's it. Parry, and that's the Psycho Chamber.
this is gonna be scaled drive gauge damage as well.
Yes, it will.
Do not be fooled.
When it gets puts it down to 50%, right? Yeah.
Oh no, never mind. Forget it. Forget it.
Listen, this level 3 keep catching up. God, I'm telling you.
Today it is. Don't worry. I'll watch this stuff back and I'll learn my lesson after today.
Well, we know it's got a minimum scaling anyway, right? So that's the thing, but...
Yeah, every time after a snatcher. Walker's just been coming out on top. He's going to get the conversion.
Oh, beautiful tag then. That
I think he can kill. Yeah,
yeah. That should be the round, certainly. There we go. Perfect. Gorgeous.
Oh,
absolutely divine stuff there from Indy.
Wow. Hey, chef's kiss combo. That was
really was.
Oh, there you go. That's what we talked about before.
Yeah. But let's see. Mazanu can hold it down. We've seen him perform really well today. This is losers semis, guys. So whoever does lose, unfortunately, is out and takes 4th place. Both playing exceptionally well today. Mazanu being a consistent performer so far in these 2 tournaments that we've had for World Warrior UK and Ireland.
Punish. Didn't get a max punish there, unfortunately, and he's burnt himself out once again here. And the delay from the kill rush. It's worked a fair bit, but the level one's not going to work. And because of that...
Oh, wow! Back of storm. Cannon even?
He can take the piss out of him.
Yeah, he's going to bully him now. Sit. One more throw. He's going to go for Sacco Cannon, yeah? Oh, does he need 2? Yeah, he's dead. Oh, wow. What? That was just, yeah. He couldn't do much. He had no choice.
I promise you, this is why when Ed sets up that corner game, it's just Projectile City. And it's like, if you're burnt out, you're basically done. Because you've got to deal with the chip. And then the guest scenario afterwards, that's not looking too good for you because he can make a true block string. And it adds up, man. I promise you, Ed's burnout game, I think, is pretty good. It's not spoken about enough, in my personal opinion.
Well, the Psycho, like you've seen the Psycho Sparks, the Flickers, right? The way he's been using it, it's been really effective. And it's obviously working out for him now. He has to face Lex in that losers semis, or losers finals rather, sorry. Muscle making it 4th today. 1 more place better than last week. So congratulations, Muscle being a consistent performer. Go on.
Yeah, if he keeps this up, like again, it would be ironic and like just in general hilarious if he comes 3rd in the 3rd one, and it just keeps getting better.
Yeah, better
but
and
better. If you look at, he's only losing to people that are certified tournament winners or like have got a good idea of how he plays. But again, the development of his Akuma, because remember, Akuma and Bison are only a month apart, roughly a month apart, so Akuma hasn't even been out that long. Right? No, he's come this far, he's having fun, so it's looking really good. I can only see him going from strength to strength here, so well played to Muscle Noob, and hopefully get to see more than the competitive play, because I know his streams are popping, so shout out to him.
Oh yeah, he's awesome. But of course, what is awesome currently is our match arena, but it could be made extra awesome thank you so much to those that have contributed. We have hit our goals, but there's no reason to stop there, as Rita says. You know, it's always great seeing the great community at Saltmine and online FGC, right, when they contribute towards Match Arenas. Thank you to those guys that have. It means a lot, especially to the players, right? You know, they put on a great show for us.
They do indeed. And another region that put on a great show for you guys is World Warrior Germany #2, which will be happening tomorrow. If you enjoyed the first one, promise you will enjoy the second one. So if you haven't signed up, oh wait, sign up closed, Rita? So
no, it's open still.
No,
so
it closes tomorrow at 12 p.m. CEST.
Yeah.
Get signing up. I want all the German players there. I want to see if Halle Bell actually qualifies for the cup again, or will someone else go? Because again, the competition's getting bigger and bigger. Speaking of which, another region you want to keep an eye out for is Europe Northeast. You got Phenom there, Veggie, Rickemans, Barnett, Juicy Joe. You got the lot. They are all there. They've only had one World Warrior, and they'll be going on to their second one as well. And then there's Europe West. Bam, look at that. So their one's going to be happening 28th of July. Okay, so there's a huge period in between that. No, do you know why? Because EVO's happening soon.
Yes, Evo, that's why it's later.
Yes. Yeah. Okay, fair enough.
But yeah, I mean, some phenomenal competition, of course. And of course, what is going to be amazing
Speaking
competition
about
as well.
competition, the official LCQ.
Wait, what was that? What was that, Rios? I heard you say, what was that? Best region? Ah, okay.
I didn't say that.
I heard best region. Sorry. I need to clean out my ears. Sorry.
Did anyone else say that? Can you confirm for us in the chat, please?
And anyway, best region, Kings of the World, Samsung at KX Build, and you heard it here first. December at the end of the year, the calendar year. Anyway, get signing up. Or please keep an eye on the space. Make sure you follow all of the figureheads in the UK, and then obviously when the information comes out, we'll let you know. I hear they're cooking up something. That's all I know. I hear they're cooking up something.
Yeah, shout out to Richard and Mara. I'm looking forward to that. Visual platform always holding it down, especially things like, you know, bracket reset, for example. But yeah, going to be an amazing event nonetheless. But we are getting into our losers finals very soon, and that is going to be like some Ending Walker and Lex.
Ooh, okay, so that's going to be Guile going up against Ed. Now, I have my opinions and reservations about this, but only because I don't like the way this matchup starts for Ed. But if Ed has a life lead, he actually has a toolkit that works really well in this matchup. Because I do think stand medium kick and crouch medium kick are very good against Guile. Crouch medium kick and upside down kick. Right, I do think that. And then when he has to play catch up and chase him down, you can see the length Guile has to go through to kind of reduce the health deficit anyway.
Yeah, I agree with you. But right now, he's not even going to opt to play any fireball game or play with a Psycho Spark and Psycho Shoot. He's just getting right into Lex.
No, you don't have to, because the earlier you get the lead, then you have to see how Guile plays catch up. And that's when I think that's what really accentuates the strength of like Ed's toolkit. So I think you might see it, you might not.
I'm saying that right now, he's getting the life lead. Got plenty of real estate to work with. Gets locked into the corner himself. But if he's got the life lead now, he doesn't really have to do much of an approach. But Lex, and he's been getting caught out a bit on that parries a few times today. It's got me a bit.
Just think of it as a free 20%. Oh no, crouch medium kick.
Oh, wow.
That sucks. There was no crouch medium kick after the punish counter stand heavy punch. Otherwise, that would have been huge damage there for Ending Walker.
Just going to get for both players here. Didn't quite see Psycho Cannon usage last game for Ending. Oh, beautiful flash kick. To get out of my personal zone.
Punish into the blitz, yeah. Despite not using Psycho Cannon, you've got to be very careful where you use it. Because of the route that the people are doing now, it's from Psycho Blitz. You've got to have the 2 bars, spacing, everything. So.
That was a lovely confirm. A step kick. Great stuff. Lex looking solid right now.
Dude, that did humongous damage, I'm not gonna lie. And yeah, there you go. Pointed it out with the parry. It's getting exposed by the throw. Just think of it as a free 20%. In certain situations where other people might commit to something, you can just pull the brakes and see what Ending Walker's doing. You will get that throw.
Exactly.
Punish count.
That's what's working out for Lex. We saw that a couple times in that last game. Good answer here. Wow. And this is in the cusp of burnout here.
Oh yeah, safe jump, or he can do an empty jump. It goes to the safe jump. It goes to the safe jump string. So yeah, that's good. Stun.
That should be the round, if anything. Yeah, gonna see a nice little loop here.
whole thing. Let him know.
Wow. Beautiful.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like I said, right, you saw when he got put in that situation, he had half a stock left, and then that safe jump sequence just burned him out. Just those situations there. Players got to make that decision. Are they going to burn themselves out, or just take this pressure and go?
Right. Low forward's working out here. Not quite confirming into anything yet. Gets a sweep. Oh, okay, I like that. Wow.
Okay, perfect parry on the forward heavy punch. I like that too.
I think he took a second there to think about what he wanted to do with the delay.
And that's why parry can help out.
Yes.
Or at least the screen through anyway. Okay, yep, go forward. Oh, I thought he was gonna grab him. I actually thought he was gonna grab him there, but...
Get patience. Level 2 on deck, level 1 on deck as well for Lex. He's got an answer to the DI if it comes his way. Beautiful flash kick, like that. Wow!
Okay, and he's about to get fully replenished there. That drive gauge completely refueled here, Ruzu.
It really is. Look at this.
Got him!
Wow.
Yes! And I promise you, I see this
round.
time and time in this matchup, right? There's a point where the Gal player will throw one boom, and when they throw the second one,
Wow.
all the Ed players do drive rush into CA to get that extra distance, and it will work. That's another reason why I think certain aspects of this matchup could be favourable for Ed. That's just me personally, but it's not one apiece just yet. Oh no! Oh, he did the same thing.
Little nuances like that, right, where they're ready for it, and we saw Ending be ready. Great composure there from him. Like the flash kicks, builds some space. Holding parry in his face, gets tagged on the approach.
No level 1. He didn't do level 1 to burn him out.
Anything. Oh, doesn't matter. Tag the toes. Game for Ending, just like that. Considering Lex was leaving the set quite well, he looked really assertive, but suddenly, just that blow up from that level 3. Tackle chamber, put things.
Oh, look,
equalizing table.
We've spoken about how volatile this game can be. And
Yes.
sometimes where you think a matchup should technically be bad statistically, you just have the outcome of the match, the pacing, the utility of drive, gauge, everything there. Even parry as well helps out. Matchups are not as lopsided as probably what they would used to be in previous Street Fighter iterations. Nice trade. I think Lex would have got a trade conversion from that.
Ready, the Cobra Punch. Wow, the perfect parry after. We've seen that a couple times actually, where he's gone for a tag after the Cobra Punch, but he's got perfect parry. Might want to look for a delay on that perhaps.
And this is why I say if they give him a conversion off of Cobra Punch, he won't have that mix up anymore.
Yes.
In there, and there's a flash kick, sending full screen. The health's slightly tantamount, I think it is. Yeah, it's tantamount. Holding it there.
Ooh, that's nice. Not quite an explosion, but just not enough. Oh, you're gonna get the flicker. Yeah, there we go. To chip out. Wouldn't have mattered. Level 1 or 2.
I promise you that situation's nasty to people think.
It's horrible. Yeah, because you've got nothing. You can't do anything.
Here he comes. There you go.
There we go. First time we've seen it in a while.
Do you know what? I respect that he keeps trying to go for it. Like, I like that it's the thoughts in his head, because he just needs to get it down, and he probably can close out the round here.
Yes, he should be able to. Yep. Storm at least. No, doesn't need to. Gets a throw instead.
Okay.
Perfect boot.
I think he could have gone for a different combo route and probably got the Cyclone Storm to end the round. But like, he knows it way better than we do. And he was in such a conducive position.
Right now, he's really looking comfortable though in this match. Like, he's making Lex bite a few bullets. And here, look at this. Again in the corner, throw to boot. Looking rather comfortable. I like the flash kick challenge. At that point, you know, he's in the back foot at the moment. You've got to throw out a few Hail Marys. The throw. Nice. Wow.
Dude, like,
that was
okay.
divine.
I promise you, he's just one of the best that when Gal does button into boom up close, he knows the timing, and it's like you almost think he just punished the boom.
Yeah.
It's like in a regular sense, you didn't think the perfect parry was there. He somehow got no health though.
Oh, the big jump in. Wow.
Set point for Ending Walker.
And I just want to pick up on that perfect parry buffer, right? Ending's been really mastering that, and I've been seeing him do it quite a few times now, where he's been ready for buffers in certain situations.
Gap here as well, like Rita said, it is set point, so he can actually afford to make one or two mistakes if he wants to. Good conversion. Look at the psycho upper. Okay. Are we going to go for a side switch here? Here we are. jump. Just waiting there. Oh.
And then he's got level 3 on deck. We saw this earlier where he answers the Sonic Boom.
He backdashed now. Okay. I'm seeing those Cobra Punch interactions and he backdashed this time out just in case Lex try to go for something here. Lex has to approach. He has to do something to force the situation.
Yes, he does. And looking for that. Right now he's got the life lead. Get perfect parry and a step kick. What are you going to do with this? Gonna do simple combo. Yeah, I like that.
That's perfect parry. Damage is scared. No level 3 here.
Oh, so ready for it. I love that from Lex. Just composure still, you know. Despite the fact that Enig's done quite well in the last 2 games there, gets around on the board, looking to tie things up.
Well, I like that he went for that there and we have to test Lex's reactions. You shouldn't do it, but sometimes you have to. And there, the perfect parry on the overhead. Bring him forward. He's going to pull him back in again. Go snatch her again.
Oh, the trade of blows.
Dude, one button and he's converted to level 3.
Yes. Oh, yes, there you go. Speak of the devil. The one touch, just like Samus said, into that Psycho Chamber. And that is going to be 3-1 for Ending Walker. Beautiful display of gameplay here for this set. I think it's exceptional.
Like I said, man, I do think there are some qualities Ed has to make this matchup in his favor. It could not be in his favor. Maybe I'm just going against the grain here. And the numbers are completely like in the other way, but from what I've been looking at recently with Ed versus Guile, I'm like, he can hold it down. It could be an evenish matchup. There's a lot of fairly evenish matchups in Street Fighter 6 at the moment, but again, Ending Walker comes out on top here 3-1 and up against Lex. He does get points. Now, again, just because he won the first one, I think if you're in contention for acquiring 50 points, if you're possible to win the tournament, that 50 point is so vital just in the long run.
Yes.
In general. So that means he gets 35 points, right?
Yes, so that means he's on 85 right now. Hurricane's looking to get first place. So if he does, you get at least 90 points. But if he gets second place, he'll actually be on 80 points. So that puts him 5 points just behind
See,
Lex.
and another thing as well, just going off numbers, never do live maths on camera, Ruzi. Just future reference. It's terrible. You'll be embarrassed.
He always tries this.
You can
and
ask
it
me
always
and
goes very
you
bad.
can ask me and F-Word are terrible at doing it. We're just so bad at doing it. But
Just whip out the calculator, you know?
we have to with the performance thing, where it's like we judge you on your top 2 performances. Winning that first tournament could actually do you a whole lot of justice, because it's like, right, I got the first one out the way. There's only 4 tournaments remaining after that, and results can fluctuate for everyone all over the place. So winning a tournament, it goes towards your top 3 performances. Just put it like that.
Yeah, absolutely. And what you could be winning if you are German, go to the World Warrior Germany tomorrow. Sign-ups close by 12 p.m. CEST, so make sure you sign up for that. It will start at 5 p.m. CEST. So you got that little gap for, of course, Ritas to make sure he sees the brackets. He does very well on the TO, many jobs of a TO. And of course, at Saltmine, we've got other regions that we cover. We've got the Northeast region and the EU West. Some exceptional, players, level of skills here in Europe as a whole, right? And I feel sometimes that we don't always get to shine as much as we'd like to. But right now, we can see even just in the caliber of UK and Ireland, how phenomenal some of these players are.
Well, think of it like this, right? Just think of the World Warrior. It's got a huge weight on it as well. The magnitude of it is huge because it's a super region. Just think of it as a precursor towards Kings of the World, because you'll probably see the vast majority of players in the World Warrior try and make an attendance to Kings of the World if it kind of aligns their schedule and they can afford to go, because that's also another vital reason as well. So just keep an eye on that. But we are getting our grand finale set up, a run back between Hurricane and Ending Walker in the winners semi-final earlier today. Much appreciated for everyone that has stuck with us from start to finish as well, and everyone that just clocked in for the top 8. Hopefully you have been enjoying the action and the commentary by myself, Ruzu, and
it's a pleasure.
But it's been honestly, it's been fun watching these guys. Like you said, we learn something new regardless of what region it is. You just learn something new every day.
You do, exactly. That's the thing, right? And it's always enjoyable. I feel like Street Fighter 6 is so fun to watch because anything could happen, right? That's the magic of the game, and it's really, sometimes it's fun to play, sometimes a bit of an onus to play, But
listen, The best way to describe it is it's frustratingly fun. I think that's the best.
Yes, there you go. That's a great way to put it. Yeah, absolutely. But Hurricane Ending Walker, all right.
Ladies and gentlemen, Grand Finals, Hurricane versus Ending Walker.
Yes, it is. It is a run back from the early on in that top 8. Hurricane taking his set actually 3-2 against Ending. Let's see if Hurricane, or Ending rather, can equalize things. Hurricane
Well,
that winner's side.
He got 3-2 against Jack. Nice anti against the dive kick already because it will work. But again, it's the mental stamina, it's the endurance here that's the big part. And because Hurricane is in the winner's side, he can afford to experiment with 1 or 2 different approaches and try and burn himself out, which he almost nearly burnt out.
And oh,
He's been preemptively doing that a lot today.
he has. And just like that, that should be guaranteed. There we go.
All right.
First round to Ending. And you might be feeling the momentum, right? The wave of winning the loser semi and then the losers final. 3-1, 3-1, mind you.
Oh dear. And then sometimes there's just so many factors that can make your momentum flip.
Oh, just like that.
But you know what? It's just one of those things where one way for your or another way for your momentum to drop is, you know, going up against a matchup you're not particularly fond of.
Absolutely. Oh, that was delicious. You could gobble that up. Nice little Timmy there. Good throw to boot. And like you said before, right, Jammers, the use of the cycle flicker, despite the fact that Hammer's not even burnout, right? Still using it as a meaty approach to their wake up option.
Sneaky. He burnt himself out to actually get that, and Hurricane wasn't ready. Where Lex was ready, Hurricane wasn't.
We're saying that Hurricane can rob you at a moment's notice.
Yep. Killer
Killer bee spin, yeah, just like you said. Really helping with that knee problem.
Chiropractor, yeah.
Literally. Alright, round apiece.
Yeah,
And they're both playing so well.
Yeah, we could be here for a short amount of time, or we could be here for the long haul. You can see Hurricane trying to, with punish, the kick punch is practically the punch. You can do it, but you've got to be slightly closer than you think. But sweep is always pretty consistent against that. And you take away a bar of drive anyway because it's a punish counter.
Nice.
I think he tried to back that.
I think he did. That's why he got clipped by the crouch fierce.
Oh, hang on.
Oh,
hold on.
Controller problem. Okay, we'll give us a second.
I imagine it's a controller issue.
Oh no. Okay.
All
right, I respect it. They're going to play it out.
We did. I mean, I would have landed the full combo because I'm a scrub. But...
Oh, you disconnected? I didn't see that. What do you mean?
Sorry. That's me personally. That's why I'm here.
Listen, we got money to win in the tournament to win. You got a first place prize pool. And of course, those delicious points for the Capcom Pro Tour. But regardless of the controller disconnect, Ending takes that round. Right, first game to Ending. Coming in from that loser side. Really key here. He needs to reset the bracket. I think Hurricane might need to take a moment. Just make sure everything's all right for that controller, of course. We don't want that happening again.
Yeah, so for those of you who don't know, I think everyone who's watching should be familiar with how Grand Final format works. Because Ending Walker is in the loser side, he's got to win 3 games first to reset the bracket, so he could put Hurricane in losers, and he's got to win another 3 games to win the tournament. But now because he's got 1 game, in layman terms, he's just got to win 5 more games and he's won the tournament. Hurricane only has to win the 3. And right now, it's not looking too good. Outside of matchup issue, it might be, he might be losing another matchup. That's an external problem. So.
Another problem is, like, oh god, can you imagine, like, already bad enough that you got a bad matchup you don't enjoy, right? Then you got a controller matchup to fight as well now. I hope he's got a spare one laying about, but you know, actually saying this, right, Hurricane did take it against Ending 3-2 earlier on. So this is a case of the reset for Ending. If he gets there, he's got 1 game, 2 more games to go. Hopefully we see no more issues, but also very incidental gameplay where we see likes of Hurricane where he can claw things back at a moment's notice, like we saw in that second round.
I think he's fine because the level is pretty similar between these two. I think like there's adjustments that these guys will make that we probably don't even see. Just those kind of like psychological adjustments in terms of the approach. There's anything we can only see what's on the surface, but again, the information you see with your eyes isn't everything.
Absolutely. So many layers to it. Nice little tag there. Oh, doesn't quite catch. Despite the shimmy.
Flickers and pulls him in as well. And if you're not ready for that, because you don't know if he's charging the heavy one, and by the time you think about what he's done, he's already pulled you in.
Yes, exactly. Oh, that was beautiful. Nice. That should be a punish, not quite getting the tag.
Oh no, he was burnout, so -2.
Oh yes, of course.
Yes. Yeah, so it's -2. So wake up drive reversal against burnout opponents is actually fine. Is he gonna go for it? I think he's gonna go for it. Oh, he got the micro walk. Hang on a minute. I think he did the micro walk.
Wow.
Alright, now you're gangster.
Bro,
I
this
think
was
he did
so
the
sick.
Was that 3 drive rush cancels or 4?
Yeah.
3? I think it was 3. I'm pretty sure he might have done a micro walk to get the drive gauge back. Okay, hold on. I think that was it. Mark, watch that back. Damn. See you, ending Walker. I see you, baby. Yeah, man,
This is why they're in grand finals, right? Minute things like that as well matter to manage that drive bar, especially.
Backs off. I like that. I like that hesitation as well. I really think does anti as well in certain situations anyway.
Yeah, that actually should be the round. Yeah, and the game as well. That is 2-0 right now for ending. Looking to reset this bracket. Wow.
He's on fire. This is crazy. Really good from ending Walker.
He didn't actually. He made that top 8. He didn't actually put so well last time.
He did. No, he joined 17th. So yeah, this is a huge turnaround for him. Regardless.
Yeah. Well, this is like I was saying before, right? Sometimes it takes, you can have an on and off days, but he's clearly performing
Oakland
today.
was the one who did send ending Walker to losers and top 8 winners.
Yeah. No, we remember. We're just talking about his performance from the last event.
No, I was responding to the chat.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I don't have the chat open, so I'm sorry. My bad.
Oh, nice. And ending is very aware right now that he needs one more game to make it a reset. So vital. Oh, I love that challenge.
Yeah, now
Very good challenge.
If he let that go like an immediate one, I don't think that would have worked, but he should be able to get around to it. Yeah, not quite too much scale.
Oh, okay, the low coming in from that empty jump. One more round here, Jammers.
When he does empty jump into crouch jab, it looks so embarrassing because it doesn't look like a low.
No, I know exactly what you mean. It's frustrating, right? It's like frustrating.
What the heck? Like, why'd I get hit by this? It doesn't even look like a low forward again. Face down and then throw.
Broken aware though. Beautiful anti-air on that dive kick. Looking forward, the reversal not working out.
Then we've got Supers to work with his defensive options now. Hurricane, and he's on his last.
Wake up level 3. Go on, do it.
Whoa!
Alright.
Wait, burn him out! Oh my. Okay, never mind. He wants
Yeah,
to get
because
around.
that would have taken 2 chunks of drive-by. It would have burnt him out. You're absolutely right. No! The Psycho Blitz.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a reset.
That is some phenomenal gameplay from ending right now. He's taking that very assertively.
Wait, what? What? Or they just continue? Okay, they continue with all going back to the wall. I was like for a second, what the?
Oh yeah, what's happening?
Reus threw me off completely. He's like,
I
wait,
was
what?
like, what the?
Both changing characters?
Remember,
Normally they go back up to the lobby after reset.
hell no, they're in the zone.
Oh my.
They're in the
He's
zone,
in
leave him
throw
alone.
hell right now. Look at
Fair
this. Nice. That is dead surely, yes. Hurricane getting a perfect. Okay. Ending's got this reset right now. It's all even.
No, I let them run. I was just confused for a second.
Alright.
Alright. Nice. And we've seen Flicker being used so well in the corner.
Oh yeah, that's where it shines the most.
Oh,
The conversion's mid-screen, but it's pressure where it shines the most.
definitely. And right now, level 2 on deck for both players. They're both looking tight for this round, but Ending got the life lead. Great touch there from Hurricane. A throw to boot. Oh, one more. Yeah, I thought so. He's ready for it. That was ending with that tech. I love that.
No anti-air. Hesitated as well, but I think it might have been a good hesitation if that's even a thing. Once again, he's trying to burn him out.
Oh my god!
Yeah, he's good. Don't worry. I know there's a scaling penalty on the Fatal Leg Twister now, but it don't matter. Like, it doesn't matter. Not there.
Wow. That was divine from Hurricane. He just picked up on the fact that he's just going to parry.
Well, here's the thing. What's been happening all day with Ending Walker up against the carry force, right? They've done the hooligan into the overhead, and he's parried or he's tried to check. At some point, you're going to get caught.
Yeah, that's right. And right now, up in the lead is Hurricane, finally getting the game. Was 3-0 to reset from Ending Walker. Great throw. Plenty of games and rounds to work with here. It will be slow momentum, but at any point, I reckon it will speed up.
Look at that, the consistency in his combos, the spatial awareness, dragging him in with flicker, not being ready. This is really good to see.
Oh, the check with the short, I love that. And you're even saying that spatial awareness with the low forward as well, you know, just waiting on that flicker.
Yeah, good point as well, actually. Yeah, good point. It's the way.
Hooligan feint. Catch on here, gets a good throw, does Ending. Lock him into the corner, might go for it. I reckon he's going to go for the ice black. No flicker.
It's been surprising, but he's got a substantial life lead. I like the way that he's working with it. You can have the audacity to do something very risky here, but even then, that's a big choice to make. Drive rush into the flicker.
Ooh, I was scared he was going to get caught there by the flicker. Oh, no, level 3. I thought he was going to level 3 there, honestly.
Neither of them have a level 3s. Don't worry, neither of them have level 3s.
Oh, honestly, I just have flashbacks. Oh, Captain's by the back of
here.
Do you know what? I can tell Ruzu's had PTSD by seeing that. He thinks they have level 3 when they don't.
That's the thing, man, because I've seen catch people jump back with level 3 so many times. Oh, Ending wants to tie it up right now. It's really vital that he does.
How Hurricanes utilize the EX Spiraler in this set alone should be really good.
Yeah, against the flicker in particular, right?
It's on and off because it's 2 bars, so if it doesn't work, you'll know about it. But
yes.
Oh, missed it, but you can make it safe. Yeah, and again, good. He changed the situation. That was unfortunate that he got the jump in that connects, but he changed the situation. He might have mitigated the damage there. Ending Walker.
Burnout, taking some good pressure. That delayed ripper didn't quite pay off, didn't hit. Oh my. That should be death, right?
It's all good.
Getting the game on the board is Ending Walker with Psycho Chamber. Game with peace. Very tense right now.
Yeah, sneaky as well. And this is something that Musu mentioned before. Just to regurgitate, there was a chance where Ending Walker actually tried to do a sneaky DI reset, and Lex was ready. He's done that against Hurricane a few times, and resets are pretty powerful in Street Fighter 6. So if you're asleep at the wheel, drive rush overhead will catch you, which people are actually getting better at, like just dealing with that in general. But now I usually see it with Cammy players and Ken players sometimes, but button into DI, and especially if your special cancel button can go into a safe special, you're gonna drive rush cancel from it anyway, and at one point, damn, wall splat comes out of nowhere, and you just like completely throws you off.
Yeah, because you can have the best of reactions. You can always like react to it, right? And even in small instances where, even if you can react to it, we saw in the case of Muscle Noob where he did respond. It can be your downfall, but
they had to go back to the lobby to ask what the score is.
Oh,
no,
okay, that's fine.
Do you know what? I told you they were in the zone. It's completely fine. Don't worry. Reset. Do you know what you should do? You should have told him it's 5-4 in a first of 3. Just say it's 5-4. Nah, I'm kidding.
Yeah,
I'm trolling a bit. I'm trolling. Nah, these guys are good. They're good
right.
people. Good people.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah. First to 2, yeah. And let's go. This is a really intense set right now. And they've shown a great understanding of each other's gameplay and how they play, but they're finding ways to navigate around kind of the usual set play that they see as well from each other.
Very important, very important. Okay, gets the crumple conversion off the flicker straight to the corner. Carry was immense. That was beautiful.
Great tech. Not be seeing lift uppercut here from any jump-ins, really.
Like sometimes he's not at the right angle.
Yes.
You might have to drive rush into
Drive rush, yeah.
Point. You don't want to do it, but you're gonna get caught out. He's gonna get a conversion into the Psycho Storm, the Super Art 1. He's gonna try and put himself in pole position here.
Yeah. And the thing is, right now, Ending is leading the set. After that reset from coming in that loser side. Oh, a bit too neat to throw. Whiffs, but Hurricane doesn't punish that. Hurricane not down and out just yet. Level 2 on deck. Ooh!
His far anti-airs today have been on point.
Really on point.
And the heavy. Oh, and he ducked as well. All right, I see you. Come on now, I see you.
Oh wow, just go for it. And you know what it is? I think also it's a matter of anticipation. As well.
Yes, you're right. Actually, you're right. Yeah.
Because okay, you can come from any angle. You come from close. You come from afar. But anticipating the jump in, especially with strikes or Cammy, who does quite well with their Cammy strikes. Nice jump, empty jump is that low forward, puts him into the corner here.
Really good air conversion into the Psycho Blitz again. Into that delay tech and another whip punish there from Hurricane.
Ready to got that Razor's Edge there. Hurricane wants to get the games tied up right now, looking for a burnout opportunity, but Ending jumps out of that corner. Yeah, trying to get the tap parry, wasn't he? There we go, round for Ending again.
On tournament point.
Wow.
Boy, here we go. Hey, Hurricane, I know he's got some energy left in that reserve tank when he gets opened up by the charge snatcher. Yeah, he's going to start popping the reversals now. It's been a little while. It's been a little while.
Now. It's been a moment, isn't it? If it works, it works. Let's see what he can do. Oh, just a bit far. Lovely dash back there from Ending Walker. The Psycho Cannon is on the screen now. Going to get the corner carry, surely.
He's got 2 bars left here, dry gauge Hurricanes. He's actually got to be very good. Yeah, he's got to be very careful with his defensive choices to allow his dry gauge to regenerate. Psycho upper. Next hit wins it. Oh, okay. It could have been a clean hit on the ground, but got the anti-air. And if he gets shimmied, he's done. I don't think he needs it.
No! Okay, parries out. That was nice. Oh, no! Oh my god.
Congratulations to Ending Walker, winning World Warrior UK and Ireland. Number 2.
Good stuff from Ending there. Really playing that set so well. Testament to how well he played that against the likes of Hurricane. You know, unfortunately, Hurricane, the bridesmaid once again, but he's been consistent. That's what's important.
Well, he's been accruing those points, but you need to get, or he wants to get, a first place, because that will help in terms of going to the regional final, or heck, even qualifying for the cup with your best 3 performances there. But that last interaction from Ending Walker, usually you see Ed players do jump back light kick, but he hasn't done neutral jump medium punch all day. That was the one time he did it. It worked out. There have been some weird angles where he does jump medium punch, and I didn't think that's a thing with Ed, but apparently he's the Ed specialist. I'm not. He's making it work out there. So absolutely sensational stuff there from Ending Walker. Well played to Hurricane as well. And shout outs to everyone that made the top 8 today, because it's not easy to get into the top 8 in the UK region. From Street Fighter 5, even in with Street Fighter 6 as well. But the guys are showing out. And it looks like, if I'm not mistaken, there is a certain British espionage agent swarming the joint. It's almost as if this character might be pretty damn good. So are the players. I love the players.
I think that, you know what, that's
You're reading through it, Rosu?
Yes, we have got our top 8 here, guys. Guild Rain Pro coming in joint 7th with Joker Jokes. Rain Pro with that Guile, and of course Joker Jokes with that Cammy, and joint 5th. Jax doing a phenomenal losers run there as well against some heavy hitters with that Cammy he's been sticking to today, and Quiggy with that Geef. And top 4 we have Jammers.
We got Muscle Noob coming at 4th. Shouts to Muscle Noob, an improvement on the placement from last time. Lex coming in 3rd, still getting a decent points. Hurricane, of course, unfortunately 2nd best day, but still top quality playing. Nice. Mouses, Ending Walker picking up the 50 points. This is going to be helpful in the long run. We think long term out here as fighting game players. That is your top 8 and hopefully you guys have enjoyed the action here. And who knows, it could be a completely different top 8 when it comes to World Warrior number 3. Who's to say it's hard to call a definitive top 8? There was no Problem X today. There was no Broski. It's crazy.
Right?
It lopsides it. Infectious keeps entering as well, so maybe he might pick up a result here and there. Who knows?
The World Warrior Europe weekend is not over yet, because tomorrow we have World Warrior Germany number 2. You know? So
what was that? Second best region? Gotcha. All right. The second best region, World Warrior Germany, is on tomorrow. So if you don't want to miss that, stay on this channel. Make sure you follow them on Twitter, Twitch, and the YouTube. Shouts to Ritas and the rest of the crew. They've been doing dual streaming, so they have to be on. They've been on YouTube as well. I don't make the rules. They are a very good region, but they're not the best one. I do not make the rules. But you can tell it in the chat tomorrow. Twitch.tv/Saltmine League. How dare I've done nothing of the sort.
I shall dare anything.
I'm reading the script that you sent me, Ritas. I don't make no rules.
But yeah, it's been an absolute pleasure, jammers, as always. I mean, it's been a while actually. I think the last time we commentated together was Bracket Reset, but yeah,
no, honestly,
analysing stuff, you know, really getting to the nitty gritty of what we see with these UK players and Irish players as well. We didn't see any Irish players today, unfortunately, but
did we not? Or we saw a Scottish player.
Not in top 8.
Okay, we did see some Scottish players today.
We did. I can't remember who it was. We saw Citizen.
I'm pretty sure we saw an Irish player. Lord of Karma, I believe.
We're not in top 8, unfortunately.
So
you need to start turning up, boys.
Okay.
We want to see the pot friends when you guys turn up in that top 8. You know, I know that lacks Victorian, for example. Can we get the points? What do you mean? I'm not doing a calculator now. I'm sorry. I'll do that later.
Damn. Anyway, don't worry. It's fine. But no, honestly, Ruzu, keep doing what you're doing. You're on the right track. Keep doing what you're doing.
Been a pleasure. But Vitas as well, holding it down, doing an amazing job, you know. So
yeah.
Thank you to
Well,
Vitas.
he keeps firing everybody. So, I mean, he has to do an amazing job.
That's what he's really good at, you see. He's really good at firing all of us. And he still invites us back every week.
Top dollar. Can we look at the match arena one last time, Vitas?
Yes.
Is that possible?
we can do that. Of course.
Perfect. Shout outs to everybody. We managed to get.
We got another 30. Just this
Wow. Thank you so much to Slavic there.
Slavic.
Yeah, no comment. I ain't got no comments.
Wow, 300 match arena. What happened? They did see that you didn't win, so they put all the money in.
Damn.
Wow. Okay.
So, is it? Have we got some viewers that put in the money after somebody loses? Okay.
I see how it is. Well, regardless, you're getting paid anyway, Hurricane. So enjoy.
I know, honestly. Shouts to Hurricane. Shouts to the rest of the crew. But yeah, Ritas, final words.
Final words are thank you very much to Jammers and Rosa for commentating today. Shout outs to the people on YouTube watching us as well. We broke some records there. And to everyone entering and watching today, make sure to tune in for Germany number 2 tomorrow. Will be a good one. I sent you over to Hibiki. Yeah. Have a good one. See you tomorrow. I need some rest.
That is pretty much don't get hit moment. Oh my god, you got hit!
Oh my god! Don't want any of it. Trying to drive push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead, still going.
Yeah, he can indeed just chip, but
Oh, no way!
that's what I wanted to see. Oh, there it is, the nice reaction to DI. Hadouken!